We're out here. We're looking at Black Rock. Black Rock today, they hit another high of $175. $175 per the Black Rock. It's a beautiful day. It's gonna be a nice day for the market. We're here. I'm ready. Logging in now. Sunday morning.
Hard work and practice, and those mosquitoes. I mean, I'm gonna try to stop for 1 second so I can give people an idea on what we're dealing with out here. I am a trooper. You've been dealing with this forever.
There it is. Some super duper. Man, it's already almost Monday again, man. Fuck, Mondays suck. Mondays suck. Okay, so I'm 3 out of 10 on the quest already. That's not bad. How many rejects? How well did I set myself up? I got only 2 rejects. Not bad, man. Shit. 3 out of 10 with 2 rejects. That's not bad at all. I gotta accept 7 before I deny 18. I set myself up pretty good. Cancellation rate's 3%, so I can cancel some bullshit today. That's cool. If any bullshit comes through, I see, like, some of yesterday tipped 17 cents. I could have accepted it and then just canceled it on them. But yeah. Good morning. Good morning. How y'all doing? I made it back. Anyway, showered this morning. That's why the hair is looking a little bit more tame. But yeah, logging in now, hanging out. I was watching this video. This dude went to the Swamp Monkey Research Center. So I was thinking about doing it. I was thinking about going there myself. I was making like a whole video. And this dude already did it. Basically, he beat me to the punch. But anyway, I could re-interview the same dude, pretty much. But yeah, this guy's got like a photo of this. It's an ape like thing. It's like a walking upright ape, and it's just like cruising through the sawgrass and the muck. It's like the speed that it's going and stuff. It's not a person. But anyway, I'm gonna head out there and probably make a video on it and shit. I was already thinking of that, but this guy, he made a video, sort of. He's not really, his style is different from mine. He's just more or less just interviewing the guy.
I am a trooper. You've been dealing with this forever, and you told me this isn't even bad yet.
No, it's not. And we have summers where you never, everybody's like, oh, the mosquitoes are bad because of this or bad because of that. I don't know why they're bad. They're just bad. Sometimes they're not bad.
This is just torture. I don't know how you do it.
It's just, well, I tell you, they got a name for people like me, and it's a name that has been recognized by the Corps of Army Engineers, and I am allowed some protection under that, as I am of the Gladesman culture. I am what you'd call a Gladesman, and that's a big word today, especially now that we've been federally recognized.
Okay, let's keep going. I can't even stand here.
Well, I told you before we even came in here that the bugs are going to be bad here.
I said I'll do it anyway.
They're really bad.
I'm glad we did.
That's like the worst mosquitoes I think I've ever seen. This dude had like 100 fucking mosquitoes all around him.
Yeah.
And we've got probably half a can split between us of spray on us, and it's still...
Yeah, but we're not sticky, and we're not hot.
This is Joe Kudla, founder and CEO of Fiore, and today I want to tell you about one of our most versatile, best-selling pants.
Still...
Yeah, but we're not sticky, and we're not hot, and we're not sweaty, and our camera's not melting. and we survived.
We survived.
That high, deep stuff, to me, it'll give me a headache if I use too much. But you wouldn't believe, now I go out at night into the mangrove forest, so, you know, do you think that was bad, where I go at night? When I get back to my car, sometimes I can hardly see the car. It's like a fog. Last night it was. I opened the door and let in, literally 500 or 600 mosquitoes.
Oh, God.
My arm's covered. Yeah, it's a wonder.
I think you've got permanent, let me show your arm. I think
What's
you've
up,
got
noob?
permanent mosquito bruises.
Oh, that's where they got me when they first came out. They got me, and I hope it goes away. If I wouldn't itch it, it would have already left. They got the hell out of me. I don't know. I was trying to clean a boat out, meet a deadline. I didn't put on any bug spray, and they ate me the hell up.
If you ever wanted to torture somebody, just take them to the Everglades and leave them out there at night with no bug spray, and just they would just want to just die.
Absolutely.
37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 55, 56, 57. And I'm not even counting the ones on your face. That's nuts. And that's after quadruple de-offing yourself this morning. That's sad.
I'm tough.
So tough.
Thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed that report from America. So we've been to every state now, and
When I get mosquito bites, my mosquito bites, they don't look like that. He's got something going on with him. Shit, my mosquito bites, they just look like little bumps. They almost look like, I don't know, they look like little tiny hives or something.
Did you know there's a place that you can live for 7 months for only $180 in total? That's under $26 a month. Welcome to Quartzsite, Arizona. This may be the boondocking capital of the world. Over 1 million car dwellers and RVers come here each year. You heard that right, over 1 million. It's actually free to camp in much of this desert area, but many choose to camp at La Posa, where for $180 you'll get water and a dump station for the full 7 months. But the draw to this area isn't just for the cheap or free living. There's a ton to do.
Water and a dump station, so it's probably at least trash. At least trash. It's probably trash and sanitary dump removal. What? They give you water and sanitary removal for $180.
So, we're going to show you. First stop is the world-famous Gem and Rock Show. Quartzsite is known for many things, but one of them is in January and February. Huge crowds come in just to view and even purchase some of these rare and precious gems. I used to collect rocks when I was growing up. These are amazing. Did you know there's a place that you can...
Psych. I'm getting tired of it. I'm really about to start tripping out. For real though. Cause you got me bugging. I'm not Tinkerbell. You better stop that, little bro. Unsolved.
Okay, swear to God. At the site. I'm getting tired of it. I'm really about to start tripping out. For real though. Cause you got me bugging. I'm not Tinkerbell. You better stop that, little bro. On my soul. Is that correct?
Psych. I'm getting tired of it. I'm really about to start tripping out. For real though. Cause you got me bugging. I'm not Tinkerbell. You better stop that, little bro. Unsolved.
Uh-oh, here we go. This is a good one.
Get ideas and insights from experts
It's
in
not
your
the
field
civil
on
rights lawyer
LinkedIn.
either. It's not the civil rights lawyer.
Hello. Are you tired of your morning routine? Escape the 24/7 freshness with Old Spice.
The Lego scandal is going federal. We're going to talk about it today on The Legal Mindset. We teach you to be your own judge. I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney, and I've been covering this bricks and minifigs scandal, the Lego scandal, really from the beginning. And we have a new massive turn here today as the case appears to be heading from state court to federal court. So first of all, some background here. On June 26, Ben, that is Reckless Ben, and Victor Wynn filed a notice of removal in the U.S. District Court for Utah. That is the federal court. So essentially, that is the one that covers all of Utah. There's one district in Utah, so it's not like Florida where there's several districts, like a North or the South District. There's just one for Utah. So they filed it in that district and said, hey, we want to remove this to federal court. Now, BAM Bricks and Minifigs has 30 days to fight this motion. And while this is going on, there are also ongoing mediations. So the mediation is ongoing,
But yeah,
that
also,
discussion is ongoing, and that
it's I think it was like 9:18, basically 9:20. I'm here where I'm sitting. I'm in between a Bob Evans and an IHOP, which is good for a Sunday morning. You know what I mean? If I get a Bob Evans or an IHOP order, sitting here logged on to Uber and just waiting, basically. I need to hit at least 7 today to hit the side quest. The one quest I did beat yesterday, and then I got 3 in towards the side quest. So easy day. So yeah, just doing my thing out here. Hopefully I make like another $70 minimum at the same time, because between the quest completion and in the 7 deliveries, you know what I mean, I should make at least $70 today. And it's Sunday too. I'm not gonna just stop at 7.
been ongoing since the state court RICO case was filed by Bricks and Minifigs Corporate against Reckless Ben. So they're allowed to keep talking. They're allowed to keep going through the motions of trying to settle this outside of court, and that's very, very important. But what's also important is this message. Recently, a jury ordered Meta and YouTube to pay millions for their role in designing and promoting, stepping up to hold these platforms.
Well, I mean, shit, man. It's like, I was thinking of that earlier, man. Like, it's like so much of the world runs on likes and looks. Like, too much of the world runs on like both looks and likes. You know what I mean? Because like, you can work hard all you want. You can bust ass and work hard all you want. But if you don't get people to like you at the same time, all that hard work you're doing, it doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean you'll just be thanked. You'll be thanked, and I'll thank you for your hard work. That's it. But if you can't get people to like you at the same time, you're just producing hard work for them. You know what I mean? Like, so much of the world runs on looks, and then after looks, getting people to like you. You know what I mean? And it's sad. It's sad because, like, I don't know, it's like literally in comparison, like, I don't know, I feel like I've done a lot to like have nothing to show for it through all of the shit that I've done. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really add up in my head. Like, you know what I mean? It's just, I don't know, until this last year, I have nothing to show for any of the work that I've done. You know, ever. At the same time, I've seen people get away with doing way less. Basically, my entire walk through life. You know what I mean? And I don't quite understand it. It's just, but it's that I'm saying it's just like it runs on looks, and then right after looks, it runs on getting people to like you. And if you can't, if you can't get people to like you, it doesn't make any sense to be working hard. You know what I mean? Like, it just does. You know what I mean? Like, physically working hard, you're just gonna tear yourself open, because like I don't know, and then you're eventually gonna make yourself angrier and angrier, because you can't get people to like you in the first place, to where you're actually gonna get any kind of actual lift, or a promotions through things and certain things like that. It's just, I don't know why. It's just, That's what I've experienced.
Accountable for the harm they caused. You can use the link in my description or scan the QR code to take a short quiz to see if you qualify for a case. You may be entitled to a potential recovery of over $1,000. All right, so let's get into this federal removal. So this just came down. Obviously, you see the in this post here, the lawyers for Ben Schneider, his company, and Victor Wynn have filed a notice of removal in the district court, saying here.
That's happened to me my whole life. You know, like worked hard for people, busted ass, and shown up and done my job, and barely calling sick. You know, like if I'm scheduled to be there, I try my absolute best to be there. You know. And I don't know, I'm just doing to work hard and fucking, but you know, for one reason or another, people that I work for, they just don't like me as it is. So I mean, it just doesn't matter how hard I work. It just, you know, all I get is like a thank you from it, because like for one reason or another, they just flat out don't like me to begin with. You know, so that's all they like me for, is the hard work. You know what I mean? It's just, I've gotten to the point I've just realized that. I'm just like, okay, I'm tired of getting milked like a fucking cow's teat, you know?
Generally, this freezes all proceedings until the federal judge decides whether they will take jurisdiction or remand the case. So this is accurate. So essentially, they're going to need to decide what to do now with this removal. So now that they're saying, hey, we want to remove this to federal court, the judge now has to say, okay, is this permissible? Is this not permissible? Are we going to allow that? So what are some of the facts that lead us to this being something they can do? Well, if you look over here, Victor Wynn is a resident of California. Brian Mansell, who agreed to this and consented to this, which is very, very important here, is a resident of Oregon. So there's diversity of citizenship between the plaintiffs and defendants. Diversity means they're not from the same place. They're not all from Utah. This is not a case where everybody is in Utah. They're all Utahians. Sorry, people from Utah. I probably said that wrong. But you see, that's the primary reason, and that's a very good reason to remove this to federal court. And there are several advantages that do come along with that. We'll read some other reasoning here. Plaintiff Baker Bricks, LLC, alleges in the complaint that it is a Utah corporation. A corporation shall be deemed to be a citizen of every state and foreign state by which it has been incorporated, and the state or foreign state which has principal place of business. Baker Bricks, LLC's principal place is Utah. The certification of organization is filed in Utah. Plaintiffs allege that the verified complaint that Baker is a Utah limited liability company. Taking this as true, which we will assume that's true. I don't think they're going to fight that they're a Utah company. The actual plaintiff entity in this lawsuit is Baker, the Utah LLC, not the now dissolved Oregon entity whose trade name Baker is using. Salem Baker Bricks itself was administratively dissolved on January 15th before this lawsuit was filed. In addition, the members of Baker Bricks LLC appear to be Brandon Best and Josh Johnson, who are citizens of Utah, and as shown in the application for reinstatement they filed. So they're saying, hey, look, these guys, this corporation is really a Utah corporation, but we're going to try to get diversity here. And this is a massive advantage for Ben for multiple reasons. First of all, there's stronger First Amendment and anti-SLAPP protection. So First Amendment, free speech, that's going to be very strong at the federal level. And all those anti-SLAPP motions, that's a SLAPP motion, is a strategic lawsuit against public participation.
I told you, dude,
so
I was like, this might go all the way to the fucking Supreme Court for some reason.
Saying,
like,
hey, you can't try to silence Ben with a lawsuit. This can't be a strategic lawsuit to silence Ben. So Utah's anti-SLAPP laws will apply in federal court, and there'll also be very strong First Amendment protections there. There also will be a better shot at this.
No. I ain't even gonna look at that shit. Let it ring for a minute.
Facts based on things that aren't true. So weakening and dismissing the RICO claims might be something that would be advantageous at the federal level. Also, it's perceived as a neutral forum. So federal courts are often perceived as more fair because of their procedures, because of the judges. It's not going to be somebody who's perceived as a local judge who might be beneficial to the local Utah business against the foreign Californians and other people from other states. It's going to be a perceived area where the procedure, the judges are used to people from other jurisdictions, are used to people from other states, and therefore it's somewhere that is perceived as more fair. And generally, I would say federal courts are very, very fair when dealing with diversity cases. Also, they would get a chance at a fresh review of the TRO. Now, we're going to go into the temporary restraining order and what happened with that on a separate video. So make sure you like this video, you're subscribed, because that's going to be a whole separate video where we talk about the TRO. But they're going to get another bite of the apple if they go to federal court. They're going to get a chance to look at that and tell the federal judge, hey, we think this is, this is crowding our First Amendment right. This is taking away our First Amendment rights. And a federal judge might be willing to say, you know what, even though this was a win for Ben, because I do think Ben is still winning when it comes to TRO, I think he would be able to win harder in federal court. Also, in terms of strategic leverage and settlement and procedure, all of that is going to be more fair. And also the leverage, the visibility, the power that Ben has, that's going to be increased by moving into federal court versus state court. So Ben is going to be in a better situation in that mediation, in the negotiations with Brooks and Minifigs, in order to come to a reasonable settlement with them. So let's go to my judgment. So in judgment, I think it's an excellent tactical move by Ben's team. I think this was very wise for them to do to try to move this to federal court. So big up on Ben's lawyers. I think they're doing an excellent job so far, and this is something that will change the game if they're able to get it into federal court. And it'll be perceived as more fair procedurally, and will also protect Ben's speech. I think his First Amendment rights will be best protected in federal court. I'm not saying that his First Amendment goes away in state court. That's not at all the case, but I do think that federal judges are very careful about the First Amendment. So they might be even more on Ben's side when it comes down to the rulings. And that's what I think a lot of people are looking at is, hey, how are we going to protect his freedom of speech and his ability to make videos and make content? Now, this is not a win for Ben. Ben doesn't automatically win because it goes to federal court. However, it does massively increase his leverage. And I think Bricks and Minifigs is now pushed even deeper into a position to settle. So Bricks and Minifigs keeps taking L's. They keep being pushed back and back and back on their position. And I think Bricks and Minifigs didn't want to settle with Ben. I think that they wanted to kind of fight this out. But the more that he's fighting back with these procedural moves, like moving to federal court, the better position he's in. And I think they can come to a better settlement when they eventually get there, which is what I think this will come down to in the end. But I want to know what you guys think in the comments below, and I will catch you on the next one.
I bet he's got a lawyer for free just for the exposure. Whatever lawyer's working on it. But Johnny Somali got fucked, man. He's stuck in a fucking Korean work prison or some shit. And then his appeal came up. They didn't give him his appeal either. Was that Osmond? That wasn't Osmond Gold, wasn't it? Oh, no. I thought it was Osmond Gold talking about a lady stealing shit at fucking 7-Eleven. I was ready for that. I was like, oh, shit. Oh, 4 Mile. But it's fucking Dunkin'. Dunkin' on them hoes. Alright, I guess. We'll start dunking on them hoes. $9 4 Mile. Moral 4 Mile. 4 balls. 4 balls. 4 balls. All right, that's all picked. No days off. No days off till the recession's over. Yeah, 2 more havings until I can take a day off. I might can make it. No, I still take days off like 1 or 2 days off a month. Just let her beep. Trying to get to the stop sign. If the sun comes up tomorrow, let her be. Oh, just let her be. Oh, 20 seconds. Okay, we're good. For like no reason to. For like no fucking reason to. So you just stopped. You stopped 10 cars for 2 cars to be able to go. Like you really had to do that. So it was more fuel efficient to stop 10 cars from moving to let 2 cars. I don't know. All right, here we go. Trying to get to Duncan. Hopefully Duncan's dunking on them this morning. They got their shit up together, you know. Dunking on them. Corporal Smurf. Yes? But yeah, I don't know, people like long format videos a lot too, man. I've noticed. Like, even if it's just a rant, even if it's just a fucking 15-minute rant, people like long format videos a lot. So I'm looking at it from they're showing me like other people that live in their car and create, other people that they're homeless and they're creators and stuff. And I'm like, damn, like I'm like looking at like how have they blown the fuck up? You know, I'm like, how, like, you know, like other than being a female, you know, like I'm like, how the fuck, like I don't know, like I don't know. But for the most part, what I can see is they're just making more just them ranting, kind of, sort of, like not even really ranting. They have positivity about the way that they're ranting, but it's weird. Of course, that's the best parking spot Of course it's handicapped. They always give them the best parking spots. It's so annoying. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Oh, it should be ready. Oh, yeah, it should totally be ready. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It should either be ready or like 60 seconds from done. I'll be right back. That was actually pretty quick. I figured it would be though. I cannot see my screen at all. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's what it was. Alright. Let's see, I used my phone 2 hours and 31 minutes less than last week. Hell yeah. Small improvements. Two hours, 31 minutes less. That's pretty good. It's like a whole, it's a whole Titanic. No, it's not the whole Titanic, but it's pretty good. Oh, yeah, of course they're going 40 down this street. Zoom. Gotta get the Publix! I gotta get the Publix right now! Gotta get the Publix! Slam. The fucking sale ends on Tuesday, you're fine. Usually, people on vacation, they don't really go to the grocery store. You know, you more or less you just go out and eat somewhere. Oh! It's 2 lanes. Why did you need to be so far over to the right if you're going left? Oh my god. Thanks. Missed the light. Appreciate it. Thank you. Actually, technically, I don't think I missed the light because there's no red light to not turn. There's no, you know what I mean? I can still turn. Let it ride! There we go. Hell yeah. This light's been red for a second now. It should be green about the time I roll up to it. Yep. Woohoo! Eat a mushroom. Here we go. Slap it. Commit to the lane. There we go. And signal off. Just go around them, man. What are you doing? Just go around them. I knew I should have pulled into the damn fucking Smalls. Yeah, I could have pulled into their restaurant, whipped around the back end of it. Probably would have been a little faster. Sitting here behind these fucking dinguses that don't know how to go around the car in front of them. Alright, so we're looking like the cost of independence is going to be about $5,000 a month. So if you do want to be independent, and you're going to have to find a way to make at least $5,000 a month, and then you're still going to be dependent on somebody for that $5,000 a month somehow or another. But that's the cost of dependence nowadays. $5,000 a month or so. Yeah, I guess you would just call it dependence. The cost of dependence. $5,000 a month, or like $5,000 a month to be independent. That's why I say I'm Republican, even though I don't really. I mean, I don't know. Democrats they don't quite have it right, and I know that the Republicans they're not really the better option, sort of, either, but you know what I mean. It's like it's $5,000 a month to be independent, so I don't have that kind of money either. Better just to say I'm Republican, even though a lot of Republicans are fucking jackasses. You know what I mean? So it kind of fits, but yeah, at the same time, I don't know. Mostly just because I'm anti-liberal, not really that I feel like I'm actually Republican either. I don't know how to explain it. Because I'm really kind of not in favor of the Second Amendment. Like, I feel like it kind of would be a safer country it'd be a safer country today if not everybody, if gun rights were really more or less reserved for military or, law enforcement staff. It's like that's the only people that have guns. Either you're military, or you're ex-military, or you're law enforcement. They could ultimately, I think it could be a safer place. You know what I mean? And people would argue that left and right, because there's a lot of people that are huge fans of the Second Amendment. And you can't blame them. Like in the time when, there was Native Americans running wild and shit, and you had to defend yourself from anything, bears, cougars, people, but nowadays it's a little different. There's a lot of violence caused by guns instead of prevented from having a gun. You know what I mean? It used to be more the other way around. But yeah, times have changed completely at the same time as well. It's a completely different world nowadays. The technology of a gun has changed so much since they were writing the Constitution, and now is it working? It's just the signal over here. The signal over here? No. That's what it was. Alright, anyway. That's it, man. That's it, man. That's it, man. Oh. Well, hell. I guess it was back in 1963, first time I caught on to it. But I didn't know exactly at the time that it was even 1963. So I went back and forth a couple of times until I finally figured out it wasn't 1963 anymore. But I figured it out about 20 seconds after, you know. Still, I don't know why it took me like 20 seconds to realize, but at least it did, you know. Sorry. Alright, I only realized the chat was fucked up. The chat was fucked up. The whole live stream was fucked up. I had to close the whole app down and reopen it, basically. But, yeah, that's what it was. I went to open it over here, and that's when I noticed. I'm like, oh, that's what it is. People can't even find it. People can't even find it. That's alright. Can't even click on it, because it doesn't let you click on it. Click on him. Hey guys, how y'all doing? Fucking only 4 subscribers, 2K views. I'm Florida Swamp Monkey. I've been living in my car 280 days now. I've been living in my car. I'm live streaming every single day, about 12 hours a day. You should come check me out, man. Like I said, I could use all the help I can get. I'm living in my car. 20 likes. Hell yeah. I'm living in my car 280 days.
During the Excision Wave concert, the show started off pretty normal, showing Shrek dancing to the music. However, when the beat dropped, the crowd didn't expect these wild visuals.
That's pretty cool.
The show started off pretty normal, showing Shrek dancing to the music.
That was pretty cool. Oh, Tweaker Geographic. Okay, here we
On
go.
this episode of Tweaker Geographic, we witness the rare phenomenon known as tweaker hibernation. Notice the sleeping position known as crackrobatics. But before long, researchers accidentally startle the creature and it immediately begins its cracktivities, successfully scaring off the researchers before returning to its hibernation. On this episode of Tweaker Geographic, we witness...
Alright, and this detail is done. Okay, let's get serious.
I wonder what she's doing. It's too much. That's too much. You're going way too far, bro. None of that matters. Look at the back seat. Oh my God. Hell yeah. Slamming on him. Out here slamming it up.
Okay, question. Who's your emergency contact?
You know anything about the slab,
Also know
dog?
your families?
Oh, they understand.
What you know about that slab? What you know about the slab, dog?
Angry at somebody out there, oh well, go burn their camp down. Or a new person comes out there and wants to sell something, it's competition, you burn their camp or their car, or you steal them.
Slamming it up.
You know, nobody, you know.
Good morning, Kev. How you doing, man?
I don't know law enforcement is around, or anybody in government is allowing these people to get away with this shit, and why it's not being investigated. But, you know,
Gentlemen, welcome to the Slab City Grill. We're going to be going inside and talking to Gary here in just a few minutes and see what kind of food offerings he has. I think he's going to whip us up something special. So, yeah, let's go
Logged
check
into
out
Uber.
the Slab City
I need to
Grill
get
is all
6
about.
more before I can call it a day. I already got one in. chilling. It was a $9 4 mile. Easy money.
We are here with Gary in the Slab City Grill. How's it going, Gary? Good. Good. So you provide food? Yes, I do.
Woman,
so what
man.
kind of food do you typically cook up here?
Mostly fast food type American dishes.
There's one thing that you cooked online on your channel, the Water Boy burger.
That's a Slab famous Water Boy.
Two slices of Jimmy Dean sausage, bacon, ham, egg. Oh, that looks so good. Nice. So you got
propane.
And I saw you made the fries too. You have a deep fryer?
No, just shallow fry using butane fuel on that one there.
Nice.
When you put all of that together, I think it's a successful recipe.
You're doing what you love out here in the slabs.
Yeah, I just got an order for this chicken sandwich. If you guys wouldn't mind waiting, I'm going to make this first, and then I'll jump into your Water Boy for you.
Looks delicious. Yeah. So we're here at the grill, and we've got a customer here from the slabs. And what's your name, sir?
Double Z.
Double Z?
That's me.
And Double Z is sharpening a knife out here.
My favorite one. It's called an old timer.
And I understand you were a United States Marine?
That's correct. That's up to Joe's and the Nam. Now there, I didn't go to Nam. I was not too much in Japan though.
Thanks for your service, brother.
Yeah. It was when they had the blowout, I was running flight clearance in Iwakuchi. Yep, these are the burgers and the grilled sandwiches.
Take a screenshot of that, everybody. Make up your mind what you want. Come out to the slabs. So he's going to do a $5 burger.
I like to put the onions right on the burger.
Boy, that looks good. I'm not a big fan of onions, but boy, those look delicious. There it is, the $5 slab burger. I'm going to call it a slab patty. That looks delicious. So Gary here is going to make me one of his specialties. And what do you call this, Gary?
This is the Water Boy.
Oh, sweet. This is going to be quite the creation, everybody. When I first saw this, I thought, wow. That's a reminder we're near a military installation.
These first plenty of ventilation, doors always wide open. I got this ceiling vent. I got fans going there, and you can see these windows on the slide all maybe wide open. So not much of a difference versus cooking in here versus outside. There's so much ventilation in here.
It's just about as much room as a food truck.
Yeah, not much of a difference. You know, the way that it's built and the way that I use it. It's going to be a lot better than that $3 burger. I call that $3 burger my zombie burger because I got zombies that walk around here late at night. And they love it.
I've never been able to cook fancy like that.
$1 grilled onion.
Time to give it a shot. Let's do it.
Grilled onion rings.
Oh my God. That's money right there.
This is Slab City. And they're slabbing it up.
That's fantastic. We're getting a water delivery here, Slab City Grill. And what's your name?
MacGyver.
MacGyver. Yeah. MacGyver's delivering a tank of water. How many gallons is that? It's 275 gallons. 275 gallons. And what are you going to do right now? Well, I'm going to hook the hose up and pump it out. Oh, cool. Yeah, not much to it. Well, I designed the new system to be much faster than anybody has ever delivered water inside a system. I came up with a reservoir system where I don't have to fill up with a garden hose. Fill 2 garden and then dump out at 2 inches. So for me to fill a tank in an island is a lot faster than anybody's ever been able to do it. And my pump is also bigger than any other pump anybody's used. It's a 3-inch pump. So the reservoir on that is bigger. And it allows me to pump out 275 gallons in less than 2 minutes. So it's really fast and efficient, and that way I could lower my prices for slabbers to be able to...
Good then, better now. 6 health essentials in every bowl.
For a limited time, take up to 70% off. So
I will not.
Accessory sale.
I will
Thousands
never.
of in-stock accessories.
Make it more affordable. Sounds good.
Yeah, it is pretty cool watching I've recorded a couple of guys.
Like nobody's ever seen this before.
Yeah, and I mean, you'd be surprised how many people just want to know, how do we get water out here?
Yeah. Right here are actually a cam lock, so you can hook the hose up to it and just lock it in without having to thread it on. So I'm going to start filling from the bottom, so I don't have to climb up on the tank or open them up on the top. Just fill from right. That's great. Yeah.
Oh, 14 miles. I'm not even supposed to get McDonald's orders at all. I'm not even supposed to get McDonald's orders at all. Why the hell are you sending me a goddamn McDonald's order? That's that fucking far away. That's a goddamn McDonald's order that's a bullshit. And you know it is. It's a bullshit. You gotta wait for someone over there in Marion Oaks to wait the fuck up. Plenty of people live over there in Marion Oaks to run them orders from people in Marion Oaks.
Ever wondered how people get water out here in Slab City? People like MacGyver here provide these services to bring water out to the residents. That's friggin' awesome.
Slab City people are getting killed. All right, hell yeah! Slamming it up.
There's a lot of dead bodies out there in the desert. Shoot them, take them out there and drop them off. The coyotes will get them.
You know some people who disappear?
I mean, there's one person that I haven't seen since I got up here, my ex-boyfriend.
How long you are here?
I've been here for about 4 months.
4 months?
4 months.
And where you come from?
I come from Montana.
Montana. Why did you decide to come here?
I brought my family up here, one of my family members, and then my car broke down.
Okay, so you decide to stay here.
Still up for grabs on whether I decide to stay here or decide to fix the car and go.
Okay. And what is life like here?
It's interesting.
Yeah, it's very, for me, it's very interesting.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, how you get along with other people?
It's a 50-50. Some people
Really?
I just don't see eye to eye with. Some people I do.
Really? So people fight here sometimes?
Oh yeah, there's fights here.
Slamming it up.
Is that true that here is dangerous sometimes?
It can be. Under the right circumstances, it can be.
For people from outside, like for me, even?
But if you meet the wrong people.
Really? You live in the camper or?
I live in a camper across the way.
Okay. And it's yours camp?
Yeah, I worked for it here.
Ah, okay.
I did some work for somebody that had it.
All right.
Unfortunately, somebody passed away before I got it.
I heard that some people get killed here and thrown to the desert.
There is that. Like, I know myself is transgender, so I have to be careful with who I...
Yeah? You don't want to end up in the desert?
I mean, it wouldn't bother me.
No?
I mean, it probably wouldn't bother my family either.
Okay.
So...
When the forecast is heating up, your project can't slow down. United Rentals has the right cooling solution.
So...
Normalnie jakbym był w jakimś filmie, serio. And things like that. This is someone's car, or it was brought just as a decoration?
This was someone's car that got burned out.
Here, someone. Here. Why? Because I can see so many cars.
Either they pissed somebody off or it's an accident.
Really?
Yes. Those are the two reasons things get burnt out here.
So those cars are not as a decoration.
No. Well, they are now.
But it wasn't the main purpose.
Not originally, no.
So many people are angry here.
There is anger here. Yes.
Just because of the poverty?
You're homeless.
Homeless.
You don't have money. Because technically, this is a homeless camp. You guys being good, baby. Stay.
Zobaczcie, jak ludzie żyją.
Stay. Be good. Go lay down.
What dogs do you have?
Oh, I have Alderman. He's Wolf Husky Hound and Pit. And then this is Bonita. She's Dalmatian and Pitbull.
Right.
Oh, back it up. I love you guys. Stay.
You stay here alone?
Yeah.
How do you survive here? Do you have money?
I have no money, but
So who give you food?
I get it through the free slab. I got food stamps. I'm a previous employee of the University of Wyoming.
Okay.
So I broke down and I still have a job there, just not until I get back there.
Okay. Do you take any drugs? Are you addicted or not?
Okay, so I am a previous drug court graduate of Montana. And I'm not going to say I'm the most soberest person out here because I do like to party.
Okay. Do you know most of the people here?
Most.
Yes?
I've gotten to know them.
How many people are here, roughly, now?
In this area or in this desert?
In this city, Slab City.
Okay, so technically it's not a city?
No.
But, I mean, you'd have to have a post office for it to be a city.
Okay.
But, they call it Slab City, so I would say there's approximately at least 140 to 200 people.
Right now?
Yeah, right now. Maybe more. I could be wrong.
Who created this? This is so amazing.
So a lot of this, from what I've heard, has been created by Bark.
Yeah?
Bark, yeah. From what I heard. Like, I heard somebody made something similar before, not as much. And somebody came through with a chainsaw, cut it all up. And I guess, from what I'm hearing, Bark remade it.
But who play here? No one?
Well, there's people that come up here for skate competitions, I guess.
Oh, okay.
If you go online and find the YouTubes, there's YouTubes of skate park.
Yeah? Here, in Slab City.
In Slab City.
Wow. Would you move from here if you have option?
I mean, I don't know. I'm still up in the air.
Yeah?
Like right now, like half of me wants to, half of me don't.
Okay.
I'd have more access to everything I need out of here. Like I always work for a living. So for me to be up here without actual like income,
okay,
it messes with me.
All
so
right.
on that aspect, yes.
Okay.
On the aspect of being able to relax, enjoy myself a little bit, no.
No.
Like, I think I'll always have a stake somewhere here. Like, that camper will never leave Slab.
I'm really interested about the topics about people thrown to the
Out here in
desert.
Slab City,
this
slabbing
is
it up.
something no one talk about, but this happened sometimes. Do you know some people who disappear?
I mean, there's one person that I haven't seen since I got up here, my ex-boyfriend. Yes. Yeah. So you think something happened to him? I'm kind of debating it. You don't know. There's no proof. No proof that someone killed him? No, there's no proof. No, this is another camp we're walking through. So we just gotta be careful.
Why did he say proof?
Okay, so you guys, as far as I know, are nice.
Why did he say
so we
proof,
shouldn't
not
cross
evidence?
the right where you see all this? Okay,
Wait a
so
minute.
so this is like a fence, like a border.
I think detectives need to look
Something
into
happened
that.
to him? I'm kind of debating it. You don't know. There's no proof. No proof that someone killed him? No, there's no proof. No, this is another camp we're walking through. So we just gotta be careful.
Detectives need to look into that.
Okay, so you guys, as far as I know, are nice. So we shouldn't cross the right where you see all this? Okay, so this this is like a fence, like a border. Yeah, it's a borderline, basically saying this is my spot, not yours. Okay, people has got a gun here? Oh, maybe. Maybe. There's guns out here. Okay. You never know. This is actually where the guy lived that was burned out and burned in. Here? Yeah. Which guy? I don't know his name, but I know he's on YouTube as well. And what's happened? He raped a few girls and then killed them and hid their bodies. And locals here decide to figured out that he was doing this, I guess. And they punish him? Oh, somebody did, that's for sure. Oh my God. But that person went to jail that did it. Yes? The sheriffs found out and they went and got him. Which nobody really ratted him out. It was more they found the evidence. Just okay. He didn't really care to hide it though either.
Then he used evidence.
Yeah.
He used evidence there. He used proof earlier. He used proof as the word earlier, and then he uses the word evidence later. I don't know. I don't know, man. Just the way he talked right there, I think he killed him. He killed him. I don't know, man. I'm gonna go back. Well, I don't know. I don't want to go back, but yeah, fucking.
Some of these burnouts are actually people that were rapists.
This is Slab City.
All right. That's why some of them are burnt out.
Slab City. There's all the people out there in Slab City. There's a documentary of one of the guys out there slabbing it up, smacking the slab around. But yeah, this is out there in Slab City. I think out there in Arizona or something like that. Just a dude out there. You know, he's interviewing somebody. Slab City, people are getting killed. Yeah, but I mean, that happens anywhere, man. Like, I name a city, people don't get killed, man. You know what I mean? Go ahead, I'll wait. And I'm talking a city, not a town. Not a little town or a township. No, like, name a city, people don't get killed. Come on now, I'll wait. Come on back.
Because of that, and they got burned inside their place. Wow. One of them, that their mother was the reason why somebody got burnt out alive. The person killed their mom after raping her. After raping her? Yeah. Here? Yeah, here. And that's why other people just killed him. Hell yeah.
Hi.
Hello, do you mind if I record?
I'm sorry?
Do you mind if I make video around you? I'm from Poland.
I can?
How long you live here?
3 years now.
3 years?
33.
33. Oh, no.
Yeah, I raised 5 kids out here.
Really?
Yes.
Why did you decide to move and live so long?
My mom and dad bring me out here at 19.
Do you feel safe here?
Do I feel safe? I do. I get my husband.
You preparing for the party or what? Oh, heck yeah. Every day. Every day
My
party.
Halloween, my anniversary is on Halloween.
I heard that here are some rapists.
There's people rape people burns out people get murdered out here.
Really? You remember the times when you moved here and compared to those here?
Yeah, it was cleaner.
Cleaner?
It was cleaner.
And less cars burned?
Yeah, less car burnt and everything else. No buildings.
So you think it's getting worse now?
It is getting worse, yes.
What's the reason? Drugs?
Yeah,
People.
that too, the drugs, the drama.
Drama?
Yeah.
Right.
Yes,
And you live alone here?
No. I have a husband.
Okay. So this is completely different than other
Yes.
place.
We keep at a distance from everybody else.
All right.
is celebrating Special Olympics athletes for defying trying.
This is the center where all people meet every day. Meetup point. Oh yeah, probably up to, huh?
No? Be nice.
Just be careful.
I'm not too worried.
No?
Nah, they'll get fed.
Dogs are hungry here. They need water and food.
Well, they usually get fed. We find ways to feed our animals. Hey, can I get that?
Fuck, it's only bark.
Maybe a little bit.
Airplanes flying overhead and bombs going off.
Bombs?
Well, there's a gunnery range and bombing range right behind us over here. And that's where the military goes out and plays with all their toys.
You better.
Really?
Yeah, well, I mean, they got to have some place for the troops to become acclimated to the weapons and everything.
So they're doing trainings.
Yeah, Navy SEAL training base out there,
You
and
better.
bombing range, gunnery range.
They fucking put them in ready. You get them ready for the desert by putting them in the desert.
What was the main reason?
I did the snowbird thing for quite a while, over a decade. By snowbird, I mean I would come down here for the winters, and I'd go back up Northern California for the summers, you know, because I don't like the cold.
They built
I
a
really
whole
can't
fucking
deal
ass
with
house.
that 120-degree heat, you know. So yeah, I traveled around. Now, a little tiny teardrop trailer. I lived in that for a decade. That's the reason I originally came down here, was because it was someplace nice to go in the winter.
Just because of the weather? Because the weather is good in other places as well.
And also economic reasons.
Economic.
You can come here and stay for free.
Yeah, you don't have to pay any rent.
Okay.
Here at the hostel, you do. You know, you're renting a place here. But the people that move out here and set up their own camp and everything, and they didn't have to buy the property. They don't have to pay rent. There's no utility bills. Of course, there's no power either.
Yeah.
You have to generate your own. Either you got a generator, you got solar, you know. There's no water or sewage. You got to supply your own, you know, or get rid of your own, whatever.
Right. What the state say? They let you stay here? Is legal or is illegal, but nobody care about that?
Well, it's unregulated.
Okay.
They don't have anyone out here to check you in and check you out.
Okay.
And tell you you've been here for your 2 weeks, you have to leave. Yeah, it's unregulated in that sense. Like I said, there is a police presence, and it's out here just about every day, if not every day. But they're not out here really just hassling people.
Okay.
So if you are, you know, trying not to have a lot of police contact, well, if you don't hang out with the dope heads, then you probably won't have a lot of police contact. If you come down here and you're smoking that stupid shit too, you're probably going to have some police contact.
Okay,
you know?
yeah. You never run out of the electricity here?
Yeah, if the sun don't shine, yeah.
Yeah, you know, we're blessed with about 360 days of sunny weather a year.
Oh, so
we recharge every day.
Every day, yeah.
Just about, you know.
What about water?
You got to get fresh water, you know. And there's people that come out here, and they've got these 300-gallon
I never
cubes.
thought about it like that.
You know?
Well, you got plenty of solar.
They'll fill up a cube for you for like
Plenty of
$40.
power, ultimately.
City
It's just
water.
the water is the
you
problem.
know?
Huh.
Safe to drink and everything, you know.
Da się zagrać? What's your name?
My name is Pink Gorilla.
Pink Gorilla, right. You are a singer.
Yes.
Right. How many years do you live here?
I've been here 6 years.
6 years. What made you deciding that you want to live here?
Well, they call it the island of misfit toys. You know, if you don't really fit in out there into modern day culture, modern day standards, you become a traveler, or you become maybe homeless on the street of a big city. A lot of people have found solace here, found safety here, found comfort here.
What is the main problem? What is the main challenges here for you, for people living here?
Heat is always the worst, okay, and the best in a way too, because the summertime gets so hot that very few people can stand it, so they leave. They go find somewhere else to be.
Okay, but you stay all year around?
Yes, I mean, I've left a summer or two, but yeah, most summers I'm here. Yeah.
Right. Do you have sometimes doubts that this is a good place for you?
Well, only when I miss my family. I sometimes want to go back and be part of. But then when I go back, I see that they made zero effort to try to be part of my life.
Okay.
But the family that I've grown to love here miss me when I leave. Way more than my family out there miss me.
You have better connection. But what do you think about people living like in New York, in the city center?
Well, they almost become detached from what it is to be human. They become a drone to go back and forth, dressed a certain way, looked a certain way, to become enslaved, a cog in a wheel. They don't have any independence or freedom or creative flow. They're just working for someone else's dreams that is sitting on an island, enjoying a slogan for the next ad campaign while you're, hustling, bustling to keep their mansion lit up.
Yeah. Is there anything you would like to say or pass message to people in other countries, Poland or wherever?
Well, keep your frequency high. Don't bring everybody down with your drama and sadness, because you can't have sadness without gladness.
That's what it is.
Everything's two-sided coin. There's good and bad, up and down.
It's Polish. It looks like there's like way too many letters. I don't know what it is, man. It looks like overcomplicated with like extra letters. The words. Like I'm looking at it a little bit, like as they're talking and stuff. I'm like, man, there's like way too many letters. Like it's like the simplest words. Like a 5-letter word in English is like 9 letters in Polish. I don't know. It's just like what if you look at it. That's what I've been saying.
Right and wrong.
All right.
Just love. Be the best version of you can be.
Hey, very quiet around. Why? Everybody sleep or what? Or it's too hot?
It's getting towards winter, but still, the heat of the day can be kind of intense. So yeah, most people stay in the shade at least.
Okay, very quiet. I like your photo.
Thank you.
Honey, Mortgage Money 6 says we should keep renting.
Mortgage Money 6?
Reba says more realtor agents recommend Realtor.com. They track every market so you know when to make your move.
He also says that Bigfoot... Got it.
Make it real with Realtor.com.
Sometimes when you're on set all day, you can
I
have
thought I would have got an IHOP or a Bob Evans door by
turns out now you can play games.
Bobbing it up.
Thank you.
How old you was at this time?
66.
66. Look very young. Do you want to say anything to Polish people?
Yeah, don't take any wooden nickels.
Okay.
No kings.
No?
No kings.
No kings?
No tyrants.
No.
No.
You mentioned before about Donald Trump. You don't like him.
Nobody likes him.
The Queen was way better.
Who voted on him?
That was all false.
False?
Yeah, Trump has said he likes stupid people.
Okay.
And the reason he likes stupid people is stupid people will vote for him. smart people, I don't think very many smart people voted for him. You know, if he won the popular vote, he won the electoral vote anyway, that's what we're stuck with. You know, that's type of government.
Shit.
You know, so yeah,
it's
it's a disaster.
Shit.
I hope America can reclaim its claim of dignity and helping other nations and stuff. I hope that we can bring that back, and I hope the world will forgive us.
You have so nice big place to live. How long do you live here?
I've been here about 4 years now.
4 years. Wow. And are you happy living like this?
It's better than any other place for me. I am 71 years old. I'm on Social Security.
Okay.
And my Social Security doesn't even cover the rent almost anywhere else.
Because this city is without any rules, so everyone just live as they want.
It's not perfect, but it's better. We don't have to deal with the bureaucracy. We can build what we want.
Okay.
We can take as long as we want to finish it.
Where do you get all these tools? I've seen so many people have different tools. Even piano, I saw there. Where do people bring?
Stuff is stuff we brought when we came here.
Okay.
And at least in my case. And then the buildings, I brought that trailer with me. But everything else I built, or I and my friend who owns this place built. And it wasn't here before I got here. It was mostly built by me because I needed it.
Okay. And where do you get the water from?
We have to have people deliver it, and we have to pay them.
And how much cost this tank?
Right now, it ranges from $40 to $50 for 250 gallons.
All right.
Nice. You can see we're a little sparing on water because of that.
And last for how long?
For me,
Yeah,
it's
2 or
usually
3.
2
I was
or
thinking
3
that.
months.
I was
For
probably.
my family, it's going to be a
I was
lot
thinking.
less time than that.
Right. Okay. And what?
I was thinking I'd probably could get by with like 50 gallons a month. 50 gallons of water a month, especially if I'm drinking something that's not water, you know what I mean. I got plenty of drinks on top of the 50 gallons of water, because I could use very little water to shower in, on top of like skipping showers and shit, you know. Oh, here we go.
How's it going? First day, so...
4 signs that Gen Z is revolting.
Try it again?
Hell yeah.
You could have done better. Please?
Mike W.
Same goes for where you invest.
www. Mike.
Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
www.
What does Gen Z and the French Revolution of 1789 have in common? Both had civil unrest. What does Gen Gen Z and the French Revolution of 1789 have in common? Both had civil unrest, burning institutions, and aristocrats losing their heads in public. Real bleak unless you like operating the guillotines. But today, we might not need those because despite everyone calling them broke, sexless, and phone addicted, the data shows a different story. 4 different stories, actually, and by the end, you're gonna see how Gen Z is pulling off one of the fastest, most peaceful revolutions in the last 80 years. Let me give you the first example. Last month, the former CEO of Google delivered a commencement speech in front of a bunch of college grads that accidentally went super viral. Watch what happens.
Last December, Time magazine selected its Person of the Year for 2025. And this time, it was the architects of artificial intelligence. Interesting. I know what many of you are feeling about that. I can hear you. There is a fear.
Now, The surface level take here is that Gen Z just really hates AI at this point. That they're all Luddites and they all want to go back to churning butter or playing vinyl records. That one might actually be true though. But that is point 3 in this video. I don't think these boos are for AI. These kids all use Claude Code to get through finals. What I see happening is that they are calling out a very expensive bluff. Let me explain. For 4 years, these CEOs have told you 2 things that cannot both be true at the same time. One, that AI is so powerful that it's going to make you completely useless and take your job. 2, it's actually going to make more jobs and make you the most productive little proletariat ever. But 4 years in, what's actually happened? A 2026 study showed that roughly 90% of CEOs reported no productivity or efficiency gains from implementing AI into their business. Roughly 2/3 of tech companies that did AI layoffs back last year are rehiring for positions right now. Look. AI is genuinely useful. It has completely democratized coding, and it is extremely confident at giving me answers to things that are only wrong about 1/5 of the time. But why are all of these CEOs suddenly so insistent at getting booed by Zoomers at commencement speeches? It's because they need AI to be the future a lot more than you do. Eric Schmidt's company, Google, just had to raise $80 billion from capital markets to do data center build-outs. Anthropic and OpenAI are set to go public this year at $1.2 trillion valuations with only $20 billion of revenue. For any of that to materialize, shareholders of these companies need the entire investing public to believe that AI, and specifically their AI, is going to completely run the economy, like yesterday. Is any of it true? Maybe. But you know what else is true? You can also run the most cutting-edge AI models without giving these corporations a single bit of your money or personal data. Gen Z is rapidly starting to do this with open weight models like GLM and Quen running locally on their own hardware, which turns out can match or even outperform Claude in 90% of tasks.
You can run it yourself. You can fine-tune the parameters, aka change these numbers, and you can self-host it anywhere you want.
Because building with open source models seems to be where the industry is headed now.
I built Odysseus because I believe in privacy and self-hosting. If maybe you don't care about your private data, the reality is these companies abuse it.
My device, my model, my rules.
Gen Z is the first generation from birth where every piece of their personal data has been sold, fed to ad machines, and now used to train these closed box AI models. Some people think the play here is to protest the data centers, but you want to know what actually is going to make these CEOs sweat? Millions of young people ditching their Claude, ChatGPT, and Gemini subscriptions and moving to open weight models instead. Same productivity tools, $0 to big tech. Also, you don't need a broccoli cut or a computer science degree to use them. Tutorials right here if you're interested. Now, unfortunately, there is no open weight, open source model of the housing market. That's just called being homeless. Which is why some of Gen Z is ditching housing altogether for other investments.
At this rate, I'm not going to be able to afford a house. I'm not going to be able to afford anything. So this was in Japan.
People used to be able to afford homes, and now they're not. And because they're not able to afford homes, most young people that I know...
She's got the idea. You can afford a home in Japan. Japan, like, they have like a bunch of houses on the market in Japan. Like, they're trying to not, like, have the same thing happen here in the U.S., but, like, yeah, I don't know. They got, like, a huge housing crisis in Japan. You can get a house for, like, $10,000. The hard part is getting, like, citizenship or residency, really. You know what I mean? But, like, yeah, really, you can get a place in Japan for, like, $10,000 or $20,000. And it'd be like a nice place. The same place here would cost you probably like $100K. You know, like the $20K in Japan, you can get what you get for $100K here.
Putting their money in the stock market.
Unpopular opinion, but if I were to choose between investing in real estate and investing in Bitcoin, I'm taking Bitcoin all day, every day.
$1 million in stocks,
No house, no mortgage, no regrets.
I sold my car for Bitcoin. How exciting is that?
So 2 crazy statistics from this. One is that Gen Z is the first generation in nearly 80 years that says they're going to outright skip saving for a down payment. And 2, the average Gen Zer has already started investing at age 9.
Check your socials because there's big news in the sports world. No, it's not a blockbuster trade or a big game free agent signing. The DraftKings Sports app.
Scream at me.
The average Gen Zer has already started investing at age 19 compared to baby boomers at 35, and 47% of them already own stocks or Bitcoin. Okay, so what is going on here? Well, it now takes an average Gen Zer making a normal salary 22 years to afford a down payment on a home. It took their parents 7 years. So realistically, their only path to home ownership is inheriting it through their parents, if they're so lucky, becoming a top 5% earner, or selling feet pics. I'd be lying if I said I hadn't considered it myself. Investing in equities and Bitcoin not only has a far lower barrier to entry, but over the long run, it could actually be a fix for an insanely overvalued housing market. Think about it. Houses have been designated as North America's primary wealth builder for the last 80 years. 73% of all baby boomer wealth is tied up in real estate, housing. That is the real pension. But it isn't a law of physics. Go to Japan and it's the complete opposite. Looser zoning laws, constant reconstruction, and a society that actively discourages using homes as investments. It all gives Tokyo some of the most affordable housing in any major city on Earth. Look, some are going to call Gen Z skipping out on housing for other investments as a type of cope. But I don't know, maybe if we stop paying banks 6% a year on these totally real $1.7 million teardown homes and we start moving it into Bitcoin or stocks instead, the monetary premium will eventually drain from housing into those other assets. And it's early innings, but we're already seeing a version of this start to play out. A college student who puts $10 a week into Bitcoin starting at the beginning of their 4-year degree until now, they'd be up 121%. Same deal with the S&P 500 in fractional shares, they'd be up 82%. But if they just bought a house in the same time frame, they'd actually be negative right now. Okay, before the next part, let me show you a tool that I've been using that makes doing production and research for videos like this one way better. It's called Sintra AI. Now I know what you're thinking. Can't you just do everything in ChatGPT? Technically, yes, but if you want stuff that isn't slop, you need to create dozens of memory files and instructions for specialized skills. Sintra AI has a suite of pre-programmed helpers with built-in automations. Things like writing criticism, research experts, social media managers. For this video, I used Pen to build me a deck of the most compelling Gen Z economic trends, while Dexter scouted 30 related channels as comment sections for questions or topics in demand that I might have missed. So now I can just focus on writing all the mildly offensive jokes. AI still sucks at those. Maybe I do too. Anyways, my eyeless rabbit cannot pay for her own vet bills, so you should definitely use this code and get 72% off Sintra AI and try it yourself. If you don't love it as much as I do, you can get a full refund after 14 days. Unlike me and this rabbit. But if there is one thing that Gen Z is increasing ownership of, it's physical media. It is actually going through kind of an unprecedented boom right now.
Paperback books are actual physical. They're in your hand. You actually own them. There's something tangible about this.
I picked up my first film camera at the beginning of last year and I haven't been able to put it down since.
Because what do you mean? I can sit here and stare at paper for hours at a time and imagine entire worlds, entire people change the way that I see the world by looking at paper. That's fucking incredible. Like, that is genuinely mind-blowing. That is actual magic.
The number of independent bookstores has increased by 70% since 2020. Board game sales growth year over year have been the best that they've been in the last 20 years, and film camera sales have increased by a whopping 900% in the last 8 years. By every observable measure, there's a genuine rebirth of analog culture going on right now. But why? It's not like it's some type of boomer nostalgia, Marilyn Monroe pinup in the living room of the $1.7 million teardown thing. or harkening back to the days of Blockbuster, or the day that you were conceived in a car in the back of a Blockbuster parking lot. Gen Z is choosing things that they never even really had growing up. And I think it's a significant counter-response not only to how media is consumed, but how it's produced as well. In 2024, there was a leaked production memo out of Netflix that gave TV and film writers guidelines on how to craft their scripts. Internal data showed that many viewers were simultaneously on their phone while watching a show, and to accommodate this, writers and showrunners were explicitly asked to reshape dialogue to accommodate this second screen viewing experience. Dialogue rewritten so that characters would voice their feelings out loud, key plot points repeated 2 or 3 times so you wouldn't miss anything, kind of like narrating the show while you doom scroll TikTok.
You coming? Or are you gonna let a child head into the desert unsupervised?
You didn't just tap into the hive mind. You jacked right into the goddamn control center.
Somehow Palpatine returned.
Analog and physical media came from a time before we had these little fertility-killing metal rectangles on us at all times. And I think this generation deliberately choosing how they create and consume is a really positive thing. You can't just put on a book as background noise. You have to turn a page and really concentrate. Choosing the things that cost you your undivided attention is like choosing a money that you can't print. It's a generation saying that the things worth having require patience first. Okay, so this last point has a bit of an asterisk on it because there is a good side and a bad side, and I'm gonna try and level with you on both. But right now, Gen Z is breaking generational records for the most amount of entrepreneurs under age 25.
Create jobs to build a game that's perfect for long-distance friends and couples, and it's finally coming out this year in 2026.
25, I launched a fashion.
How about totally obsessed? We created a cocktail that requires 7 unique ingredients. The most important one, 1800 tequila.
Oh.
Just as obsessed with taste and quality as we are.
You are the most important.
The world's most awarded tequila, proudly poured at the world's best bar.
I launched a fashion brand with no experience, no contacts, and honestly, no money.
12 days ago, I bought a liquor store in Alberta at 23 years old, and I don't even drink.
Now, the asterisk to all this is that it might actually be because they can't get any jobs. If you haven't been browsing the literal manifestation of hell on earth, that is LinkedIn.com, recent grads are reporting that there are basically no entry-level jobs for law school and STEM grads right now. In fact, last year, more people over the age of 25 filled job positions than people under the age of 25. First, they take our houses, then they take our jobs. What, they're gonna take our girlfriends next? Looking at you, Leonardo DiCaprio. Oh yeah, and the job listings that are up, half of them aren't even real. 60% of Fortune 1000 companies surveyed admitted that they keep job listings up just to keep current employees in check and for investor optics. Their words, not mine. So basically, young people are applying to AI-generated fake jobs with an AI-generated fake CV to make fake money printed out of thin air. Yeah, this is why I wear the Bitcoin tee. But I still see some upside emerging from all of this. 43% of Gen Z say that they plan on starting a business next year. 13% of Gen Z have an income source from social media, and over half of those that do say that they make more from that than their full-time job. I know nobody asked for this whole wild card economy, and a lot of these business owners, admittedly, are probably not even making minimum wage. But maybe you and I can agree on all of this, that a lot of genuinely amazing humans are going to come out on the other side of all of this. Humans who are forced to learn how to lead from a young age, learn how people consume, learn how an idea becomes a thing, skills that you cannot just learn from a textbook or $100,000 of student loans. That is the thread that runs through all 4 of these signs. This is not a generation that is just going to passively inherit the world as it is. They're going to have to build a new one, trial by fire. And personally, I am super excited to see how they do it. If you want a glimpse, you can check out this video I made about the Gen Z renaissance that I think that they're cooking up in the 2030s. I think you'll really enjoy it if you enjoyed this one. Peace out. Peace out. What was that? God damn, am I turning into a boomer? What the?
Yes, that was a good one. Oh, that is a good one.
What if you could use retirement accounts to invest?
No!
With I Trust Capital, you can. I Trust
Too many white people
Capital allows you
retiring.
to...
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Today, I'm going to talk about banana. Now, if you haven't heard of banana,
not
don't
banana.
worry. It's totally normal not to have ever heard about a game that is currently the 5th highest played game on Steam at this moment.
Wait, what is it now?
Second highest played game on Steam.
In time. Yes, that's right. 150,000 people are currently playing Banana. But how come you've never heard of this game? After all, it released back in April to only 16 people playing it. My oh my, has it come a long way.
It sure has.
But what is this game and why are hundreds of thousands of people playing it? It's quite simply a free-to-play game where you click a banana. In Banana, you click the banana to gain even more bananas.
But you don't even get more bananas. It just gives you it's just a number. You don't even...
It really is as simple as that. And yet with this simple gameplay loop, it has achieved a 91% positive review score on Steam. This is incredibly high. This is such a high rating that it's actually a higher percentage than Grand Theft Auto 5.
I could believe that.
Incredible that it's captured the hearts and imaginations of 150.
I don't know about
people.
imaginations.
Is it actually a hidden gem? Is it a dodgy scam? Or is there something even more dubious at work? Well, ladies and gentlemen, sit back, relax, throw a like on the video and get yourself a warm cup of tea, because this is going to be very special.
What?
Game Banana is absolutely incredible. It has
There's only one achievement.
Called Click, which 83% of people have in order to...
Wait, so... That's the most scary statistic I've ever heard. Only 83% of people manage to click the banana? It's lower now? Oh, God.
Gain this achievement, all you have to do is launch the game, which launches like so. Of course, it's made with Unity, everyone's favorite free game software, and then once it's launched, you can quite simply click the banana. And just like that,
got the
you have yourself a banana. Now, I have an auto-clicker, so I can click this quite a lot, and I end up with, oh my goodness, have you seen that? 100 bananas.
Wow.
Truly amazing. Now, this game Banana does have a few additionals. I can press this button here called Shop, and this opens up a shop. In this shop, I can buy banana items. Incredible. This money goes directly to the developer.
Those bananas are more expensive than my bananas. No, that was in euros. It's probably different.
This game, who we should probably talk about whilst I click on this banana. This game is created by Aladdin66. Aladdin66 has made 2 games, one of which is called Lass ich Schlieden, which roughly translates to Let Me Slide. Now, if you haven't played this game, don't worry, it's absolutely incredible. Also achieving an 88% positive review score. This game was released back in February, and it features grounds and Unity assets that you can probably find for free. On this game, you embark on an extraordinary journey into the boundless realm of Lass ich Schlieden, an open-world game that promises to redefine the genre. You get to immerse yourself in not only an expansive universe, but it's also brimming with endless possibilities.
So this developer is just like some idiot that's trying to capitalize on the random collective autism of the internet, that one of his meme games will catch on and he'll become a millionaire?
And exhilarating quests. Now that's a good sales pitch. This guy should work for Bethesda. But the special thing about this game is, yes, it is using stock assets. Yes, it looks like it was whipped up in about 20 minutes. But what it does have is a lot of effort and dedication. And that effort and dedication went into the 100 achievements that this game has. All of these achievements are incredibly easy to get. Pressing B will award you with 4 separate achievements. Now that's pretty incredible, isn't it? So yes, people can buy this game for 89p and get hundreds of achievements very
very easily flooded onto their
Wait,
accounts.
so it's
to
$1?
make them look like a pro gamer on Steam, and that's definitely one way to sell a game, but it doesn't make much money. Not until you see that you can sell items for this game. That's right, you can buy this thing that I'm sure he has.
That's a meme, and that's the, I think that's a pine cone.
The legal rights to, and all of these other things that I'm sure he has the legal rights to. Like the incredible When You Start Edging, which you can buy for 79p.
When
Once
You
bought,
Start
you can sell it
Edging?
on the community market for 85p. Let's see if anyone's purchased one of these bad boys. No one has ever purchased one of these in the entire history of Steam. Okay, well, apparently Lasse Schleden didn't do quite so well. But Banana has done incredibly well, which you can buy for 20p and you can sell on the community market, starting at 26p. How very curious. I find this whole situation rather interesting. Why is this item that I can buy for just 19p on Steam selling on the community market for 26p? I mean, look, it is actually getting sold. Not very often, but it is getting sold. I can buy it right now and sell it for 23p. This is ever so slightly madness. But Banana Mania is here to stay, because as you might have noticed, this entire game exists for one sole purpose, and that is making money. You see, on Steam, when an item is bought and sold on the marketplace, or an item is bought directly for the game
they get a transaction fee cut, right?
Developer makes that money. In our case, the wonderful Aladdin66, a visionary game designer who promises to provide more than any other game developer ever has: bonus trees.
DLC for extra trees.
This game did not go into its incredible gameplay loop because it's already perfect. There's a banana and you click on it and a number goes up. Truly amazing. The effort of this game actually went to the most important section, the store, the Steam marketplace. And you'll be able to find.
Okay, so now I'm starting to see. So there's 71 results for different bananas?
What? The banana market is immense. There are nearly 8 full...
$17 banana to 250...
Hi guys, it's John Terry here, ex-Chelsea and England captain. Now, I was supposed to be cleaning these trophies, or at least getting a workout in today, and I have to be honest with you guys, I've done neither. I've actually been stuck in this chair now for over 2 hours, and it's all because of this game, and it's called King Shot. Now, at first I thought I'd just play one round just to see what the fuss and what the buzz was about, and it's got completely out of hand. Now, there's no ad breaks, no watch ads to revive nonsense. Nothing to annoy me at all during these games. I just kept going.
To 250...
pages of deep banana lore. Some of things are definitely slightly legally dubious.
This
but
is
the
wrong.
idea is very simple. As you play the game, Steam has an automatic drop system, similar to like when you play CSGO and after a couple matches you get yourself a free crate, maybe a very cheap skin. This item drops in game, and it is the most common item. It drops so often, in fact, that there are over 700,000 bananas currently listed on the Steam marketplace.
Nobody wants
that. This is insane. But above the regular banana comes some slightly more advanced bananas, like the Icy Nana. The Icy Nana is special because it doesn't drop anymore. Wow. So logically, by it not dropping anymore...
So then it would eventually become more expensive because... Oh my god.
Or that
it's a legacy item.
Product, because there's scarcity. However, no one has managed to sell an Icy Banana for more than 3 pence on the Steam market, which is very curious indeed. It also...
I need to hold up. I need to send a message to my games publishing company. I just had an idea. All right, we're good.
This is the question, why are people buying the bananas? And the reasoning is very simple. Now, the following concept might sound rather confusing to anyone who has a brain cell, but the reason people are buying these bananas is called FOMO. Basically, all of the items in this game are pure market speculation. The idea is that these bananas have varying levels of rarity, and the rarer a banana is, the less likely it is to be added into the supply. And items that aren't very often added into the supply are...
Holy shit, how the fuck do I get there? Oh my fucking god. Okay, price. I'm gonna aggregate by price. So you have banana. How deep does this rabbit hole go? MLG banana? Major League Gaming? What? DVD banana? That's actually kind of a cool one.
Yeah, that one's kind of cool. Yeah, I you know what? How much is it? It's only $7. Okay. Void banana. San Santa.
$7.
Is this
DVD banana? Sonic Nana.
Man. Cyber Nana. It's futuristic, and it's $75. Recent activity, somebody purchased. Should I buy one? I don't know, guys. Maybe I should buy one before it goes up too much. I missed my opportunity. Test banana. There's an error. And it's being sold for $95. One in, oh my God, 100,000 drop chance. And this is the diamond banana, valued at $84. And then you have shiny banana. There's an error. And this is the big one, cryptic banana. There is a part of me that wants to buy this. There is. Why? Because it would be funny.
DVD Nana.
That's the reason.
Worth more. Take this diamond banana here. It has a 1 in 100,000 drop chance. That's pretty darn good. And oh my, what a rare banana indeed. 1 in 100,000? So there's really not that many of them. As you can see, there's only 3 available on the Steam marketplace right now.
So you better get it now.
£100 and then one for £520. To put that into a real-world price point perspective, £520 is almost £70 more expensive than a brand new Pixel 8a smartphone. Yes, that's right, someone...
What?
To put that into a real-world price point perspective, £520 is almost £70 more expensive than a brand new Pixel 8a smartphone. Yes, that's right, someone thinks they can sell this banana for £500. Is there a real-world value to this diamond banana?
No.
Yes, technically. The entire real-world value to this banana is speculation. The only reason you would buy this banana is because you believe that the price of the banana will go up in future and someone will...
I don't completely believe that. I think that some people are buying this stuff as a meme. You know how people bought Furbies and pet rocks?
Love slots? Try your luck on Hard Rock Bet. You could win cash on your phone like this.
I can't reach it. Hang on.
Play real money games powered by Past Motor Racing from anywhere in Florida. Titles you know, like Buffalo Blitz, Oink Oink Oink, and more. Only on the Hard Rock Bet app. New customers deposit $10 and get $100 in games bonus.
What? Oh God. I was gonna play a second one.
People bought Furbies and pet rocks.
Banana. This creates a very special bag holding situation, whereby if I were to buy this banana, I am hoping that someone else will come along and pick up my banana or my bag and buy it off of me for a higher price. Therefore, I have passed on the bag. Of course, if this person were to open up the bag, they will see inside that all they have is a useless diamond banana. However, the only reason they want to buy the bag off of me is because they believe they can pass the bag on to someone else for an even higher price. If this all sounds familiar, it's because it's basically what caused the entire cryptocurrency.
It's the greater fool theory.
over COVID. Now all of this price nonsense
there's
gets a
only
little
21
bit
million
crazy when you
bags.
start going to the top end of this game. You have the Cryptic Nana. This is a very
there's only
special
21
banana, but
million
has
bags.
deliberately implied scarcity. The Cryptic
Everybody
Nana
needs
was
a
only given
bag.
out during the Cryptic Nana event, and there are only 25 in existence. Wow. When you look at that, 4 of them are available on the marketplace. A few of them are sold for very low levels, around about £20 when the game first came out.
So somebody could have bought this for $9 and now it's worth $1,000? Holy shit.
Steadily started climbing up until people recently have started buying them for 300 fucking pounds. Excuse my language, but this is madness.
Should I buy
this? The only reason to buy this is because there are allegedly only 25 in existence.
Oh my god.
Which makes it very special indeed. Oh, there's only 25 of them. You could own
Oh my god.
Now I'm all for entertainingly priced speculative secondary markets. After all, I myself own several rare Magic the Gathering cards. The only difference is I can use my Magic the Gathering cards to bully noobs, whereas I can't use a diamond banana for anything other than flexing my EP online.
I have a Lotus Petal, and I also have original Swords to Plowshares. I have 3 of them.
And showing that yes, I was stupid enough to buy a diamond banana. And eventually we reach a point where we have the special wooden banana. This is a special item, apparently, whatever that means, that it drops in game. What is
I bought them off a stupid kid in high school.
about this? I don't know, but someone tried to sell it for £1,124 and has now upped the price for £1,400. This item has never sold in the entire history of this game, and I honestly wouldn't be surprised if the person selling this item is the developer themselves. So yes, why on earth are people playing this banana-based game? Well, it's rather simple.
So there's a $1,000 banana, and it's not even on the marketplace right now. So logically, I should probably buy it as soon as it goes back up on the marketplace so nobody else can get it.
If you, like me, are based in the UK or the US, you might see this speculative banana game where you could wait to get a rare banana that potentially you could sell for 4 pence on the marketplace. You could see that to be quite a special thing indeed. After all, there's the Graffinana here. It's a simple graffiti banana, but hey, it's special because it doesn't drop anymore.
I feel like that's what they say about all of them.
Got a finite supply. That means that, well, people want to buy it, and there are 1,300 people willing to pay 3 pence to buy this bloody banana. Now, here's the thing. When you sell something for 3p on the Steam market,
they get a
Steam,
kickback.
Of course, takes a cut, and I would make 1 pence from selling this for 3p. Right. 1p might not seem like much because, hey, in the UK, we have a strong pound, or at least we do for the next 10 minutes, and so 1 pence isn't exactly a lot of purchasing power. Right. If perchance you're located in one of the many other countries,
what if you sell like a lot of them at the same time?
Invaded, then there's a good chance that making 1 pence off the Steam marketplace is actually worth something, and potentially goes quite a long way to buying a new game. And for the person buying this skin for 3p, well, they're banking off the fact that because this item doesn't drop anymore, it will steadily...
Wait, so you have South American banana clickers that are trying to do this because their economies are really bad?
Definitely. Definitely, dude. The whole point of the internet. All of the world's money is going into the internet.
Increase in price over time. The problem is this item has very low usability, but that doesn't really solve the question. Why on earth are people playing this? Well, it's very simple. This game is very easily automated, and it doesn't really take up any processes on your computer. It just runs in the background, and it's all about watching a number go up. Hardly the most elaborative or exciting game in the universe. It's free, it's simple, and it can be marketed as free and easy money. This craze happened quite a lot during the NFT game era, whereby a lot of these so-called free games would exist, where you could play them, and you'd get a chance of getting a free NFT, and this free NFT would have a supposed value assigned to it. The problem is, in order to get value out of that free NFT, you would have to be able to sell it. And when you've started handing out items for free, well, they don't really have much value.
I never understood this, by the way, whenever people say bans or $1,000, because they only put the wrapping around it if it's $10,000. If you pull out $1,000 at the bank, they don't put a band around it. Why do people say that?
This game does have a slight advantage by adding supposed rarity and having the rarity be slightly more challenging. For example, they've added
rubber bands. They don't do it with rubber bands either.
Whereby you need to click once every 3 hours to get a drop, or once every 18 hours for the rare drop. That's right, you need to leave this game open for about 18 hours.
I'm just saying.
To secure yourself the chance of a rare drop. This brings us back to the reason why there are so many people playing this game. There are 153,000 people playing Banana.
Oh my fucking god! So ever since he made this video, it's tripled.
right now, but they're not really playing it. They leave it open in the background, and once every 18 hours, they go to their computer and they click the banana. It truly is an absolutely incredible social experiment. This is a real-world human version of putting mice in a cage and having them push a button to receive a reward. We are simply mice, we push the banana, and there is an eventual promise of us getting an actual item. So I'm going to leave this game running, and I guess we're going to find out what wonderful item the banana overlords bestow upon me today. Now, whilst I've been waiting for my wonderful banana to arrive, I think it's important to say that I've done some digging. The individual running this game is quite unique indeed. We have, of course, established that they are German. However, what we should probably also establish is that they are potentially a relatively unique type of German. And I'm not just saying this because they have over 1,000 hours on Hearts of Iron 4. I mean, come on, who doesn't? I'm mostly saying because this person has a potentially dubious profile that maybe leans towards a certain extremist direction.
I don't know if I'm seeing that.
Potentially because their previous usernames include such wonderful things as deportation creates...
Oh.
That feeling when your friend drops their shiny new rewards card and it hits. You should get a credit card. But what kind do you even need? No worries. You can count on Credit Karma to give you personalized recommendations so you can find the best card for you. And if you apply for an offer marked with the Karma Guarantee, you'll get approved or get up to $50. Nice. Now that's the feeling when you play your cards right. Download Intuit Credit Karma today.
Living space. Yep. It's one of those. So yes, whilst you can play the banana game, you can sell the bananas on the Steam marketplace, which does make Steam quite a lot of money. It will also make this developer quite a lot of money, which is potentially good because, hey, they'll be able to buy more Hearts of Iron 4 DLC. And Lord knows that Paradox Interactive needs all the DLC money they can get. Now, of course, as I was saying, the main reason you hypothetically buy the bananas off of the Steam marketplace is because you believe it will change the appearance of your banana. Now, the problem is the banana changing functionality doesn't exist in the game yet. No, this is actually relatively early access, you see.
Wait, so you're telling me that you can buy this banana, the item that's available, and then it doesn't change the way the banana looks in the game?
It doesn't say so on Steam. What this basically means is currently when you buy an item off of this game store, off the marketplace, it just sits in your Steam inventory.
That's it.
Has absolutely no use. It can't even be used in-game. The dev has...
So all of this is true, but at 4 a.m., a banana was sold for $378. At 1 a.m., another one was sold. At 4 a.m. a few days ago, another one was sold for $504.
Said that they will add this functionality into the game, and what value this functionality will add or cause to the value of the banana market, I do not know. After all, we are just clicking a PNG. But you don't even have to click the PNG. I can literally click off the end of the banana and it still counts. They've just used a giant square hitbox, so yeah, Unity Coding 101. This game is most definitely, yes, a scam. Is the developer at fault for this scam game becoming so popular? No, not at all.
No, it's not his fault. The people that are spending money on this and doing this deserve it. They deserve it. If you do this, if you're spending your money on this shit, you deserve it. He's doing people a favor. I don't fucking get it.
Games exist all over Steam. It's hardly the developer's fault that for some reason 100,000 people are playing it. Games like this largely exist on Steam for one very simple reason.
Money.
They exist to add a large amount of achievements or items to a Steam account. This can be used to artificially inflate the value of the Steam account or to secure that precious experience to level up your Steam account and make it look more fancy. The fact
Wait, you can level a Steam account? I didn't even know that. Check your level. I don't have an account. Like, you have to understand, I made my Steam account when I was in high school. And I graduated in 2008. Click profile. Okay. This one right here, my profile. I actually don't. I told you. I never did. You didn't believe me. How is this possible? Because I never did it. Actually, wow, yes, this is an OG account. The only reason I made a Steam account, like, whenever I was in high school, is because there was a hot girl that wanted me to download one so I could talk to her. So, naturally, I immediately downloaded it. That's the reason I had Steam back then.
Marketplaces exploded in Banana Mania is just an entertaining secondary event, which potentially this game's developers and friends are able to use and exploit to generate as many Steam Wallet funds as they can humanly enjoy.
Oh my
God. One of the reasons that makes me a little bit more concerned that this is a scam is because the creator of this game has set their inventory to private when it was previously public. This is a little bit of a problem because it means that it is impossible to see how many bananas hitting the marketplace are actually from them, meaning it's very hard to tell just how much Steam Wallet value they're able to make off of this game.
Smart. There we go. Yep, exactly. We didn't believe you, we should have listened? Yeah, do not quote the ancient text to me. I was there when they were written. Okay? Like, I don't think people understand, like, yeah, I had a Steam account like 20 years ago. Something like that. Almost 20 years. Yeah, I was there.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the following day, and I've left the banana game running overnight, generating
20 years old, yeah.
your wildest imaginations. That's right, with the drop system set up, I was guaranteed
what did he get?
to make a huge amount of money.
What did he get?
Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I can reveal that after around
probably
about
got
10
the yellow
hours
one,
of
right?
gameplay, I have generated some bananas. Also, this game doesn't have a save feature, which means whenever you open and close the game, it completely resets the number, which kind of defeats the purpose of this game, but oh well.
There is no purpose
anyway,
of the
yes,
game, so it can't be defeated.
majestic bananas are all commons. Yep, here they are. We have 2 music nanas, a neo nana, and a panda nana. Wow, very exciting, ladies and gentlemen. Now,
The IRS is coming for your crypto gains. But it doesn't have to be that way. With a crypto IRA from I Trust Capital, you can buy and sell your favorite crypto.
I ain't getting mine, I'm leaving.
Not bad. Plus 0.03.
of course, luckily, this game's incredibly large Chinese player base is buying up the panda bananas at quite an impressive rate. The only problem is still 94,000 of them on the Steam marketplace. So even though a lot of them are selling per day, they are getting listed at a much higher rate than they're getting purchased for. And the same goes for every other banana in this game, because of course that's just how it works.
Oh
now,
my
I can try and sell this Neo Nana of mine. The only problem is the people who've listed their Neo Nana ahead of me have to wait for 5,550 of these bananas to be sold before mine even gets onto the market. And literally as I'm talking, 7 more have been added. No one is buying these bananas anymore. Oh, and look, way more have just been added as well. I think people are starting to work out that there's probably no reason to buy the bananas, and so the supply of them is massively increasing. It would appear that the amount of bananas that have dropped down to 3 pence has massively increased.
No, because the other bananas have gone up in price. See, he's acting like it's falling off. It's not, it's falling on. Like, if you look at the expensive bananas, the prices of the expensive bananas are going up. Like, yeah, you're going to have the cheap bananas going down because you're making more of them. Yeah, he's coping, bro. Like, he thinks that it's over. It's not over. It's thanks Biden for this banana economy. Yeah.
actually. Yes, I think potentially
I can't believe he would do that.
Precipice of some kind of economic situation. But who knows, ladies and gentlemen, this is a game all about being randomly dropped bananas and hoping that you can speculate on a market. The only problem is you have absolutely no control over the supply. The only people who will buy your bananas are people getting scammed into buying them, or if you're following the same exploit as my wonderful cucumber adventure, glorious bots who try and trade off of the Steam marketplace. But I mean, this game is so well developed that it's accidentally ended up with duplicate bananas. Look, you can have the Pandanana here or the Pandanana there.
What a surprise. Yeah, they don't even have that fixed.
Makes sense? No, it doesn't. But
is the creator of the game saying that we're monkeys?
I reckon this game will probably stick around for a few more weeks until eventually people realize that the electricity you spend running this game ultimately costs far more than you'll ever actually make off of selling bananas. But then again, what do I know? Maybe the developer of the wonderful Lashes Schleden will somehow pull it out the bag and on their second game add an incredible quantity of gameplay features that makes the banana a tangible item that you would want to use. Kind of like a CSGO weapon skin, maybe. Who knows what the future has in store for the banana game. Either way, I think this is the end of my journey with the banana game.
There's no way it goes as deep as him thinking that people in, like, third world countries would be clicking this for Steam, and he considered them monkeys because he's a racist, and then the game would be for them, right? There's no way there's no way, right? No, come on, yeah, there's no way, because, like, that's... I can't accept... No.
In fact, I'm so comfortable I'm just going to uninstall it from my PC. Now I can go and play a real free video game, which is also all about making money. I'm of course talking about OpenTTD. Yep, it's free, it's great, and you can make money in it. And yes, the money does stay entirely within the video game world, but that's how I like it. Thanks for coming along and watching today's exploit video. If you want to see more Steam exploits, maybe YouTube exploits, or even just video game exploits, then why not consider subscribing? Anyway, I'll see each and every one of you in the next video. Have a wonderful day, and goodbye for now.
I am... I am amazed. This is unbelievable. Let me link you guys this video.
Why do you need a game with no ads? Because I'm married. I have a wife. Time's something I don't have. I need a game with no ads. These daddies are really trying to raid me, bro. I'm on horseback. You don't stand a chance.
Growing hatred for finance influencers.
The growing hatred for finance influencers? What is this?
From a broke college dropout to a multi-millionaire. Today I'm going to share my full story with you.
Lately, I've noticed my perception of finance YouTubers slowly shifting, from educational resource to scamming salesmen. And I'm not the only one that thinks this.
Sucking it.
Financial YouTubers are a cancer. Time and time again, they keep getting away with shilling terrible advice to their massive viewer base, and there's never any accountability.
There's a growing sentiment from their followers online that feel the exact same way. But it wasn't a...
I think the problem is that a lot of these guys take... So this is the issue, I think, is that... And I'm sure she'll probably say this in the video. It's when they take one of the videos and they put an ad in the video, and the ad is about a finance topic, and then people are like, oh, well, I'm going to listen to this because this person I go to for financial advice. That's what really happens.
Always like this.
It's the things they promote.
Once trusted sources of financial wisdom are now slowly being perceived as greedy grifters.
Always has been. Let's see it.
Hey guys, it's Donna. This video was requested by one of you. Shout out Orchid Purple 420. Okay, today we are going to be talking about finance YouTubers. Now this is a very broad genre, so specifically, we're going to be talking about the educational sector. Your Graham Steffens, Andre Chicks, Meet Kevins.
And this is the problem, right? Is that people go to these guys for advice, but there's no accountability for the advice they give.
These YouTubers have given practical advice for the everyday person. What's an IRA? What's an index fund?
Yeah.
In terms of finance, the educational influencer was...
And also, in a lot of these cases, the baseline low-level advice that they're giving is extremely useful and beneficial. Because, like, somebody doesn't get a big channel making up everything. right? Like, they're not making all this up. It's not like they only give bad advice.
I think considered one of the most trusted as opposed to someone like Tai Lopez. But people are starting to distrust them as well. A few weeks ago, that was made, but people are...
I wanted to improve my sales without spending thousands of dollars, so I decided to purchase Tai Lopez's course for Black Belt Sales Persuasion Mastery for $97. It turns out the course doesn't even exist. After buying it, I couldn't access it because it's coming soon. So because I basically spent my money on nothing, I decided to give him a chance and emailed his support on multiple channels about when the course would come online. Since in all honesty, I don't want to learn sales next month or even next year. I need it now. Well, nobody answered me. After waiting over 2 days, I decided to request a refund. Well, surprise, I didn't get a refund.
A brief history of drinking, presented by ABC. The beer funnel, designed to deliver cheap beer at unbridled velocities. Punch, punch. No one really knew what was in it, but that was somehow the point. The toga party, the perfect pairing of bedsheets and boxed wine. Drinking looks a bit different today. Less volume, a glass of wine, an expertly made craft cocktail. I see you there, Brenda.
Our shift ended. So,
who wants to see the gift shop?
I think that he should say thank you to Tai Lopez. Because he learned something even more important than sales. Not to trust people that are selling courses on the internet. And it only cost him $97. That's a pretty good lesson. Yeah, there you go.
Distrust
That's a
them
life
as
lesson.
well. A few weeks ago, that was made even more clear in a video by CoffeeZilla. The peak of this distrust has been prompted by a video from CoffeeZilla called YouTuber Bank Won't Let Me Withdraw Money.
They were talking about...
This is about, again, it's a sponsor, right? This is the issue.
A bank promoted by YouTubers that's now become a casino,
being
and
paid.
users can't get their money out.
In short, YouTubers such as Graham Stephan, Nate O'Brien, and Andre Zick promoted a product that has put many of their followers in financial ruin. This product was Yada Bank, a banking service that seems to have turned into a casino, and now viewers can't withdraw their money. Individuals on Reddit calling Graham a snake oil salesman that got them screwed. To be fair to Graham and all the other YouTubers that promoted this bank, including Markiplier, it's not completely their fault. There'd be no...
Well, it's not their fault at all. Really, I mean, they didn't know what they were doing. It's just that when you take a promotion for something like this inside of the field that you've built a channel and a reputation for being accurate about, you can't be surprised whenever people take that and they correlate it to thinking that this is something that's also beneficial that falls under the categories that you have outlined that you think are important. So yeah, take some responsibility for shit you promote. Well, you can, but like realistically, basically, I think about it from a perspective, did this person act in good faith by doing this? Did they at any point in time ignore something that they should not have ignored? And I think in a lot of these circumstances, the circumstances that caused the bad thing to happen were not public. So it's not like they really knew this was going to happen. It's not like they knew, oh, this thing is really bad. I'm going to promote it to my followers anyway because I'm getting a lot of money. And I'm not saying that like that totally absolves them of accountability. But if you say that it doesn't, then think about how many other bad things have happened over the years that are scams. And it's like, is everybody who's promoted this accountable? Probably not. But I think the issue explicitly with the finance is the fact that they're doing it from a position of authority. That's the difference. Rather than like just a YouTuber promoting some bullshit, who cares? It's that people go to them for financial advice, then they get the advice, and the advice is bad. You see what I'm saying?
way for any influencer to foresee this disaster. In short, the reason users can't withdraw their money is because of a middleman dispute between Yada's banking partners. The problem is a bit complex, so I'll link some articles that will explain this in detail if you're interested. But essentially, two intermediaries, Synapse and Evolve Bank, can't agree over transaction and balance ledgers. As a result, thousands of customers have been unable to access their funds because these companies can't agree on how much they have or don't have and who has what.
And realistically, nobody is like the people that are promoting this could have never known this was going to happen. You could have never predicted this. Like there's never a point where good advice was someone went and they would forego good advice in order to take this.
Blaming an influencer for this would be like blaming Mr. Beast if his sponsor, let's say that game Brawl Stars, ever glitches out. It's Brawl Stars' fault if their game glitches, not his.
Exactly.
Yet one peek at Graham Steffen's...
Well, it would be his fault if he knew it glitched out and he did it anyway. And there's a very big difference there. So, like, at a certain point, there are people that don't do enough research into a sponsor in a lot of cases. And I think that people want to find somebody to blame. And because they trust YouTubers, they want to get mad at YouTubers. But sometimes it is a YouTuber's fault, sometimes it's not. It really depends on what the situation is.
Comment section today, after this fiasco, shows you just how much animosity there is still towards him. On the surface, this seems like a case of a mob angry because everyone else is angry. But it's not. CoffeeZilla even acknowledges that there is no way for these YouTubers to predict this disaster.
Yeah, everybody agrees with this.
This is because this animosity has been brewing for these educational finance influencers for years.
Am I about to clap some millennial money cheeks? Except for Graham, the only intelligent person on this freaking panel of bozos.
You have people who claim they no longer watch them. Others...
I love how the reference source is a random guy with his shirt off in his room talking shit about a podcast. It's like, yeah, see what he's saying? Yeah, you see him? Yeah, that's what people think.
Except for Graham, the only intelligent person on this freaking panel of bozos.
You have people who claim they no longer watch them. Others accuse them of being scammers. Meet Kevin's entire subreddit has completely turned on him. What's interesting?
He was so confident that Tesla will jump over 200 once Elon gets his package.
About this phenomenon is that the criticism isn't just towards one guy. It's towards almost all educational influencers across the board. Gonna call them that for the rest of the video. It's shorter and makes things easier. So, why is everyone turned on them? I can answer that question
shady
in 2
sponsors.
words. Greed and the algorithm. That's technically 4 words, but I never know if people count the M, though, whenever they use that phrase. Let's go back to 2015, where social...
It's this guy, bro. It's this guy. How do you trust that? How do you give this guy $97? How do you give him $97 and you think you fucking give this guy $97 for? Why would you give him $97?
Media was filled with these scammy salesmen who illustrated themselves as financial gurus.
Here in my garage, just bought this new Lamborghini here.
Wow.
They showcased their fancy cars as they gave advice to their audience. They talked about how they got rich with a spectacular view behind them. This influencer showcased beautiful women, interviewed high-profile celebrities, and seemed to live a life of luxury. The problem with these types of videos were they were always selling something. The promise of...
Yeah, how you want to know how to be successful like them? Tell people you're successful and sell a course on how to get successful. That's how to do it. It's simple. Yeah, sell courses. I wish that like somebody actually went out and did that. That the way that I got successful was selling courses on how to be successful. So how do you know how to be successful? Oh, I don't. I just looked at what other people did and I figured maybe that would work. That would be fucking funny.
Their lifestyle. And for the low payment of $1,000 and your soul, you too could become a millionaire if you buy my course. It was so salesy and inauthentic, almost everyone and their grandma knew these videos were essentially ads.
Kind of obscene how every detail of this video is so purposeful. The Lamborghini, the garage, the bookshelf, and you want your money so bad, dude. He's thought about this video a lot.
Well, the thing is like the kind of people that get influenced by, oh my God, expensive car? Where do I sign up? Where do I give my money away? The kind of people that get influenced by that are stupid. And again, if you want a stupid person to give you their money, sell them hope. For stupid and desperate people, that is the most fucking finite resource in their life. Sell them hope, take advantage of them, and they'll give you all of their...
Shop at Ashley. Your furniture evolves with your... You can rearrange as your family grows. Plus, Ashley's stain-resistant fabric options will keep it looking brand new. Shop modular sectionals at Ashley, in-store or online today.
Sandwich time. One day you're an empty nester with plans to flirt with your trainer, and the next your adult son moves back in. But Paige can get her kicks from real money games on Hard Rock Bet, playing for real cash, with guaranteed rewards dropping every week. Just like she'll drop hints that he should move out. Thank you. Guaranteed every week.
Hard Rock Bet, where your inner rebel plays.
Good luck with that.
New customers deposit $10 and get $100 in games bonus. Powered by Pass Motor Racing.
Yep, just fucking dead as nails, man.
All of their money.
However, by 2016/2017, you had new voices coming into the finance genre. Education. Yep. They were teaching viewers all about credit, what the hell dividends are, an ETF versus a mutual fund.
And I bet if you look at these videos, they are incredibly accurate and very informative. I bet in a lot of these videos, these are good videos.
And all about the stock market. Some of these YouTubers, such as me and Kevin, even did deep dives on some of the scammy salesmen that dominated early YouTube, getting sued by Grant Cardone. These guys were actually carving out their own section in finance YouTube, where viewers saw them as a separate entity from the scammy salesmen. They were educational, trustworthy, and informative.
Sure. And I am here to provide free, easy to understand financial education.
Dare I say, Millennial Dave Ramsey or Susie Orman? This era in finance...
I think that those people, a lot of people just don't learn this stuff. Because, for me, I'm very lucky, right? Growing up, my dad was, executive at a company, knew a lot about finance, always had invested money, been doing it for 50 fucking years. So, I grew up and, around him and his friends and, my family, everybody knew about this, right? It's not a big deal. But for somebody that doesn't grow up with that, yeah, how the fuck are you gonna figure it out? Yeah, what are you supposed to do?
YouTube was, honestly, kind of life-changing for me. My parents are immigrants, so their financial advice to me was just, save money, credit cards are bad. And school teaches you nothing, by the way. Or maybe they did, just wasn't paying attention.
Well, they do. They teach you about cells, and they teach you about how to divide a fraction in a theoretical situation.
But part of the reason why I opened up a Roth IRA was because of Graham Stephan's videos. I was so annoyed by all the Ty Lopez's promising this unattainable dream, but these finfluencers were like a breath of fresh air. They actually gave me something practical to use for free that I could do that day. Yeah. But there's a problem with sensible education content in finance. You can only do so much of it. Unlike Mr. Beast's content, which thrives as long as his brain works, some genres have a natural limit on the amount of content that can be produced. I believe finance content...
Just makes me think of every time there's a teaser for something and Vadi Vidya makes a 30-minute video about the screenshot of Shadow of the Erd Tree, or there's a fucking Ashes of Creation live stream and Narc makes 8 videos about it. Yeah. No, this is very true. Because people, it's their job to continuously create content, but whenever you're inside of an industry that doesn't lend itself to that type of mentality, then yeah, you are going to kind of invent things at some point.
That is sensible and
filler,
educational is one of those genres. There are only so many ways one can explain the difference between a Roth IRA versus a traditional IRA, or which credit card is the best for beginners. Take me, for example. I think I represent...
You see, like, somebody who does it the right way is, like, there's this one guy, I think he's in Austin, his name's Caleb, and he interviews people that are really stupid with money, and that never gets old. So, like, if these finance influencers want to keep having more content, start talking to people that are bad with money, and nobody will ever get tired of that because they're probably also bad with money, the ones who are watching you, but they're not that bad, and it makes them feel good. You know, so funny. Yeah, there it is, Caleb Hammer. Yeah, exactly.
One type of viewer that a lot of these educational influencers had. I'm an average person just looking for a way to optimize my current income. I'm not trying to take a big risk right now, picking some stock where I can go all in and become a millionaire. I was literally just looking for how to do the basics.
How to do
Got what
8% a month
and
for
then
a year.
I kind of stopped watching them. And that's a problem for these guys. As you should know by now, creators are paid based on how much viewership they garner from their videos.
Exactly.
And sponsorships, of course, but we'll get back to that. The more views they get, the more money they make. If you have a viewer base that will eventually stop watching you after, let's say, 7 videos, that money is eventually going to be less than it was before.
Right.
I see this a lot in the education space in general. People...
This is what always happens, is everything happens in the context of needing to make money. So you have enshittification of everything because you need to do something regularly in order to make money, but not everything needs to happen regularly.
Get what they need and then they leave. Take fitness, for example. The beginner just getting into gym culture will often watch a fitness influencer to build their own fitness routine and sometimes their diet. After they perfect their form and build the routine, there really is no reason to keep watching. This is why a lot of fitness education channels have inconsistent viewership. Their channels are a revolving door of new people coming in and out. In theory, this sounds okay because there will always be new viewers. In the eyes of brands, it's not so great.
Well, it's in the eyes of the people that are making the videos, it's not so great. Because usually this is what happens with views on videos, right? Is like, I mean, and everybody knows this. It goes like this, right? Or it will, like, actually it will go up and then it will do like this. This is the way almost every video works, is it will plateau out. So whenever you're right here, this is the good time and this is the bad time. Because the difference between these two is very small. So that's why people keep making new videos for stuff.
Influencer is unable to build a loyal community. They keep leaving after everything they need. This leads to less likelihood of those new people purchasing whatever product.
I also think that this is only a problem for people that are not creative. I think that if you want to exist as an entrepreneur in any field and be successful, especially in a competitive field that has like no barrier to entry like YouTube, you have to be incredibly creative. You have to be able to think of ideas and think of solutions to problems that nobody else has thought of before, or synthesize other solutions that people have and make them work for you in your industry instead. So like that's every business. That's what I'm saying, right? But like it's every business, but it's not every person in the business. That's why I said entrepreneur. So like I try to pick my words, right? Clearly. So if you're trying to exist independently, then yes, you do need to do this. You have to be creative.
However, the fitness genre has been able to solve this. Lifestyle content and fitness entertainment is a growing community with consistent viewership. Viewers are watching for the creator rather than just the info. So, after exhausting basic sensible topics, these finfluencers had to target an audience that would actually become a community, like in fitness entertainment. Is it even possible to do that in the genre? The person that sticks around isn't the safe investor who invests long term. Again, they've already learned basic finance from early videos. I mean, you could probably look at any of these guys' videos, sort by oldest, and find that everything used to be basic and educational. Today, it's all clickbait.
How to plan for retirement, top 10 undervalued stocks, how to buy stocks for beginners. I don't think this is problematic. Artificial intelligence will job. Like, I mean, Yeah, there's obviously a difference. This is also something that's created on YouTube as well, just like through the algorithm.
This is just my speculation here, but I think the person that watches the finance influencer isn't someone who's experienced. And I'm not trying to diss them. Anyone is free to share their opinions on how to invest or whatever. I just doubt that people who are experienced in the world of finance are interested in hearing the opinions from people who make their money solely using content creation or selling courses. The type of viewer that these guys are able to keep are probably beginners, but beginners with this...
Well, that's what they're intended for. I don't actually think this is a diss at all. I think that clearly, like, these guys are not... Like, do any of these finance guys know as much, the ones on YouTube, do they know as much as the guys that are senior partners at Goldman Sachs? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think they do. Hell no, exactly. No, but they think they do. Yeah, but like that doesn't matter. That's not a big deal. It's not like you don't need an MIT professional or an MIT professor to explain how gravity works. Other people can explain that in a way that's easy to understand for like a layman.
Sense of, I want more. I want to be rich too. For these viewers, it's like, okay, you taught me how to set up my Robinhood or whatever brokerage.
Yeah.
But tell me what stock is the next Tesla so I can make a lot of money.
Again, selling hope to stupid broke people.
And that is where the greed starts to kick in.
Yep, there you go.
Instead of giving that same level-headed advice as they've done before, many influencers started to feed into the emotional and irrational tendencies of their viewers, like producing videos on which individual stocks to buy.
Which, in my opinion, I think that's totally different. Like, I do think that's like a completely different scenario. It is? Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, buy now, buy this now, do this now. Yeah, it's nuts.
Hey everyone, me Kevin here. I just came back from a run and I am so excited to be able to share my stock portfolio with you. I'm going to show you everything.
Let me tell you right now, there isn't one expert that can tell you which stock will make you $1 million. Otherwise, we'd all be listening to that expert. Unless it's Nancy Pelosi.
Isn't it crazy?
If you happen to see her buy something, you do it.
Tic-tac-toe. A winner.
So...
Man.
Why would these YouTubers...
You know she's older than Biden?
...think of themselves as any different? They don't. But these videos do get views. Investing is always going to come with risk, obviously, and advice has to be catered for the individual. But for simplicity's sake, and this is not financial advice,
serious.
One of the most generic and common pieces of advice that's often given is to invest your money in a broad index fund like the S&P 500.
The advantage of doing this is that index fund investing has outperformed 99% of active investors over a 20-year period.
But that's boring and it doesn't get any views. It's been said
Yeah, exactly. Like, did you want to hear about how somebody lost 6 pounds in 5 years? Or how somebody lost 60 pounds in 5 days? I mean, come on. You want to have the one that's more exciting. Yeah, you always going to have that. This is the same with, like, remember those Warcraft gold guides where it's like how to make some ridiculous extrapolation of money per hour? And it would be totally wrong. And I would go back in the day, I would go back and actually criticize these guides. And I would say, this isn't how it works. And the reason why is that a lot of people misread and don't understand data. I remember that shit? Yeah, I did that like 10 years ago.
1,000 times before. By them sometimes. In order to cultivate recurring viewership and get that delicious ad revenue, many abandoned that level-headed image by introducing these riskier plays. They didn't outright tell you which stocks to buy because giving financial advice in the US is regulated. It was more like, hey, here's what's in my portfolio. And these viewers tended to follow the world of finance religiously because they needed to know how the market was doing, so they didn't...
Well, there's an implicit trust that's created. Because the implicit trust comes from the fact that they are already speaking from a position of authority. Or assumed authority.
Lose money. This is how many of these influencers were able to transition into news. Now, this was all fine and dandy until... so many of their...
Well, somebody says the transmog ones actually worked. It would just take forever to sell if you have a bunch of options like I used to. Yeah, so this is the problem, right? So I'm going to explain why that's... See, like, with like the gold farming guides, this is not actually completely different than this. Is that whenever you talk about the amount of time per hour that you're spending doing something, and you don't add in the administration time, and view it over a long period of time, then you are painting an inaccurate picture. So if you know what the sale rate of an item is, and you know you're going to sell 1 per month, but you think you can farm 5 of them an hour, you can't make 15 of them and then make that money. That's going to be a constant 2 or 3 day investment all of the time. And that's the difference, right? Understand how to amortize value and then how to balance fixed costs versus variable costs and how to average them together in a long-term view. It's because they don't really because I remember I remember so clearly when I learned about supply and demand. I was leveling up my blacksmithing in Burning Crusade, and I was putting fell steel gauntlets on the auction house. And halfway through putting up 30 fell steel gauntlets, I asked myself the question, are there going to be 30 people that buy these within the next 24 hours? I don't think there will be. And then it was like a fucking light went on in my head. And I was like, oh my God, I'm a fucking idiot. That's one of the good things of MMOs, by the way, is it teaches people this stuff. Sounds like a management major? Yeah, exactly. It's just, that's how it works.
Stock picks began to lose their viewers money.
In a PoE trade? Yeah, exactly.
His entire channel grew off of a scam cryptocurrency, Shiba Inu coin, and penny stocks.
We are seeing millionaires.
Is coming.
We are exposing her as weak.
My enemies have been allowed to muster their strength.
There's printed.
That is how he grew his channel to 600,000 subscribers. Obviously, you should be called out for that.
In a video uploaded in 2023, Carson Gall found that listening to Andre Zick would give you a return of -5%. Listening to financial education, -53%. Stock Mo, -68%.
Jeez, this isn't even the worst one. What's going to be here?
This video by Cooper Academy that was uploaded last year in July found that Meet Kevin's stock fund that he titled My Top
YouTube guru who got rich while his fans got poor. What a
7
surprise.
stocks was up barely 2%, while the market at the time was up 32%.
Wow.
What's funny, well maybe not for people that have lost money, is that a lot of these influencers sell a course on buying stocks.
See, this is how they really make their money. How they're really making their money is through these courses and getting, again, stupid, desperate people to give them money. Because these people, again, it is so easy to make money. Just sell stupid people hope. Religion does it. Politics does it. And so does the finance world. That's the way it works. It's so easy. They'll give you all their money.
I don't see anything wrong with this per se. Gatekeeping is dumb and anyone should be able to give their opinion. But should you really sell a course if your results are -53%?
Well, yeah, on how to lose your money.
The veil was beginning to lift for a lot of their viewers. Meet Kevin's subreddit has turned into a space that seems dedicated to criticizing his every move. This isn't some case of subjective hate where you made a cringy music video and now people hate you.
Right.
A finance influencer's content has the potential to cause life-altering situations. People have deleted themselves, if you know what I mean, over stocks.
Well, here's the thing, is that if you're investing your money based off of what some random guy on YouTube tells you to do, you're a fucking moron. And, I don't have any sympathy for you. I don't. Now, I also think that they're bad actors. But whenever somebody says, oh, this bad thing happened to me whenever I made a bad decision, I say, rip bozo, you get what you fucking deserve. I'm sorry. That's just the way I am. But at the same time, they shouldn't be out there doing this shit either.
Another tempting high-view topic that these influencers could produce videos on was crypto. Not a lot of them did this, because while it was a popular topic, if they advised their viewer the wrong coin, their integrity...
Somebody says, should we not have compassion for stupid people? I have compassion for them, but, well, actually, I don't. I just don't have compassion for the scammers. I genuinely don't. Like, if somebody's stupid and they make a bad decision that hurts them, I say, oops, you're stupid. That's what you get. You deserve it. Yeah, I actually don't care. However, I also don't think that the people deserve to be able to scam them either. Because usually the people that are scamming them are only slightly smarter than they are. Yeah, so, I mean, like, it's not that, like, I don't care about them. Or, sorry, it's not that that means that I don't think anything should happen. I think that they do deserve it, even though the people that are doing it are also bad and they should be punished. Right? It's both of them.
They would deeply suffer. Considering the fact that not a lot of crypto projects other than Bitcoin and Ethereum survive, it is a high-risk topic to discuss, especially if you're viewed as a level-headed finance influencer. The most prominent person who decided to take this risk was Andre
200. Look at that. Oh my God. $2 million. Wow.
Hi, my name is Andre Jek. Hope you're doing well. I'm still not a crypto channel, so come for the finance and stay for the crypto. It's a phase. Leave me alone.
You could say the jig is up.
Good one.
Talking about cryptocurrency in general.
Yeah, no, I think it's definitely right. I mean, like, with a lot of these like crypto things, if you really get down and, like, so this is something that I've learned looking in sales. Do you want to know how most people make sales predictions? So what they do is they have a dartboard, okay? And they have a monkey with a blindfold, and they spin the monkey 3 times around the dartboard, and then they throw it, and then the number that the monkey hits, well, they don't pick that number. They just randomly pick another number. And that's what the extrapolation is. That's how people decide what their sales decisions are. Yeah, they throw the monkey. No, they don't even pick what the monkey picks. So a lot of these times that people like make these decisions, like with crypto, etc., if you actually break down how they make the decisions, a lot of points in time, because the decision-making process should be what's important, right? Not necessarily the outcome of the decision-making process, teach a man to fish versus giving him a fish. So the decision-making process is never really fully explained, and that's because it doesn't exist. It's guessing.
And even explaining what certain coins are, in my opinion, is fine. But if you were viewed as an authoritative educator in finance, you really should not be promoting, even if it's implicitly, altcoins that are highly volatile. Again, their demographic is likely the irrational beginner who wants to be rich like them. The moral thing to do is not to feed into that irrationality. We'll be missing out on some views, but at least you'll keep your integrity. Andre always had a caveat.
Well, it will also damage your brand in the long term, because people will grow to think that you're a scammer or a clown. It's not something that's going to happen overnight. It's not like, oh, there's going to be like three of these videos and then you're going to be like disliked. It's something that accumulates over like 5 or 10 years. Sadly, it didn't work for Logan Paul. What do you mean? A lot of people think he's an idiot for the crypto zoo thing. A lot of people do. Absolutely, it didn't work. Now, he can do something else, but he's not doing that again, is he?
In his crypto
What does that say? Where's the pickup at?
If you sold 3 months later, you could have made a profit because it hit almost $3. But if you waited till today, it's not even $1. Then there was sheep.
Well, the reason why, like, this is the issue, is that there's no logical reason for it to go up or for it to go down. It's not like something happened that caused this to change in the market. A lot of this is just bag holding. So you can't extrapolate any sort of a pattern because there's no pattern that exists. The only pattern that can exist inside of crypto is a pattern that is, reactionary to regulation.
Which she promoted in October of 2021, right at the peak. It had a small pop recently, but it's never returned to those all-time highs again. One of his worst picks, in my opinion, was the crypto Omi. At the time of up...
I guess I don't know if she'll get mad at me for saying this, but I'll say it. So you guys know Pink Sparkles, Izzy. She made a ridiculous amount of money on GameStop. A crazy amount of money. So it does happen for some people. It's nuts. A lot of people did, yeah. So like it happens, but like that's false stack. It's linked to the stock market. So then why not just invest in the stock market? If its correlation is with the stock market, then why wouldn't you just invest into that? But like sometimes people get lucky, right? Winning the lottery happens too. Yeah, people sometimes just get lucky. They put their money in and it goes well.
It was 0.009 cents. Today, it is worth 0.30 and something cents. What's worse is that if you listened to him and bought when he uploaded his video, it never hit 0.009 cents ever again, meaning you only lost money.
Damn. So this is like advice on how to lose all your money. That's crazy. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like people that do this, how fucking dumb do you have to be to do this? I'm sorry. Like, I'm such a fucking asshole. I'm such a dick. And I love it. You are so fucking stupid if you invest in this bullshit based off of a YouTube video from a guy wearing a Back to the Future t-shirt. You are so fucking stupid. It's crazy.
Hey, but the views were worth it, right? Horses aren't bad. Crypto isn't bad, well, certain ones at least. But of course, you're going to get criticism if you positioned yourself.
Investing into crypto without any sort of context and listening to a YouTuber tell you what to invest in is bad, and you're stupid for doing it. It is bad. I will be very clear. If you are listening to a YouTuber that's telling you to invest into meme coins and you lose your money, you're a fucking moron. There it is.
Self as an authoritative figure in finance, and the things you teach or the crypto you've invested in lost yourself money and or your viewers money.
Yep.
Other finfluencers like Graham Stephan have really tried to avoid this controversy. He hasn't done any videos on which stocks to pick. He doesn't tell you which crypto, if any, he's invested in. If he talks about crypto, it's in a very general sense. His content still caters to the beginners, and he focuses on news.
Good for him.
Now, I would go as far to say that Graham Stephan is probably the biggest educational finance content creator there is. If he were to make videos on which stocks to buy or which crypto to invest in, those things would go to the moon. His views would go to the moon. To Graham's credit, he's done well.
They wouldn't. That's the thing. Is that it's like taking like drugs or something like that. Like steroids. Like, yes, it will help you go to the moon in the short term, but you're not going to be able to go back to Earth. So like after you make that decision and after you shift over to that, you can't put the cat back in the bag. At that point, like somebody's reputation is damaged and people won't treat you seriously anymore, right? So it's like at the moment that somebody starts selling out like that, there is an expiration date for their channel. So it's only a good idea if you're thinking in the short term. So yeah, he would make more money in the short term, but he would lose money in the long term.
Ryan, and I use my iTrust Capital retirement account to invest in crypto.
iTrust Capital is a tax-advantaged crypto IRA platform.
Signing up is free. You don't have to pay a monthly fee. And only 1% transaction fees.
This is your best bet. iTrust is secure, full of options, and just really easy to use.
How easy can it get? The customer service is amazing there.
Because iTrust Capital has a human on the other end of the line.
iTrust Capital is the way to go.
iTrust Capital is the best.
Start investing today at itrustcapital.com.
No way, they found my base already? Let's get this siege crossbow armed. 5 coins? Sheesh, just enough. I don't like how close they are though. We need 15 more coins ASAP. Oh great, they're coming from both sides now? I don't know if I can handle 2 at once. This big beaver better have gold or I am screwed. Oh god, I hope he doesn't destroy my town center. Get him quickly. Wow, we need these coins for the second crossbow like yesterday. We've taken so much damage already, and look how many there are. This is insane. Well, at least there's one more big beefer. I mean, 2 crossbows can take him out easily. And bang, just like that. We may just survive after all. Wait, 3 more big beefers? You're looking at King Shot, a tower defense and kingdom strategy game with no ads in sight while you play. You're not just holding the line. You're expanding your town, training troops, and growing stronger through upgrades and abilities. It's been crushing strategy game charts all year, and the player base is still going strong right now. You've got PvP, PvE, loot to gather, heroes to level, and events dropping all the time. So, think you've got what it takes to be king.
King Shot, build and fight.
To avoid that and protect his integrity. However, there is an incentive to make up for that loss in potential revenue.
I asked around, the sponsorship deals were absurd. I know a guy, much smaller channel than me, making $500,000 a year, $50K a month, just to promote FTX US. So I know the bigger guys were getting
FTX. Oh, yeah. Ooh.
much more. Some of them probably deals were in the millions.
Graham, among other influencers, have a horrible track record in promoting products that have completely destroyed.
They only care about views, treat that they're good guys. People can't see through their bullshit. Like, this is a completely fucking, like, what does this mean? Like, this is such a stupid title. Such a stupid post.
Their viewers financially. They already talked about Yada Bank, but he, along with other influencers, also promoted FTX.
Which, by the way, so did others, like, other people. The reality is that a lot of the people that take the money, this is like a larger conversation, is like, is it ethical to promote things that deal with money? I think that it depends on what you're doing, and it depends on what the thing is specifically. But I think that for a finance content creator, it is worse than if it's a random person. That's why, for example, I think Markiplier had promoted that Yada Bank, but nobody's getting mad at Markiplier because he's not seen as a position of authority in the topic.
Many of the large personal finance YouTubers, including Graham Stephan, Andre Jig, Meet Kevin, Minority Mindset, and Jeremy from Financial Education, have promoted this exchange in the past. FTX's failure, like in the Enron scandal or Bernie Madoff's Ponzi scheme.
Similar to Yada, customers could not withdraw their funds, this time from a crypto exchange.
I think that what really matters is, like, if a person is going into this and they don't know about it, or sorry, like, there have always been scams with sponsors, and not every scam with a sponsor is the fault of the person who takes the sponsor. Because you just couldn't have predicted that. You didn't have that information available to you, so how could you have known? And I think this is the case with anything. Like, you can't get mad. It's the same as, like, somebody who's friends with somebody else who gets in trouble, like Nick Merckx, for example. Like, Nick Merckx, everybody was shitting on Nick Merckx because he was friends with Doc. The implication is that Nick knew what Doc was doing. But what if he just didn't know because Doc didn't tell him? So, like, if people are looking for someone to blame, but just because you're looking for somebody to blame doesn't mean that somebody's worth blaming.
In short, it was an alleged scam and went bankrupt.
Yeah.
That's the scariest part. So many of these experts who are giving you guys...
As I'm being so soft, the YouTubers? Well, no, it's because I understand how sponsors work, and I know how it works. I think there's a lot of cases where this is the case. Getting randomly mad at somebody for not knowing something that wasn't public knowledge and that was intentionally hidden from them, like, you can get mad if you want to be mad, but you're not really going to solve anything. It's not going to improve anything. It doesn't do anything. You're just getting mad for nothing. And that's what I was saying before about how if you are against this, you should be against all types of financial advertisements, period.
This advice totally bought into this Sam character as this genius billionaire, right? The most generous billionaire in the world, who also happened to be paying them handsomely, of course. And I just think it shows how bad the discernment is out there making videos on how to invest. It's alarming how many people fell for this guy's ruse. And it's alarming how easy it was to convince them. Like, some of these guys believed in Sam because he drives a beat-up car.
Oh, but wait, there are...
Who cares? Like, I mean, it's not a big deal, right? It's medical, financial advice don't get advertised. Yeah. Are the sponsorships of what you know nothing about just another greedy grift? Well, I think that it's not about like what you don't know about. It's about the information that would make it bad isn't made public. So like somebody says this is a good thing, but it's like privately it's not. Well, how are you supposed to know what? Like, I mean, you don't know that. How could you possibly know that? You see what I'm saying? No one knew. Yeah, people didn't know.
Or other things that influencers have either promoted or put money into that have gone badly. Andre Jick and Jeremy from Financial Education backed Voyager. People like Meet Kevin and Andre Jick again put money into BlockFi. Sponsorships also lead to a conflict of interest. FTX, BlockFi, Yada. These companies are smart. Let me clarify, smart when it comes to marketing. They know humans have a cognitive bias called anchoring. It's when humans rely heavily on the first piece of information they receive when making decisions. Here, you have someone who has built a brand that illustrates themselves as a responsible financial educator.
Yeah, I think this is really the concern. It's not even that it's the bank or anything like that. It's that there's this conflict of like this person's coming at it from a position of authority. That's where it's really problematic. It's like, for example, like I think the guy's like Dr. Mike, right? I bet like on YouTube, I bet if he was promoting something that was like health related, that it would be held to a higher degree of scrutiny because people listen to him for health advice. It's just common sense, right?
This first piece of information anchors a viewer's perception of them as a whole. With 2 out of the 3 of those companies involving crypto, it's going to be extremely risky to invest in them. The perception of risk is mitigated, though, because it is being endorsed by the educational influencer. One of the most common arguments finance influencers use, not necessarily to justify bad crypto/stock picks or bad sponsorships, but more to dismiss their fault, is to say that they got scammed too. And I think this is true, yeah. These influencers didn't have insider information that the public didn't have. But I can see how this argument would frustrate a lot of people. On one hand, the finance influencer positions themselves as an authoritative figure in the space. Exactly. They call themselves educators. They sell...
That's the problem. That's why people are really mad about it. They're really mad, and also, like, the sponsorship is only apparently, like, a small part of this. I'm really surprised. One thing I learned from this video is I think it's crazy. It is fucking crazy that these guys are promoting actual individual stocks. The ethical choice would be not to promote something with incomplete knowledge. You can't promote something with complete knowledge. You're never gonna know everything about it. Like, just realistically, it's not gonna happen. Like, I'm just like, yeah, like that's, this is like a thing that like people like saying because it sounds good, but in practice, this is not functional. But I think it's crazy they're promoting actual individual stocks.
Courses, they make informative videos. Crazy. They're an expert. They supposedly know a lot and want to share that knowledge with you. But then when they make a mistake, all of a sudden it's, oh, I don't have experience in this. I'm just like you.
Yeah.
You can't be both. This is why so many people call them greedy. They're an expert when it's convenient, when they want views or when they want to sell their courses. But they're an amateur, just like me and you, when their stock/crypto picks don't work out. Mm-hmm. Some influencers like Nate O'Brien have realized they've exhausted a lot of topics in basic finance.
I had said everything that I needed to say. I've made all the videos that I wanted to make and the thoughts that I wanted to share. I feel like 95% of those I've already done.
As a creator myself, I do understand that they're trying to keep their business afloat, and a portion of that is through views.
Be creative. Just be creative. It's easy. Be creative, beat the competition. If you can't do that, if you can't do that, then you deserve to lose. That's what my perspective is. If you can't beat other people and you can't be creative to stay relevant, then you deserve to die. That's the way it goes. And somebody else will take your place that is.
I don't think Graham is the worst guy ever, but I think the problem with these finance channels is they do a lot of fear mongering, and a lot of what they're doing is strictly just like, it's like entertainment and bad advice as opposed to like actual genuine good advice that'll actually help people.
That begs the question, what's the line between running your YouTube business, but also staying educational and ethical?
If you pay close attention, you will notice that more qualified creators like Richard at the Plain Bagel, who is an investment analyst and has a CFA, and Ben Felix, who is a portfolio manager, avoid making financial recommendations because they know...
Isn't that interesting how the people that are the most educated and the most informed and have the most credibility in the actual, like, professional space aren't doing this? I feel like if you see that, like, that's one of those, like, that's one of these, like, common sense checks where it's like, wow, it looks like all the people that have a lot of credibility professionally aren't doing this, and the only people that are doing it are these guys that don't have credibility. Huh. Oh, wow. What's this? You see what I'm saying?
They can't do it to an audience of that size without doing more harm than good. And I think the choice to not give wild speculative advice is why their audience is significantly smaller than these more exciting characters.
Regardless of the answer to this question, the criticism finance influencers faced is well deserved.
Jeremy? Yeah, do you want to learn how to make $1,000 or how to make $1 million? I mean, come on, which one's going to get more clicks?
From financial education is a fraudster, he's a scammer, he's an idiot, he's a moron.
These vocal critics aren't mere internet trolls. They were once die-hard supporters, many of which have faced significant losses.
Hard to trust influencers, got my money stuck in Vault, and 95% is gone. Downloaded and started investing. Listened to a finfluencer on YouTube and trusted him because he recommended the app and said good things about it with confidence. Who should I blame? Yourself. Blame yourself. You're a fucking idiot. Shouldn't have done it. You can blame him too. It's also his fault. But he's going to keep doing what he's doing, and the only person that's going to have to live with the consequences is you. You can't control what he's doing, but you can control what you do. And I understand some people get upset whenever I say stuff like this because nowadays the biggest allergy people have is to personal accountability. But this is actually true. Everybody always wants to blame somebody else. Who should I blame? Yeah, you ever thought about blaming yourself? You put yourself in this situation.
Collect, plan, conquer.
All right, guys. I mean, putting aside the bad sponsorships, I don't know if this is a YouTube thing, like as a whole, or just the finance genre. But the content now feels soulless. So
yes, it's actually not a finance thing. I'll give you two examples. The first example I would use would be original titles or something like that. I'm trying to remember the established titles. So this was a meme thing where you could become a Scottish lord if you bought property in a certain place through this other company. But it turned out that the entire thing was in fact a scam from the beginning. And actually this is, so that's the first example I would use. It was a scam and this had nothing to do with finance. It did, but it didn't. And then the second example I would use would be BetterHelp. So BetterHelp was like an online therapy thing. And it was basically very badly run. And like, I think that actually in the case of established titles and in BetterHelp, I think that in both those cases, the people that promoted it do have a degree of accountability because the problems that were evident with BetterHelp were public already. It's not like this was a secret. It's not like this is like, you never tried it yourself, etc. So those two things are examples of this being a problem that is way farther beyond just YouTube. Or sorry, just finance. The one talking about buying a tree and you get something, I can't remember. Well, that was accurate. That was Mr. Beast. If you donate money, a tree will be planted. That did happen. As far as I know, it happened.
I think I'm going to end this video by reading a comment one of Graham's viewers left on his video. Judging from the thumbs up, seems like a lot of people agree. I've stopped watching so many creators I used to follow because it's so obvious their content is solely based on their affiliate marketing and chasing the dollar rather than providing the true value they used to.
This is so true. This is a massive problem that a lot of people on YouTube have, is that they lose the passion with what they're doing, but they have to keep doing it in order to make money. So they're just trying to cash in and do whatever they can to make money. And this is the case, by the way, this is like, I mean, wow, content creators. Like, I cannot imagine what circle of hell that you would have to be in order to be making PTR guides for World of Warcraft Dragonflight. Like, holy fuck, that's past the river Styx, I'll tell you that. It's fucking awful. I would not want anybody, well, actually, I would say I wouldn't wish that on anybody, I would. But there are very few people that I would wish that on. It's awful. So yeah, people that are like stuck, and like you can see people, it's like, especially like WoW players, because this is the community that I'm the most familiar with. It's so sad for me to see people that used to be like mid-tier streamers, and then now they're getting like 80 viewers. And if they do anything else other than the one little narrow thing that they're known for, their complete existence is gone, right? And that's what happens, right? And adapt or go. Yeah, that's the way it goes. Losers lose. I mean, hey, I don't feel bad for people whenever this happens to them, because like you made this happen. Like in general, I like, unless something happens to you, then it's like, yeah, you get hit by a car. Like, oh yeah, that's sad. But also sometimes people don't look both ways before crossing the street. So it is kind of your fault still. So it's, everybody always wants to talk about what's somebody else's fault, and nobody ever wants to talk about what's their fault.
Right.
Some losers decide to win. Hey, there it is.
That's the end of the video. I will see you guys next time. Stay silent.
Yep. There we go. That's the whole video. I probably should just let it finish at the beginning. I agree with pretty much everything she's saying in this video, by the way. She's completely right about basically everything. I think that the finance YouTuber resentment is about the stocks. Yeah. Good video? Yeah, absolutely. What if people accuse you of victim blaming? I am, because sometimes people are victims of their own stupidity. Oftentimes victims in things that happen are partially responsible for it happening. My goal is not to sound good. My goal is to prevent a bad thing from happening. So I don't care about the optics of saying something. If it sounds like victim blaming, well, then maybe you should think about why that is. Sometimes the victim does have blame. Absolutely. It's stupid to think otherwise. The only people that don't think like that, this is the problem, right? Is that the internet is dominated by people with room temperature IQs that care more about how an argument sounds than what an argument is. So these people actually don't want to improve anything. They don't want to make anything better. They don't want to solve a problem. They want to sound good and virtuous at the expense of other people being damaged. So I don't do that. My goal is to try to say things that are beneficial to people. Like, you can use this will help you. Rather than, this is what you deserve. This is what should happen. This is the way that society should be. This is, I hope this happens. This is all bullshit. It's all fake bullshit that people invent to rationalize why their life isn't the way they want it to be. So yeah, no one deserves anything. Exactly. And so, nice try, but you're pro-taxes, so you're just as guilty. I am pro-taxes. Absolutely I am. And you are too, by the way. Because if you didn't have any taxes, there'd be a warlord that would show up at your house, rape everybody in your family, kill you, and take your stuff. That's why you pay your taxes. That's what happens. Because all the places in the world that don't have taxes, they've got that instead. So you're either paying a tax to the government or a tax to a warlord. That's kind of what they do already. Yeah, but it's not though, right? It's really not. So taxes equals protection. Yeah, people don't even understand it's sad to see what people say like that. It really is. You should sell a course on your life skills? I don't think so. I thought about doing, so this has been a theory of mine or an idea of mine that I've had for a while. I'll be curious to hear what people's perspective on this is. I've thought about doing an advice stream where people can call in and ask for advice. And I will give them advice on whatever they want. You guys want that? The queue will be huge. And it's like, basically, it's like the Loki meme from Thor 2, that you must be so desperate to come to me for advice. It's like you're going to get advice from the worst person that you could possibly get advice from. Of all the people that you could ask, you're asking the worst fucking person. I think it'd be really funny to do that. No offense, I love you, but unless it's streaming related, I wouldn't want advice from you. That's the funny part. That's the good part. That's the whole point. There's definitely going to be times it's content as fuck. Yeah, exactly. If you don't know the answer, will you let the person know? Well, of course, yeah. I mean, if I just tell people bullshit, it wouldn't be entertaining if I was just giving bad advice. Or I was just giving advice intentionally to troll. Of course, got to give good advice if bad people keep guessing. Yeah, exactly. Can we call just to argue with you? Oh, I'm sure somebody will do that, exactly. You can use the Twitch call feature, they get banned. Oh, I don't know exactly, but I'll figure it out. Either way, this is something that I'm considering doing. I think it'd be really funny. But yeah, that's what the plan is right now. That's a good idea, except for one thing. This is Twitch and Twitch chat. 90% of the callers would try to troll you. No, there'll be people that actually want advice for different stuff. I think that's the case, absolutely. I'll be right back.
Play the new Simpsons event in Monopoly Go today.
Deposit $10 and get $100 back in games bonus. Now with max payouts of up to $1 million. Only with real money games. Powered by Past Motor Racing.
consider your future. How will you choose to start your journey? Ambutra treats the cardiomyopathy.
How Gen Z became the poorest generation. What's it? Is it because they're stupid? It's because they're stupid. They got little brains.
Almost everywhere online, you'll notice videos, articles, and news clips talking about Gen Z becoming poorer. And we've even done so on this channel before too. But oftentimes, you'll see people say it's because Gen Z are lazy, entitled, and not having enough children or families.
I feel like they said the same thing about millennials whenever we were the same age as Gen Z. Am I crazy? Because that's what I remember.
Population collapse looming over the horizon as many warn about what's to come when there just aren't enough children to sustain the coming future. Is this
Well, we won't need children. We'll have robots.
Nice.
Just because Generation Z supposedly wastes all their money on morning Starbucks and owning an iPhone? Well, it doesn't take long to realize that this is far from the truth, and is merely a band-aid type reasoning over the massive gaping wound causing Generation Z to become so much poorer than other generations. So are Generation Z, an entire generation of people around the West, just really that lazy if they physically can't work more than 12 hours a day to sustain a life? How is it that in the past, you could really just get a job through an ad in the local paper on only a high school diploma, and by living off a regular normal salary, you could have a big house, a stay-at-home wife, with 3 children, all sustained by just one salary at your normal job?
That's crazy. Like, that's the thing that I feel like most people are mad about, is the fact that they can look at these old movies and these old shows, and it can be like some dumb fuck husband who, like, what does he do? Like, he goes to work and he works on an assembly line, and he has a house, 2 cars, and a boat. What the hell?
It's this giant disparity in such a short time span where people can barely survive today, where the living conditions have become so much worse. Why does it appear that to live a normal life now is just so out of reach for most in Generation Z? And what effect will this have on the future? Well, to better understand this whole situation, we need to go back in time to compare the life of a regular person to someone today. In the past, for other generations, higher education was a sure way of moving upwards in the social structure. However, today, this is just becoming more and more of a financial black hole.
How many of you guys know somebody who is basically, like, they have a bunch of student aid debt, and, like, they can't get out from under it? Because I know a lot of people that are like that. Especially, like, I mean, now, not as many, right? Because, like, a lot of my friends have gotten jobs and shit like that, and they've been able to pay it off, but for a long time, that was the case.
Which has doubled the amount the students will have to pay in the last 20 years, has completely exploded. If we count that with inflation, the tuition for public colleges in the US has jumped by more than 213% compared to the 1980s. Baby boomers would pay about $10,000 converted with inflation to 2018, but Generation Z now, at the very minimum, is paying $25,910.
Oh my god.
No,
and that's only in 2020. Look at that to 2021. So it's probably even more than that now.
Well into the 6-figure range, as this number also excludes rentals, administration fees, stationery, and food, which is why there's such crippling debt all over America for students right now. And even if you do get the best grades and scholarships possible, many Generation Z students are still required to take on these huge predatory loans. Loans that stay with you even if you go bankrupt. And
I think the big problem with student loans is the fact that I think that it's grooming. Because, like, students are brought up and people are brought up to think that you need to go to college, and you're in an institution that for 12 years institutionalizes you into believing that you need to go to college. And so it's like you're basically trying to brainwash somebody for 12 years to take on indentured servitude for life. And some people are able to, like, overcome it, some aren't. But the reason why I think that they're unethical is the fact that you're doing it to a person who is underage and can't really consent to a contract and doesn't really understand these different types of, like, amount of money. That happened to me. Yeah, exactly, right? And so you're going to tell us a 17-year-old, 18-year-old, and it's like the moment they turn 18, it's like, okay, well, now you're completely free to make every decision, which is like, yeah, it's true, but it's still unethical to do, I would say.
Even when they make it outside of university, they now have a huge burden of loans hanging over them, restricting all of their financial decisions. And all of this for really what? Unless your degree is specifically needed for your line of work.
By the way, this is the reason why people think TikTok is making young people hate America. It's not because of China, it's because of this. They're blaming China because they don't want to look at this.
A degree doesn't seem like a direct pathway to a good job anymore. It doesn't even guarantee entry-level jobs that can barely cover daily expenses. And universities are just becoming less and less of an option without enrolling in highly competitive career-focused courses. As Gen Z...
a good example was didn't Extra Emily say she had like $70,000? That's a lot of money.
No, it's
like $170,000. Wow. Big money.
Entered the workplace, it was a culture shock to be expected to do jobs that didn't suit their idea of what working would be. As now most companies...
It's like imagine if she didn't become a streamer, right? Like think about how long that would just like fuck your life up.
Need work experience, and if you're fresh out of college, this is almost impossible. I mean, despite abundant claims of job openings, finding work has become harder than ever.
Yeah.
The news will always tell you that companies today are struggling to fill positions, and yet countless people in Generation Z specifically can never seem to find a job, even if they send out dozens or even hundreds of applications without this.
Here's a very simple reason for that, I think. It's because the jobs that they are looking for are the jobs with the lowest amount of skill or critical thinking required. Because they're younger and so they don't have as much innate skill to create something that a automated system or an AI can't reproduce themselves. And this isn't really an insult on like this group of people. I think that think about it in a video game, right? It's like if you're level 25, you're not going to be able to do as much DPS as a level 20 or a level 50, right? It's very simple. So it's much easier to replace a level 25 with a robot or, something else than, let's say, a higher level player. AI is changing things. Yeah, exactly. So like you don't have the experience, you don't have the, any tenure, you don't understand the industry well, and so they're not going to hire you. And so it's basically like they're pulling the ladder up more and more, and so it's harder to even get in.
Single interview. Decades ago, this was never the case. Even during job shortages, getting hired was much simpler. Advice like dressing well and filling out your CV was often just enough. Even just asking for a manager's time often worked. Persistence led to success. But today, this approach is much harder. One major shift is the rising bar for entry. Before 2000, a college degree almost guaranteed you a good job. For other generations in the past, this was just a given. It was why you went to university.
This is one of the reasons, too, by the way, why that Sam Hyde video was so popular. It's because of this problem and the way that people have observed it manifesting in individual lives of people that they know. So they know somebody who this is affected in a negative way, or they've been affected by this in a negative way.
But for the first time ever, this isn't the case for Generation Z. Instead of companies competing for graduates, now a degree is the bare minimum for them. Employers now focus on the top few % of candidates, while most roles require years of experience even for entry-level jobs. The internet has also transformed hiring. In the past, companies recruited through local events, word of mouth, or physical job postings, limiting competition and making hiring even more personal. Today, a single online job listing can attract thousands of applicants instantly. With no need to apply in person, people send out applications en masse, creating a numbers-driven process that favors quantity over quality. This also mirrors trends in modern dating too for Generation Z, where technology has expanded competition, turning personal connections into data-driven interactions. Both industries now set higher standards due to the illusion of endless options, leading to dehumanizing experiences for individuals, and making it that much harder.
It sucks to probably apply to a bunch of jobs and not get any of them. The same as like I bet on a dating app, it probably sucks if like you try to like match with 100 girls and like 100 of them say no. Like I bet that does like really, it's like demoralizing. Yeah, you give up. Exactly. It does fucking suck. Yeah, see, I never had a dating app before, so like I'm not sure, but yeah, for sure. And I'm 32 with 2 kids. I went to college. I fell for the lie of a better job and pay. In my instance, it was job placement figures that were a lie, let alone the lack of proper experience to be placed in a good job once I graduated. Yeah. And the thing is that there's always a survive. Like, I actually have a very, like, I'll talk about at the end.
Harder for Generation Z not only to create a family, but even have the money to support one. And then in recent years, automation only made it that much harder. Application tracking systems, otherwise known as ATS, is used by nearly all major companies to filter candidates based on criteria like keywords, experience, or location. Originally designed for simpler tasks, these systems now reject applicants automatically for failing to match specific parameters. Many CVs are just discarded without ever being reviewed by a human.
It's like don't like dating apps have like a thing where like you can filter by like height? I mean, they guaranteed do, right? So it's like if you're not at least like 6'1", you're not. Yeah, right. Weight. Do they have weight? Can you filter by weight? No, why not? Why? Body type, but yes. Height is okay, though. I love that. I love that the thing that you can't control is okay, but the thing that you can control is. Or so, the thing that you can't control is, yeah, but the thing that you can't control is not okay. It's so... See, this is the problem that I have with society. This is why I always get into trouble. How does that make any sense? It doesn't. It's ridiculous. To ask backward, people are retarded. Yes, they are. It doesn't.
Sometimes life can be a little messy. But with next-gen Nuvella Performance Fabric at Ashley, we've got your whole home covered. So you can get back to what you...
Yes, they are. It doesn't.
And our applicants must tailor their CVs to each job posting, mimicking keywords and avoiding formatting issues that could confuse ATS software. This tedious process leaves many feeling demoralized, especially when rejection emails just become normal, and yet at the same time you see on social media all of these rich millionaires living it up in places like Dubai.
I mean, if you see a girl living it up in Dubai... Anyway, so I do think that the pervasiveness of influencer culture has absolutely caused way more resentment. Because like now somebody can go, like they can go and they can see some girl on Instagram or on Twitch, right? They can see somebody and they're like, wow, this person has everything that I want, and they just sit there and talk to a camera all day. And like that, like just face value unfairness makes people so angry.
The widespread use of ATS, the hiring process remains overwhelmed. AI is making these systems that much more sophisticated, allowing companies to further automate hiring while removing human judgment. This efficiency-driven approach reduces applicants to mere data points, stripping away opportunities for personal connections. The result is a hiring landscape that feels impersonal and unfair. While job hunting has always been challenging, the rise of automation heightened competition, and unrealistic standards have made it far more dehumanizing. Before, you were given an opportunity to have an interview face-to-face to at least give the employer a good impression. This is now only merited if you're selected for an interview until...
I remember I went to an interview and I couldn't figure out how to open the door to leave the interview room. And I drove home and I was thinking about how embarrassing that was. And then I realized that that night Miss Pandaria came out. And I was thinking then, I was like, I'm not going to have to work during the expansion.
Data is the deciding factor amongst all, and any good explanations for any shortfalls in your CV fall through the cracks and are shifted to the rejected pile. There's even systems now that only pick up on certain words, which might keep your application in the run. But again, the competition is fierce. Even the format of your CV can count against you if their automated system is unable to read it. Then there's the problem with advertising jobs that are just no longer active.
I think that by the way, I don't know if that's completely an AI problem. Like growing up, I don't know about you guys, but did you guys ever get like advice on like resume building and like CV building that it's like, oh, you don't want to do it like this because now hiring managers won't look at CVs that are like, written in this way? So I feel like what they're really doing is they're automating something that was stupid to begin with, right? It's like it was already stupid and now it's being automated, and the automated way is also stupid. But I feel like it's always been like this to an extent. But like now, since it's like a robot doing it, it feels a lot worse rather than it just being a person being biased. It's all bullshit. Yeah. It's basically, it's really efficient at being stupid, so it's stupid more often, so people are more mad.
Company policy, while they already have an applicant in mind, they still have to advertise. Or perhaps they fill the position but don't take the advert down. And if by chance you do get selected, you'll then be subjected to a questionnaire designed to gauge your submission to authority. As companies now want to hire people who will not challenge their expectations and restrictions.
That's right. You have to hire, you don't want to hire employees, you want to hire prospective slaves. That's what you want. I mean, that makes sense, right? I mean, do you want somebody who's going to question authority? No.
And if this couldn't get any worse for Generation Z, it seems like AI is looming in the distance to replace many jobs.
Well, it's also that AI is going to be replacing the jobs that young people would be taking over because they would be the least skilled and least informed or educated decisions.
If it couldn't get any worse, Generation Z is one of the first generations to have been weakened on all fronts, bombarded with estrogenic chemicals from plastics, junk food, and sedentary lifestyle.
They're making the kids gay by eating them McDonald's. They're making them gay with their brain don't work. Soy boys, yeah.
Making Generation Z one of the weakest, less energetic, and more easily controlled generations in history. But luckily, there is some hope, and that would be NMN. That's nicotinamide mononucleotide, a derivative of the B vitamin niacin, which is known to dramatically improve health and longevity by serving as a precursor to
Is this what that guy took?
a compound that plays a crucial role in energy production, muscle regeneration, metabolism, and gene expression in the body. NMN works by replenishing diminished NAD+ levels, which naturally fall at a rate of about 1% per year. A 50-year-old person, for example, has about half of the NAD+ they had in their youth. Now, rather than me try to explain it, I'm going to let the doctor that discovered it explain it, with a clip from the Joe Rogan Experience.
What is NMN? Good question. So, from deterioration and disease, they're like the Pentagon. They sense when we're hungry, sense when we're exercising, and they send out the troops to defend us. And so we think that these genes are responsible for the effects of dieting and exercise, which is great. What that means is we can mimic that with molecules.
This thing has been dubbed the
Yeah, how does this rank up to super male vitality though? That's the important thing.
To 20 years off you.
Yeah,
it's like
what
the
we were
fountain
thinking
of
about.
youth in a bottle. But the FDA, they're trying to keep it away from us. Why? Because a healthy, strong population is harder to control. The FDA is attempting to change the status of NMN supplements to be classified as a drug, which would allow pharmaceutical companies to control it. This move is not based on the efficacy or safety of M&M, but is aimed at cornering the market and taking the supplement away from you. A weaker population is, after all, easy to control, meaning that you should get it now while you still can. Black Forest Supplements can help you out with that. And since they're the sponsor of this video, we have an exclusive offer for you. If you go to our link in the description...
They want you to be fat, to have no muscles, and to have erectile dysfunction. And that way they can control you.
Or pin comment, then for the next 48 hours, you can buy 2 and get 1 for free. So stock up now while you can. Wages have flatlined for the past 20 years. Of late, the average hourly earnings of employees in 2024 is the same as that of 1978. And that was during a bad economic down period. And so while living prices, real estate, just your normal expenses have shot through the roof, the income you receive really hasn't changed at all. This means there's far more restrictions in place that make it that much harder to live independently. And that's why today we're seeing more and more people in Generation Z living with their parents for as long as they can. Not because...
I'm gonna be real. I think that's good. I think the culture of moving out of your parents' house as soon as you turn 18 was toxic.
Divide and conquer.
I'm glad that it seems like American culture is kind of moving away from that. The problem is that they're moving away from it for, I think, the wrong reason. But I think that the action itself is positive, if that makes sense.
Because they want to. In the year 2023, nearly 45% of American
good outcome, bad
reasons. 29 years old are living with their parents, which is the...
Oh, it's gone. Somebody took it. And it's gone. $7 Chiles. Chiles. $7. I'm sitting on top of it. It's just, I don't want to go down that street. I'm all the way down that street and shit. I guess I'm gonna have to. Fuck, I'm hungry. It's gonna send me the wrong direction. Trying to get some food. Eat some chicken wings or something, you know what I mean? I can't believe I gotta drive all the way to Chili's to get the shit though. shut the car off for a second. She's been on for a while. Hopefully it's ready. Sweet. While we're doing that, gives me the extra second to do this. I can't believe it took like almost the entire lunch rush. It's like 1 o'clock now before I finally get another fucking order. They fucked everything up with these quests. They couldn't just give us our fuel incentive. Well, I'm coming up here on 10-minute stop sign road. Hopefully it's not 10-minute stop sign road today. It's probably going to be. Ooh, he didn't even stop. He didn't even stop the stop sign. He just rolled right on out. It's a maroon Nissan Titan. License plate is CD02KN. It's definitely a 0, not an O, because it's more circular. It's a CD02KN. Just ran a stop sign back there. What are you stopping for? Just go, buddy. Doofus. Doof. realtor's hours. Like, you know, they term banker's hours, realtor's hours. Like 3 hours a week. Like 3 hours a week. Selling houses. Alright, about 5 miles left to the destination. Burnt a lot of gas just sitting there. But hey, that's how we do it. That's how we gotta do it. balls. Pizza balls. Aura farming. It's aura farming. Okay, he's another dasher. Dasher. Dash balls. $44. Address number 44. There it is. Smack it. Let it hang. Let it hang. All right. Nice. Richard Petty. Dale Earnhardt. It's a Dodge. But it's a Dale Earnhardt. I thought Dale Earnhardt was a Chevy Monte Carlo. Right? Dale Earnhardt drove a Chevy Monte Carlo, right? They just had a goddamn Dodge Charger, Dodge Challenger, but it was dressed up like Dale Earnhardt's car. I was like, what the fuck? I gotta pee. I'm probably just gonna go ahead. While I'm stopped at this stop sign, I'm just gonna run and go pee real quick. Just go pee right here real quick. Right. Right, of course, yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah. Alright. She just rang. You have to go $6. Go deal with that McDonald's by the interstate. Yes. Oh my God. Yes. Yes, I need that one. I'm just gonna do this because it's like fucking. I don't know. Just trying to get down the street. Just, yeah, just go down that way. Can't even do it. Maybe if I go up and then I can go that way. Maybe there'll be a little less going on. Awesome, man. If you have a dirt bike, man, take it right over here in this place. It's free. You'll see it in a second. This big ass dirt mound. Look at that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hit that shit with a bike, man. Straight or left? Straight. Let's go straight. We got it straight. Let's do it. I meant to do that. Messed up. Got a disabled veteran in front of me. Looks like it could be a mental disability. There's no clean air in front of them. They're go the speed limit. Struggling, buggling, wuggling. Alright, we want to throw it on here. Let them know ahead of time it's coming. Here we go. Boogity boogity. Whoa! Boogity boogity. Disabled veteran, everybody. Doing his job. Disabled veteran. Trying to get $10,000 out of that. There's no fucking way. No fucking way. No one's gonna give you $9,900. $9,900. No one's gonna give you that fucking much money. Fucking car. For a car on the side of the road. You about to spend $9,000 on a roadside car? No. Ain't nobody. Hopefully, nobody on this earth is stupid enough that they're gonna do that. Shit. I probably could have gunned it. But I should get the light. I should be able to get a green light to turn at least. I should have just went ahead and gunned it though. Gundam style. Whooping them game style. Oh, I got ripped off. That's some bullshit. I was totally on there waiting for the light. Fucking rip off, man. Fucking rip off. I was totally like in the turn lane there, ahead of the light and everything. Like the light when it changed. When it changed to red, I pulled up into the turn lane and then stopped. And when the light did its thing for the other direction and it came back to green, it didn't give me a turn light. But I'm in the turn line. I don't know. The first one that pulled up to the intersection, technically, for that light rotation, was me on the turn lane. and then they ripped me off of the turn lane light. So yeah. Let it ride. Let it ride. Let it ride. You had to see it. That's why I wish there was a camera both ways. Let it ride. I don't think that was a Tesla. I think he stole his wallet. I think he stole his wallet. Shit. But yeah, man, I don't know. I'm at the point where, like, even USDC is just like a shit coin, man. Doesn't even do anything. USDC. Shit's just flatline. It's like $1 equals $1. And, you know, well, $1 is worth $1 on a graph of $1. It's a graph of the value of $1 set to $1. It's like the dollar, the value of $1. The graph that shows the value of $1 on a graph is $1. $1 equals $1. $1 equals $1. Yep. You can't trust them. Can't trust them. Can't even do it. I won't. I try my best not to. If I ever see him, I don't. I try my best not to. Can't even trust him. Get your collectible World Cup cup. Is one of 8. One of 8 collectible World Cup cups. I can still get them. I can still get it. It's gonna let me do it still. Review to pay. No issue, y'all just slack asses. Come on now. Don't be slack asses. Fucking around with people's food here. You're fucking around. You're fucking around with people's food. You're honestly fucking around with people's food here. Like you can't do this shit, bro. I have over $200 in my account. Like you need to accept the payment. You need to accept the payment. I'm sorry. That's just gonna have to be the way that it works. Because this is just bullshit. Yeah, see, I don't know. There's gonna be bullshit. Okay. Alright, let's bullshit then. How about let's bullshit then? Let's bullshit then. Oh my god. Used to chode at the restaurant, yes. Use chode at restaurant. Okay. Yeah, I would go that way too. It was kind of stupid that you were sitting there like that. That was really stupid. I can't decide. Oh, actually, yeah, right here. You might even be quicker than them. Oh. Is that Mark Moss? It does. It looks like Mark Moss. It totally looks like Mark Moss. I didn't think this guy was going to take this long to order. That guy took forever to fucking order. Yeah, all he ordered was a double quarter, like a quarter pounder with a chocolate shake instead of, I don't know. Wow.
Welcome to McDonald's. Please use the move on today.
Yes.
What's your code?
It's going to be 0497.
0496?
97.
97. There we go. Which one? The McChick, the steak cheese or the double cheeseburger?
It's going to be a double cheeseburger, no onion on that.
Okay.
And then another McDouble, no onion on this as well.
And would that be all?
Yes, ma'am.
Got your first dinner.
Nice. I didn't get skipped. The Dodge in front of me got skipped. He took forever to order. Yep. You gotta hurry, man. But yeah, the engineer that came up with this double speaker drive-through crap, I don't know. I think it causes a lot of shootings, stuff like that. Because like when you're in your car, you don't give other people the same respect that you would on foot. So there's a cutoff because you're in your car. You don't see like someone's face and stuff like that. Like, hope this don't take 20 minutes, man. At least I'm not on a delivery. Sometimes they'll ping, give me a delivery while I'm stuck in line. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And then they take a half hour in line. But yeah, of course it's gonna take a minute. I need gas right now too, so I'm trying to get to the gas station as well. But yeah. At least I know the guy in front of me, he didn't order anything too crazy. Just a fillet of fish and a quarter pounder. pretty sure it's Mark Moss in the car in front of me. If y'all don't know who Mark Moss is, you should look up Mark Moss. I'm pretty sure he's in the car in front of me. Not 100%. I didn't like go up and like look through his window, but the guy kind of resembles Mark Moss a lot. This is like, I don't know what happened to fucking fast food either. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what happened to this shit. Like, fast food in the O's, man. That shit was like the fastest it ever was in the O's. It might even have been faster in the 90s. I just don't quite accurately remember. Well, he didn't pay with Bitcoin, so I don't know if that was Mark Moss in front of me. This is the car. I'm suspect. This is Mark Moss in front of me. It's definitely Mark Moss. If you don't know who Mark Moss is, it's probably because you can't afford it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Gotcha. Thank you, ma'am. Should I put it in park? They might be quick. Okay, hang on. They might be quick. There go the drinks. Hell yeah. Nice. Ducking on him. They're gonna pull me up. Chocolate shake. I'm pretty sure that's Mark Moss, man. It's Mark Moss. He's got a fresh cut. He's got like his hair's like super duper short for like Mark Moss's hairstyle. It's like fresh cut. Like, he just leaving the barbershop.
The double cheese in the McDouble?
Yes, ma'am.
Have a good day, okay?
Yeah, you too. Still logged into Uber, by the way. It's just, yeah, these quests, they got the whole system's all fucked up because these fucking quests. And the quests aren't even fucking paying that well either. It's kind of stupid. Like, they're like really, like this side quest I'm doing is gonna pay $22 when I complete it. So, like an extra $2 per order. Woo! But it's peak time. It's like, it's fucking weekend anyway. Like, it's fucking peak. Like, you know, they need the drivers on. It's like they kind of win because they have a surplus of fucking drivers to keep the order times down as low as possible. They didn't just give you $2 extra that they already charged the customer anyway. Yeah. Hallelujah. shit. Burger King 8 Mile. Ooh, it's, well, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Honestly, I don't know about that one. It's, yeah, they could have tipped a little better. They way down in there. They might as well stick it in their ass. They'll get there quicker. I'm sorry, but I gotta pay. I gotta drop bomb. Drop bomb real quick over here. Oh gosh. It's like an early morning piss. Whew. All right, moving forward. It's my favorite song. I listen to it like 20 times a day or better. All right. Did it ping while I was putting gas in? Let's say, yeah, look out. Professional. Whew. Damn, this city sucks. Well, shit. I planned on it being $100 fucking day, man. Fuck. I'm getting to the point I might as well fucking just wait till 4 o'clock to even fucking log in. I'm seeing it every single day.
Always have a trip planned, and that's where kayak comes in. Let's plan because I'm headed to Ghana. So green tells you when the flights are the cheapest. Yellow is like
Used in the 19th century to describe white rural Americans who had settled in the southeastern states stretching from the Atlantic coast to Texas.
They call them rednecks. This nickname was first used in the 19th century to describe white rural Americans who had settled in the southeastern states stretching from the Atlantic coast to Texas. This vast area has a population of 120. Many people here are enthusiastic supporters of presidential candidate Trump.
There's something in the air, hopefully a big change coming in the wokeness and stupid stuff that people are doing right now across all of the major cities.
These conservatives believe that Trump represents their best hope of preserving their evangelical Christian way of life.
Jesus made a weapon. That's why we believe in the Second Amendment, all right?
The Second Amendment protects the American citizens' right to bear arms. For these rednecks, it is fundamental to their constitutional freedom.
That goes down. I've got something to protect myself, my family, and my friends are out.
And once a year, this staunchly conservative area welcomes the craziest redneck festival in the country. We filmed across rural America in search of the famous rednecks. People who love their trucks and every kind of excess.
This is like the Super Bowl of redneck events. Okay, you don't get no better than this. Titties and beer.
America's economic success has passed them by, and millions of them are struggling. In Kentucky, the opioid crisis is wreaking havoc.
I can guarantee you that there's an overdose happening right now as we speak. Somebody's dying right now because of this disease.
Against the backdrop of these shattered lives, a patriotic new genre of music is becoming popular among rural white young people. Country rap. We meet white Americans who are proud of their roots, who reject progressivism, and who want to defend their traditions. Who are they really? This is a deep dive into the heart of redneck country in the USA. In the heart of the United States, in the state of Tennessee, the town of Pigeon Forge has become a tourist attraction for rural Americans. Millions of predominantly white pro-Republican visitors visit the town, which has been dubbed the Las Vegas for rednecks. The most popular souvenir shops here are Trump-themed and are entirely devoted to the cult of the former president. Cody and Mindy, both 54 years old, run this memorabilia store.
All right, let's check these out. I got a 2X, small.
We need to put them in order.
I know, that's what I'm doing. We are gearing up for a big election year, so we are trying to get more and more shirts in, more sizes in.
We need a bigger building.
We need a bigger building.
So very well.
They are expecting this year's presidential election to double their turnover.
I like the green.
This is the most important election of any time and probably will always be the most important election. I'd rather be an American than a Democrat. No, very simple. Perfect. Wanted to get.
Cody used to be an IT professional, but now he spends his days printing t-shirts. This couple are originally from Arizona, but 2 years ago they left their families and their jobs behind to devote themselves to their idol.
I actually could care less what people think about Donald Trump. I don't care. I know in my heart what I believe. I know my truth. They're listening to the wrong information. They're brainwashed. And
yeah, I hate how that's happened
Donald
too,
Trump
man. Like,
till the day I die.
Like, every t-shirt, majority of t-shirts are like advertisements. Like everybody, we're all just we're like walking billboards for whatever brand is on that t-shirt, sort of. I was thinking of that the other day too, man. It's like we're all, I don't know, fucking whatever brand is on your t-shirt. Like whether you're wearing a Dr. Pepper t-shirt or a Mountain Dew t-shirt or a fucking, you know what I mean? Fucking, I don't know, like all these different t-shirts and shit. Fucking.
top-selling items include these Trump 2024 flags, as well as these onesies for newborn babies.
It was my favorite when I saw it.
Yeah. Because I'm a patriot, and we need a patriot in the office. That's why. We're hoping that it'll be born on Trump's birthday.
Hey.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
$16 for a Trump onesie. But no price is too high to support their hero. They believe that Trump is the only hope for the future of America.
Like, what can you do, like, to prevent
It's
it
just
from
like
happening again?
it's just like this little tiny gray T-shirt, and they have like an iron-on Trump thing that they put on it, and they're selling it.
I don't know.
That's so scary.
I think there'll be a civil war if it happens again. That's what I think. I don't think people will sit back and...
For what?
Yeah, we just pray that you do, like, to prevent it from happening again. That's the
I
thing.
don't know.
$16 for a Trump onesie. But no price is too high to support their hero. They believe that Trump is the only hope for the future of America.
Like, what can you do, like, to prevent it from happening again? That's the
I
thing.
don't know.
That's so scary.
I think there'll be a civil war if it happens again. That's what I think. I don't think people will sit back and...
Yeah, we just pray
What are
that
they talking about?
there'll be some change.
Yes.
We gotta save this country. It's the bottom line. We gotta save it. If we keep going this way, we're gonna be at war for sure. Whether it's civil or World War III, it's gonna happen.
They combine the dread of imminent disaster with a fierce hatred of the Democrats. Trump will be relying on his most faithful supporters, the millions of ultra-conservative white people ready to do anything to safeguard a certain vision of America. A short distance away in eastern Tennessee,
You've got control of your health. Now get control of your allergies with Zyrtec 5 milligram. A flexible, low dose of 24-hour relief. Take 1 tablet for mild symptoms or 2 for your worst symptoms. It's a flexible way to seize the day.
Best thing to have for this World Cup season. Here we go now. It's the most anticipated time of the year.
far from the hustle and bustle of the big American cities, 23-year-old Ian has lived all his life in the small town of Elizabethton. He has lived in this house for the past 2 years, paying $700 a month in rent. His home has all the essentials for a redneck: a barbecue, a barn full of DIY tools, and a yard big enough to park his pickups next to his American flag.
Every American doesn't have to have an American flag in their yard, but I think every American should. Every American should have his flag in their yard.
Like many other local young people, Ian dropped out of education after graduating high school and has done a succession of jobs since then.
Sometimes I get paid to cut grass. You know, if you're known as that guy that cuts grass, that's a trade and a way to make money right there. It can be hard to live here, but for most people, we get in a routine of surviving. Most of the people are just getting by paycheck to paycheck, working, doing the trades they know how to do to feed their family.
But Ian has a dream, and now he has his sights set on fame.
Even though I'm born and raised here in East Tennessee, you know, in the mountains, we can still have big dreams. We can still branch out. We can still do big things, even in our own place, even in with our own people. That's just a redneck thing. Any redneck knows that if you stand up for what you believe in, you can get there. You can accomplish it. You can get it done.
Ian is hoping to break into the music industry. Thanks to a new genre of rap music increasingly popular in the southeastern states, his American dream is within reach.
Yes. They could have totally threw down more than like $2 fucking. Like, come on. Y'all some bitches for real. I'll accept it just to cancel it, man. trying to decide if I want to give it a minute. So they sitting there like, why isn't the driver moving? If he can see me, it's just like I'm sitting here for like 20 minutes, and he's like, what the fuck? And then I just cancel the order. Or if I just try to cancel it quick, so that way the restaurant didn't even have to make it. They probably already made it. There we go. I messaged him. I said, you know, like I was kind of nice about it too. Was, you know, like a tip for less than a gallon of gas is disrespectful. Like, I'm not moving it from the table, from the kitchen to your table. I'm using my car to move it from the restaurant to your house. Like, a tip for less than a gallon of gas is disrespectful. He's probably gonna report me. Be like, that's disrespectful. It's like, no, I'm the worker. I have a right to refuse the order. I just wanted to give you a reason why. Well, hell, man. Come on, man. This shit's ridiculous, bro. I gotta get 5 more to get this quest completed before I reject 12. So I should be fine. Just gotta give me some shit worth doing. It says Jersey Mike's is on fire right now. Where I'm sitting, I ought to be able to get a Jersey Mike's order from just right where I'm sitting.
In the USA is country rap. It blends hip-hop with the instruments and sound of the American heartland.
Bluetooth connection success.
I wanna see some kids out back with 22.
It's a long way from the wads of dollar bills and supercars that we're used to seeing in American rap videos. These videos show muddy pickup trucks and unashamed American patriotism.
Trust me, I'm proud to be. We call America, America. We are America.
They proudly fly the Confederate flag, a controversial symbol in the USA as it is seen as racist and pro-slavery. And they celebrate being able to carry guns.
We will protect these kids, make it count with every shot.
Ian, who uses the rapper name Shaka, is a rising star in the movement.
Everything flies here in East Tennessee. With the blunt in my lip and the Glock on my hip, I'm a square bow stunner. What it was, what it is.
A proud flag bearer for Red State Republican America, his clips have over 1 million views on social media.
Do EV with me. I found it on cars.com.
England, 1931.
After years of courting, he's been planning his rise to fame behind the scenes with his group of friends, kids from Tennessee he's known since primary school.
England, 1931. Shit, that was like 10 years before America came and took over. Hell yeah.
Mine. What up, dog? What up, mine? What up? Let's get up the stairs.
They've got together tonight to work on some new tracks, fueled by lots of illegal substances. Shaka's friends are also hoping to break into the country rap scene. And tomorrow, they'll join their friend on stage for their very first show.
I
and then I'll have a group of people, my other friends, guide me out, walking in front of me where you can't see me, and I'll be covered with an American flag coming through. Yeah, have Kurt Dog front, and all of a sudden I'll bust out. I'm like, what up, y'all? Or I go crazy, dude. And shorty, we about to make it 4-wheel drive.
You know how you do it? Is you come on stage with the American flag off, and you go, hey guys, you ready? And you take the shirt off your back, you throw it to the fucking crowd, bro.
You're right. I'm going shirtless tomorrow.
And everything flies here in East Tennessee.
Smash on the gas till the dash runs flat in a pass y'all.
A sellout concert on a local stage featuring some of country rap's top artists. They can hardly contain their excitement.
We grind all night just so we can make $1.
Shaka's lyrics describe his everyday life, the dreams of redneck youth, and always his love for his country.
I have the American flag.
That's what I was talking about just last night. If they rename it, it's like we're already like it's already been renamed. They didn't officially rename it, but it's like, it's like it's a completely different, so much of a different country that it's like as if it's already been renamed. But if they would have renamed it, this kind of patriotism wouldn't exist either. So that's why they haven't exactly renamed it yet either. It's like it's no longer named America. A lot of your patriotism would probably die if it was renamed.
For that flag, I shed my blood for my flag, and my whole family would. It represents a lot to me with the 50 states and stuff. But I also have the Trump flag. That flag right there is more of an inspirational flag, like Big Daddy Trump right there on the tank. It's good to see American people come together and rally up that big.
Big Daddy Trump standing on a tank. What's this? Oh, I think I've been there before. Yeah, I guess I can do that. I'll meet you there for $6. I'll do that for you. It is now 2 to 4 crappy hour, so probably not gonna be a whole lot of orders coming through. They're gonna go ahead and take this $6. At least they tipped a gallon of gas. You know what I mean? Fucking goddamn, like slip them a 5. Flip them a 5 for gas. Come on now, fucking for real. Fuck. Ordering fucking food delivery. You can't even flip them a 5 for the gas. Fuck, how you expect to get a ride from somebody and you can't even flip them a 5 for the gas? Expect to get no ride from nobody. You ain't got a 5 to flip them for gas. At least a 5. Like shit, they need a 5 for gas and another like 10 for doing it. Fucking around. Jersey Mike. Jersey Mike. No break. No break. You took plenty of breaks. You broke so hard you took a fucking nap. Enough breaks. Really? 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 Oh, really? You can't go there either. There you go. Not available. This motherfucker get here like right before me and take my fucking spot. Slug. Eight fucking items. There's no way this is ready. There's no fucking way this is ready. There's another dasher. Look like a crab. Yes, ma'am. Alright. Which direction? It's going south. It's going southish. Alright. Oh! Ah!
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
You better be.
Bluetooth connection success.
Well, if my Bluetooth connection sucks ass, then so does your Bluetooth connection, because we share the same Bluetooth connection. Oh, yeah. I think I can go take a right out of here. Okay, we're good. Nobody's backing up or anything. We're good. All right, let's go make this $4 tip. 40 through the parking lot for some reason. Alright, looking for chicken. If y'all need chicken, let me know. Let me know in the comments down below if y'all need chicken. Looking for some chicken. Drive with ice cream. Drive with ice cream. 7-mile drive. During the hottest part of the day. 97 degrees. Drive with ice cream. $4 tip. Four fucking dollar tip. Drive with ice cream. $4 tip. 7 miles. Like, no, that's not happening. Sorry. Flavor Flav style. Sorry, I'm dealing with a hiatal hernia. Why did they leave? I am actually dealing with a hiatal hernia. I wasn't making that up. I do have an abdominal hernia. Even though I can't pronounce it, you know what I mean? I still do. I have, you know, some people say, oh, you don't even know. You can't even pronounce it. You don't have it. You can't even pronounce it. I'm like, no, trust me. I do. You'll deal with hernia. Hernia crap. Fucking lifting up shit that I shouldn't even fucking, you know. That's work, though, you know. Gonna lift up shit you shouldn't be lifting it up. Only more shit coming. Hurry, hurry. Alright. Bunch of shit. Alright, so that's 3 trips completed today. $18. A $7 tip, a $5 tip, and another $5 tip. Whew, ridiculous. Sorry, peeps. There we are. That's old Jack. Alright, it doesn't look like that. It doesn't look that busy right now, really. Just sitting there. Okay. Might as well stay here now. Oh. God, man. Hotter than Spanish rice in July. Woo! Got gas. I just need some fluid for me. The thirst. Got the thirst. Man, I'm thirsty like we got 2 suns, you know what I mean? Like, whew. New Jersey tag, hell yeah. Look out. Keep an extra sharp eye on them. New Jersey tag. Oh shit, already doing something. I knew I should have got out from behind him. I already knew it. I already knew something was about to happen. Fuck. The moment I said New Jersey tag, I should have already tried to go around. You know what I mean? That's when at that point, that's when I realized I had fucked up. It just still took an extra second for it to happen. I'm still stuck behind the guy with the New Jersey tag. It's ridiculous. New Jersey tag. Show me your New Jersey tag. Come on in. Come on in, Fred. I didn't let you in front of me so you could just start squashing your brake. Come on, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like 6 people in this guy's truck right now. It's fucking crazy. Holy shit. Who's got 5 friends, man? Who's got 5 friends? Nobody, you know, that's the 5 of you didn't have nothing to do on a Sunday, you all driving around in the same car. Who the fuck's got 5 friends since COVID? You know what I mean? Like, COVID fucked everything up. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one, but I still need a drink first. I'm going to run in here and get a drink if I can. Got the damn. Yes. Come here. Let's go. So $13, I didn't even look. Some kind of 6 miles or some shit. I gotta get a drink. Hell yeah. Save $17.50 on a carton of Newports if you're interested.
shit, bro. How you doing, man?
Pretty good.
Transaction complete. Bro.
Please take
your
items. Down at Taquito Bell.
Bluetooth connection success.
I pinched him. Alright.
Normal voltage.
Get down to Taquito
Waiting
Cabela.
connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Taquito Cabela. Nice. Caught the light right when it was flipping to green. Taquito Cabela. Drinks. I see two. I see two drinks, and one's dirty. Fuck! I gotta go that way. Bunch of drinks and shit. Whatever. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'm figured. We done figured. I'm figured. I'll get tired of figuring it. Selling feet pics for $1 a piece. That's what I could do for like the members only shorts, just like my feet. Every now and then, be ready for it. Come back in another 5 minutes. It took me longer to get here and everything too. Like it's A little weird. Like I said, because I stopped, I ran inside and got a drink and everything too. Like it basically took me an extra 5 minutes to get here. Kind of, sort of. I don't know. Give it another 5 minutes. Just fucks everything up, man. It fucks everything up when they can't just have the order ready.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Alright, so 5 minutes from now, figure at like 2:50, I'll run back in there and see if it's ready. It looks, I looked even at what they were making currently, and what they were working on currently, and then the order itself is kind of fucked up. It's they got that street chicken fajita, some kind of nacho fries, 2 chicken chalupa supreme combo, a 12-pack of cinnamon delights, which those they probably are making 2 order, and then 3 Doritos Locos Tacos combo. It's a pretty big order. Chalupa, an extra chalupa. Yeah, it's a pretty big order. I was trying to look to see if they were making like any part of it, you know, like, all right, what are they currently working on? I've seen the dude making I don't know, it looked like he was making some quesadillas or something. He was working on getting quesadillas cut. It was an in-store customer too. He was making that for us. So I was like, all right, well, I figured it was going to be at least 5 minutes. I didn't want to just be standing there inside the restaurant for that time, you know. Part of it because the damn mic's muted and shit too. Like, I'm trying not to, you know, just be standing in the restaurants for 20 minutes with the mic muted. You know what I mean? But yeah, it happens. It's like a helmet. It's like a helmet made of hair. The way it feels. Sometimes I gotta like open it up. All right, 48. 48. All right, here we'll check on it again. Be right back, hopefully, with the order. Sorry, what the fuck that was. Okay. Shut down the whole lot. I got a feeling. This fucking everything's all sideways right at the same time, man. Into work and shit. Every year, more and more in to work and shit. Boy, that's gonna happen. What's the other back? Way up this way. Flip the Alright, 3 mile. 3 mile. high score, 54. Woo! Looking nearly 10% faster than the previous high score. Previous high score was 49. Made it to 54 now. Delivery number 4 in hand, heading there now. Delivery number 4 today, you know, ridiculous, man. It's so slow in this town, man. I can't do nothing about, you know, people. Well, it's not. I don't think it's people not ordering. I think there's just so many drivers. So many people trying to make an extra fucking buck right now. And it's not even extra, you know, it's like already predetermined what you got to, you know, what bill you're trying to pay with it. You're not just like Uber driving to buy yourself like a nice jacket or something. You're fucking, you know what I mean? You're not door dashing to buy yourself, you know, most of the time. You're probably not door dashing to buy yourself some Nike Shocks. You're probably door dashing to be able to eat for the week. Put gas in your car. What are you sitting there for? Come on, you're both going straight. That was so stupid. It was the dumbest thing. You're both going straight. You could have, you know, just like, oh, let's go. Just sitting like, who came first? Who got there first? Who got there first? Like, fucking, you're both going straight. Oh no, who got here first? America is just a big, huge stop sign. And whoever got here first gets to go. Everybody else just has to wait. That's pretty good enough. America is just a huge stop sign. Whoever got here first gets to go. That could be on a t-shirt. Stop sign. I gotta flip the camera. I'm sorry, guys. I know. Yeah, I'm doing what I can out here, man. I've been living in the car for almost a year now. Alright? Let's see what you look like living in your car for a year. If you can even make it a year. Just does that, man. The signal out here is terrible. That's why I keep telling Verizon, like, I need work. I don't even care if you pay me. I don't even care if you pay me. He just like wants me to work. It doesn't. They don't actually make money. They just want me to work as it is. So it's like, can we just skip the paying me part then? You know, and then I'll build cell towers. You know, because that's you know, to be like an obvious improvement. You know, at the end of the day, you feel good about yourself because like, hell, we built a fucking cell tower today. You know, like at the end of the week, fucking, you know, feel like you accomplished something. And then you can actually see the progress you're making because you're building cell towers, you know? Like, I don't know. Just only makes sense, right? Especially out here, man. You can't, like, tell me you're not going to see progress happening. for sure it was gonna be the house with 9 cars. Looking like this one over here. I'll go ahead and scoot on in. It's a long walk. I'll save myself part of the walk. Just go ahead and scoot on in. Yeah. I'd say it better be a leave at door, because it's gonna be left at door. It's gonna be me. It pinged me. It pinged me while I was walking to the door. Motherfuckers. Okay. Reverse. Slap it. Woo! Is this the street? I think this is the street, yeah. The dude's got an 8-foot tall vinyl privacy fence. He ought to know where his property line ends. Yeah. This thing, you always got to remind him property line. Almost got shot the other night. Just reminding a guy about his property lines, you know? Like fucking, like for real. And then he wanted to act like he didn't hear me. Like I needed to repeat myself, you know? It's like dude, I don't need to repeat myself, you know? Like you heard me. You know, fucking, and then after that, you know, after you asked me 3 times the same question, he shows me that, yeah, he did clearly hear me. I'm like, so fucking stupid. You make me to fucking repeat myself for no reason. You heard what I said and you still want me to repeat myself. You're just fucking stupid. On top of you not knowing where your property line ended. But I get where he's coming from, man. I'm watching it happen to this city too, man. It's pissing me off. If you were born and like you spent your whole life here in Ocala, I can only imagine like what you're feeling, what you're going through, watching all this shit unfolding around you. All this fucking shit unfolding everywhere. people don't know. It's just communism. It's just fucking indentured servitude. Throwing away your chance at freedom to buy a house. I think it was their turn. It was actually their turn, but whatever. World's strongest redneck. Need 3 more to complete the quest. Yeah! Ought to be able to get it in. Ought to be able to get it in. Part of the thing is, man, I've just been so hungry here. Like last week or so, man. I'm like super fucking hungry. Hope I didn't get worms or something. They're putting it the other way now. Uh-oh. They done put it the other direction. They said it wasn't working the one direction, so we're gonna point it the other way. That's how we'll stop the people from speeding. Put up a flashing light that tells them how fast they're going. Stupid. That's how we'll do it. Oh, just trip, Raider. Trip. No, Paisanos, no. The fuck? Who the fuck? Let me go to Paisanos so I can stand there for a fucking half hour waiting on a fucking to-go order. For a fucking $1.39 tip. Man, I got that guy earlier, man. I hit him. I was like, tipping less than the price of a gallon of gas is just like disrespectful. But really, it kind of is, man. Like, we still, like, we're both Americans. Like, we both share the same cost of living. You know what I mean? Like, the fuck? Like, how you gonna disrespect me like that? Like, you can't get a friend to, like, drive you up the street for less than $5 or something. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, I don't know. It's just changed, man. Ultimately, man, it's just change. It's just change anyway. Well, we need 3 more 10s. 3 more 10s. We can make it happen here. 6 people hanging out. Appreciate y'all stopping in, man. Whoever it is. I don't know if the chat's busted. It hasn't. Just nobody's. Oh, here we go. Oh no. Yeah, chat. Last I got is testing his brakes.
Okay, I'll go, but I'll be very late. No, yes, no! Definitely not. Okay, I've made up my mind. I'm going, and that's it. Had my fingers crossed.
Millie Alcock is getting insanely trolled for her teeth. While promoting Supergirl, the actress became the target of viral social media posts that zoomed in on her smile. Users across social media mocked her natural teeth, and others making jokes about the way her mouth looks in interviews and red carpet appearances. The criticism spread quickly as clips from the Supergirl press tour went viral. Instead of talking about her performance, many online discussions focused entirely on her appearance. Millie Alcock.
Well, that's not even fair, man. It says, which country do you think has the friendliest and most hospitable people? The choices are Germany, Vietnam, and Brazil.
A more traditional America, you know, and protect ways of life. How long is Country Pride? 3:40.
2 minutes and 10 seconds.
You sure? Hey, what do you say we do Down in the Mud next, Cody?
I'm completely about it.
The pressure is rising for this ambitious young artist.
This is going to be a really important day, and this is the first time since we've really been pushing the movement that we've done something locally, and if we mess this up and it don't go well and it gets messed up by something, our reputation and our movement is on the line.
Finally, at 3 in the morning, after a long night of working hard and getting stoned, some of them are looking a bit worse for wear. It's time to go home.
got him.
Grind all night. See you tomorrow. We gotta get ready for tomorrow. Get up, eat a good breakfast, and keep your energy levels at bay because we got a big show tomorrow night.
It's like Rednecks got even stupider. Like the gene. I don't know what happened there. It's like they got. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. We'll see more and more of it as time goes on. But I'm telling you, like Rednecks got stupider. Gee.
And his friends need to get themselves hyped up for the concert tonight, and they have a technique that is all their own. The next morning, we head for the mountain.
I want to. They want me to go 9 miles for $4.50 tip. Are you kidding me? Which direction's that going? Because I'm thinking that's a no. Yeah, that's a no. I'm sorry. Yeah, good luck. Good luck getting food delivered to you out there in the Florida Highlands. Good luck. Florida Highlands. If you live in the Florida Highlands, what the hell are you doing ordering food delivered? The fuck? It ain't Friday night. There's like just as much something wrong with their psychology. You know what I mean? Like whatever you want to call it, whatever definition it's got, but it's like their psychology's not quite right. I don't know. I don't know how you just like. I mean, I can get hunting, but just like spraying bullets into the fucking woods, like I don't understand how that's fun. You know what I mean? Like if I'm using ammunition, it's because I'm trying to like take down, you know, like at least a deer or a rabbit or, you know, fucking turtle or I don't know what all fucking people hunt, you know, but I don't get just like spraying fucking bullets into the wind. It's just like a huge waste of money in my opinion. I don't know. Money that could be spent on groceries. Instead he's buying ammunition just to like spray at nothing. Because it's fun. It's like, I don't quite understand it.
Of Trump.
They're trying to make me fail the quest. I can't take that shit. 16 miles, $9. So they tipped $7 at least. But there's got to be somebody closer to Marco's fucking Pizza. Make that more of like a $10 trip or a 10-mile trip, you know. Just thinking more like military.
I'm a selfie.
They'll end up shutting down the military because the value of the dollar. Nobody will be willing to fight for it anymore. They'll change the name of America, and then the value of the dollar, it'll be worthless. Doesn't matter how many dollars you're willing, you know. The dollar doesn't have any value anymore. You could, you know, doesn't matter. You can give me, you know, 20 million yen. 20 million yen's not really going to make a difference in my life, you know. And then when they change the name, it's no longer called America. There'd be a lot less people that are going to be willing to fight. Just flat out. There'd be a lot less people that are going to be willing to fight. Just simply because the name of the land changed. So, I don't know. Might be a while before we see that, but when we see that, you know, like, I don't know if you're going to be, like, when Russia takes over, are we going to join the military? We might have to. Well, then why are we moving faster? Why are we rushing even more than people from Russia? We should not be rushing ourselves.
With an American flag on the roof.
If there's any Russians listening right now, for whatever reason, if there's any Russians listening right now, do you fuck with aliens? What evidence y'all got on aliens?
Calls it on vocals.
Nice, except it's fucking paisanos. $15 deep as fuck. $15 deep. Four items: a bruschetta flatbread and a 20-inch. Oh my god, that's gonna take for fucking ever. Oh my god. Bruschetta flatbread and a 20-inch. I used to work there. I know it's gonna. The 20-inch is a fucking production. It's a production. Hang on. I don't know what's going on. I got this random ass. Sorry, this is like this random ass bar at the bottom of the screen. I don't know what's going on with that. Do what? Policy violations. Restreaming is app. Huh. I don't know. They used to. I don't know. It used to be something about like if your creation is at least 10% different, it's like it's your own creation. You like I don't know. Cause like me, I'm driving around and shit too. Like I don't know. Well, maybe I just haven't been. I don't know. That's weird. There's like this random gray bar on the bottom of my screen now. I don't know what that's about at all. Like right in the way. But anyway, this is gonna take for fucking ever. I'm gonna drive over there. Already hit not ready. I know the 20-inch pizza, that's a production to try to get that shit out. What the hell is going on? This whole thing's fucked up now. Hey, come on now. Now cut it out, Skeeter. He ain't hurting nobody. But yeah, honestly though, you got to be careful because of the whole situation going over there and everything. I don't think you can. I don't know if we're for one side or the other on that. There's like literally I could like it's a thing at the very top of the page on the YouTube Studio, on the very top of the page on YouTube Studio. It says not to mention anything about that situation going on over there. So I think even to say stuff that's pro-Ukraine and anti-Russian, I don't think you're supposed to say. Yeah, I don't know. It's just that's just like on the very first thing on the YouTube Studio. All right, Unc. Hell yeah. Yep, it's all for business in the first place, It's all the greater good is big business. The greater, what I mean? The greater good is big business. That's not a good sign. Parking lot's full. Everybody's trying to get their e-bikes and shit. Park over a little bit. Alright. Whoa. I can't, I don't. That one particular word, I don't even want to see. I wish it wasn't spoke of. Wish it was just thrown away, just a part of dead history. We could move forward. The faster we could stop using that word on a daily basis, the sooner we could move forward. But no, I know the the flatbread pizza is going to take a minute to make. There's probably only one person in the kitchen that knows how to make that. And a 20-inch is probably going to take a minute to take. And then they fucking ordered a 12-inch white pizza as well. So they got the the three most difficult pizzas pretty much they ordered. Good job. White pizza. White people pizza. Oh yeah, I could see that. I mean, cause yeah, the whole thing of it. Really, it's kind of ridiculous anyway. They should have, if they could have just started this country like just by paying everybody a fair wage, we'd be in a better position today. Granted, like inflation would probably be even crazier because it's part of the reason I think that we were able to keep everything tied to gold for so long. You know what I mean? Because of all that. But if they could have just paid people these paper notes, but I don't think we didn't have the paper notes at the time too either. It was like that's something that came later on. You know what I mean? So we couldn't just give people pieces of paper for working to appease them. But it's just like, I don't know, if we could have done that from the beginning of this country to where we'd be in a different spot today, simply over there being less aggression because of segregation. You know what I mean? Like, granted, we would probably still be segregated just because it'd be like different families kind of thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this it's just different, but at least there wouldn't be like an aggression over people not getting paid in paper notes as it is. Oh yeah, I mean, like hell, even on Star Wars, isn't it crazy? Like, it's like long ago in a galaxy far, far away, they still have a British accent. You know what I mean? Like, how does that happen? That didn't happen by accident. They're hinting at something there. Long ago in a galaxy far, far away, they still have British accents. Yeah, I think we're gonna go like Civil War. While we're dealing with World War III, the nation might break out a civil war And I don't know. I don't know what going to Mars is gonna do. Like, even if Mars we're able to pull it off, and like it's all of a sudden, I guess it's more land, more habitable land. If we can get it to that point, it's like it's a whole other rock, more land. So really, the prices of stuff here on Earth is probably gonna go down once we're able to buy land on Mars. I don't know. Do you see this old guy? He just bashed his car door into their car. Don't even fucking care. Hell, I mean, we're already nuking other planets and stuff, you know what I mean? We're dropping nukes on other planets. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? That's what I'm saying. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? We're already capable of dropping nukes on Mars. What are they gonna do? Especially if we build like a missile defense system in fucking Greenland, like Trump's talking about, like how the missiles we can hit them if they fly over the top. We'd have a defense post, kind of like in the like if they fly over the top, come right over the top. We'd have a defense post right there. We could neutralize it, blow it up in the sky, just fuck up the atmosphere instead of the land. I carry. Greatest ally. Yeah, how come there's no brown land, there's no yellow land, there's just green land? Alright, so I'm gonna walk in there. It's a goddamn 45-minute walk. It's probably not gonna be ready. Probably gonna walk all the way back out to the car. Served in our military. Yeah. I believe you, man. I'm with you. That's where I'm like, man, I don't see the point in putting, like it's turned into like a half-ass America, to put it nicely, and I don't see the point in going whole ass. I'm gonna go whole ass into a system that's already half-assed itself. Like, no, you're getting half-ass. And I was already only planning on going half-ass anyway, and then you start to look around at shit, and you're like, okay, so I'm gonna crank that down to like 1/4 ass then. So like the amount of ass that you see currently is really only like a fourth of how many actually totally be. You're good. You're good. You're good. You might as well go. I'm waiting to get your tag. That's probably what they didn't want. All right. No, it's not ready yet. The good thing is it's a 20-inch pizza, so you can just like walk in the door and see that it's not ready. It's a huge pizza, not there. Like, okay, it must not be ready yet. Like a pizza the size of my car tire. Everything's diluted. Even the gas is diluted. Even the gasoline is diluted here. This is like in America, even the gasoline is diluted. The alcohol's diluted. The marijuana's on steroids.
Normal voltage.
That was after waiting like an extra
Waiting
5 minutes, even 5 or 10 minutes before I even walked in. That's still
normal
not ready.
voltage.
It's like it's not even dinner time.
Waiting
It's like
connection.
it's like smoke break in between lunch and dinner kind of right now. You know what I mean? Like it shouldn't be taking this long. If it's taking this long to get orders out, y'all need to cut the smoke break early.
Bluetooth connection success.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Not many other countries, like if you weren't born in that country, are you allowed to buy land in that country? Not many other countries allow you to do that. Like I can't go to the Philippines and buy a house. I'd have to be lucky enough that a Filipino woman marries me, and then I can give her the money for her to buy the house. You know what I mean? But then at that point, she could still throw me out at any point because it was a gift. So, you know, he got his 20-inch. So, oh, there was more than one 20-inch in there, too. Yeah, I wish we lived in a world that didn't even need military. Like we could be beyond another 1,000 years past that before that's going to happen. Because think about all that funding that they could spend on like actually bettering the world around the citizens. I don't know. I don't want to get into all that, but it would be nice if like globally, no nation spent money on military. Like there was no reason to, because we don't fight. We don't need to go to. No reason to have there's no military upkeep, because there's just flat out there's no military anymore globally. Part of it is they like the fighting because it keeps, it's a way to keep the technology progressing too. But that's all we can do at this point, Manny, and they know it. Like I say, even if you were to get 5 million Americans together, which would be a lot of people, and that's not even really that many, on a 250 million American, or 300 million, I don't know how many, you know what I mean, but if you were to get 5 million people together and then all want to just stand on the front steps of not the front steps, as close as you can get to the White House, all they would do is wait us out. They know we would eventually have to go back to work because we would need food. We'd need to go back to our lives. There's nothing we can do at this point, because if we could have done something in the 1930s or something, it's not going to happen anymore. They already know. They know it's like we're in a system built for babies, and we're all stuck wearing diapers our entire life. You know what I mean? There's nothing we can do to revolt at this point, because you're not going to get enough people on your side that are going to stay true to what it is that you're fighting for long enough to outlive the government. Yeah, but I mean, you can't get everybody to stop paying taxes. It would be nice if you could, but even still, the way all the digital stuff, the way bank accounts and all that shit works nowadays, you can't just not pay your taxes either. You know what I mean? Like they'll just take them from you at some, like they'll give you X amount of time to pay it, and if you don't pay it, they'll just take your taxes from you. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it'd be cool if we get enough people to stop paying taxes and then watch the government just collapse on itself from no funding. You know, but that's not going to happen either. It's, you know what I mean? It's like we're just stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's nothing I don't know. It's like there's not a whole lot we can do at this point. We're just kind of stuck in like a jail cell sandbox type of thing where you're like, this is the currency that they use, and then they use this ladder of education. If you want, you know, if you can climb up this ladder. If you want to make more of this paper currency, but you're still gonna be like stuck in this sandbox anyway because you're already a convicted felon. You can't leave this country either, because the way that your life has gone in this country, you've done enough wrong where you can't even leave the country either. You know what I mean? It's like, it's fucked up. It's like I'm in jail my whole life. You know, whether I'm in jail or not doesn't matter. Like, it's, I don't know, like the level of poverty, it's just like it's like a jail sentence almost. Not necessarily, because you can build your way out of it, but like I said, so much of the world is like a looks thing. It's like a looks beauty contest, and then after that, it's a likes thing, you know? Like, okay, you can work hard enough, you could find people that will like you, you know what I mean? But if you can't find, you're working hard and nobody likes you at the same time, well, then you're just working hard, you know? All you're gonna get is some thank yous for working hard. I know, because I've lived it. You know, it's sad, it's fucked up. It shouldn't be that case, but that's the way it is. Like, you know, like, ultimately your hard work doesn't fucking matter if you can't get people to like you in the first place. You know, people just flat out just don't like you to begin with. You're just giving them extra muscle for no reason. You know, it's crazy. That's the way it works. I don't know. Wish it didn't work that way. I wish the world was a little bit more fair. You know, but what can we do? I wish, man. All right. No, y'all are fine, man. Like, for a second, I was like, I don't know who to mute because I don't want to piss nobody off, but like, I really don't want y'all like ripping each other's heads off in my chat. You know, it's like I don't know who to mute. That's what I said. It's America's changed so much. They just haven't renamed the place yet. but it's not America anymore, clearly. I don't know if maybe they just dropped the A. Maybe that's the thing. That's what they did. They dropped the A and we're heading into idiocracy. They got rid of the A in America.
Normal voltage.
And it actually is completely, it's not the same country anymore.
Normal voltage.
It literally, they've changed the name.
Waiting connection.
Since they changed the name, they
Bluetooth
can make the
connection
Constitution again. Just draw up another Constitution because we changed the name of the company. We rebranded the country. Just rebranded. Rebranded. I hope I'm going the right way. I've got no clue. Shit. Going the wrong way. They want me to go that way to get there? What's this fucking... AC's not working. While I'm sitting here circle jerking, the AC is just flat out not working. Too much heat today. I don't know what they did. What is it? Trump is down to $1.60. Oh my God, I thought you were gonna move by now. You didn't. Oh my, you almost got hit because you didn't fucking move. Why aren't you like preloading for your right turn better? Like you can preload for the right. See, like this is like I'm up here. See, I'm up here. I'm already preloaded for the turn, and then when I'm ready to turn, I'm already like half executed. I'm not pointed straight. I'm already I preloaded the turn. I don't know why people don't do that. Preload. I gotta get rid of some trash. A whole bunch of trash. Yeah, there you go. It was a better move for you to go straight. I don't know why you decided to get in this line at all. Oh, here we go. 40. Being cautious, and then there's just being stupid. Alright, I got 6.7. Get this paisanos where it goes before I eat it. What did they order? They ordered something. Some other thing. They got they put the bruschetta flatbread in a box like that? It makes no sense. Maybe. I don't know. Why is the bruschetta flatbread in a box like that? I think they gave me the wrong order. I think they mixed the orders up or something. I think they gave me the wrong item. I mean, it's okay if you want to argue a little bit. Just let's pick a different topic at least until tomorrow. At least, you know, it's okay if you want to argue. Let's argue about abortion instead, you know, or something. Well, no, they were just like sitting there for some reason. The only reason that we have a blue base set up over here is because they have a red base set up over there. And other than that, there's like nothing else going on in this canyon. Okay, man. I still think the feds are watching. They at least have an AI watching. I know because I've seen it. I've had it happen. The fucking live stream just get randomly shut down. It's happened a couple times. I'm like, what the fuck? They had one fan from Malaysia. I had one fan from Malaysia, but I don't know, he stopped watching. I don't think it's because of what I said. I think his country made him stop watching or something. I might have got banned in his country from him watching. He was the test audience for the whole country, and it failed. But I'm currently banned in like 5 different countries. That's what the YouTube. They keep the analytics on stuff like that for me. Yeah. I had a viewer from Southeast Malaysia. At least that's what he was saying. Like, granted, you know, it's the internet. He's literally been anywhere. Yeah. But yeah, the way his typing, the way his English was, I think he definitely was some type of foreigner. Because like the way he would word certain things, the adverbs and stuff that he would use weren't quite right. Like, it would make sense. I'm not trying to like bash him or nothing. He was definitely, you know, he definitely had really strong English. I'm not trying to say that because he was typing and everything. You know what I mean? You have to know English very well to be able to type it. You know what I mean? But yeah, like his word choice was like a little off to show me that, like, oh, it's like English, you know, he at least was acting really well at making it look like English was a second language at least. And it's almost 4:20 here on the East Coast. I had a girlfriend in this, like way back when America Online was a big thing. Way back AOL days. Actually had a Filipina girlfriend on American Instant Messenger. Oh shit. $3.21 mile. $3.21 miles up. Let it ring for a second. And wait, it takes longer to find a driver. and they got the blue dot tracker on. I'm gonna turn my GPS off. So it's okay. Turn my GPS off. Fuck y'all. Do that shit. Yeah, track my phone now. Track me now. He's trying to track me. He's trying to see. He's like trying to see. He's looking. What the hell? What is this? Ooh. But like way over the wrong direction and shit. No, I can't say yes to that. Let's go ahead and turn this shit off. They're getting this stuff too far east. Five and 16. 5 orders completed, 16 rejected. Jesus Christ. Alright, get out of this guy's yard. Two more to complete the quest. They wanted me to go way, way, way out east. I'm nice, like, what the fuck? It's starting to cool back off. GPS isn't. What do you mean? Marion Oaks Trailer Park. Marion Oaks Trailer Park. Marion Oaks Trailer Park. Welcome to Marion Oaks Trailer Park. The official trailer park of Marion Oaks. Trailer park, riding cowboy. This is the new age trailers. Yeah, they got rid of trailers. Either you have because the trailer is not an option anymore, basically. So either you have a house or you live in a car. So they got rid of the trailer option. Whoodly-doo, whoodly-doo. 38 bucks-ish. 38 bucks-ish. 5 trips. I think it's gonna end up. What's that? Foodie ball. Foodie ball. So I got another. It's a $9, and I gotta go most of the way. Like the restaurant it was wanting me to go to, I've got to go most of the direction anyway. Foodie Bowl. But then when I first got here, it was sending me requests for that restaurant. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, they named a restaurant Foodie Bowl. Foodie with a Y. Foodie Bowl. I was like, okay. It must have been an AI name. Had AI come up with a name. Foodie Bowl. But I've seen a lot of restaurants like that where it's like I can see AI already in the names of the restaurants and shit. The design of the logo, this, that, and the other. I can see AI already in place. The things it's doing. Nice, I got a yellow. Yellow light. Yellow. $4:30 on a Wednesday. I'll tell you, man, I hope Greg's still watching. I had this one dude that was watching. He was liking my liking my comedy too. He was like really liking my dark humor on certain things. But he didn't quite understand it. Like I'm on my own path. You know what I mean? Like I'm on my own path. I can't. There's, you know what I mean? I just, the more people try to input me, like push me a certain direction, like the more resistance I ultimately give. Like I don't know. Like I'll start to realize I'm being pushed a certain direction, and then I'll change and do like almost a 180 completely. But yeah, I'm liking the, you know, I still gotta get there, but I'm liking the idea of being a van lifer and then just trying to make more money than I'm spending. So hopefully I can put that money aside. Rather than just giving it to BlackRock. You see me coming, and then you still just went ahead and went anyway. And then you can't even get up to road speed. I'm behind. I'm like, you drinking? You drinking? I'm going like drinking. You drinking? You drinking? You drinking? You drinking? You drinking? Are you okay? Are you okay? You okay? You drinking? So I know it's Sunday. Sunday, almost 5 o'clock. You been drinking? You don't have to lie to me. I'm not the police. You know, all I do is I just take the evidence I got and give it to him. The state's attorney, if she ever needs, if I ever got to reach out to her again, I'll have, more of a, because that was part of the thing is they didn't see the whole situation, but luckily I did pull out my phone to record in that instant, because had I not pulled out my phone, I probably would have ended up hurting that old man, and then it would have been a whole other situation that I would have had to try to explain what happened. There's a 70-year-old man bleeding on the ground. They're not going to believe that he attacked me. Well, luckily I pulled out my phone, because I was like, dude, this guy's just going nuts right now. Like, this guy's 75 years old trying to attack a guy in his 30s. I'm like, this is not going to go well for you, bro. As I tried to tell him, like, dude, you're on camera. Like, what are you about to do now? What are you about to do? Oh, they wanted me to turn? Why do they want me to turn? Where am I? What? Oh, we're going to Foodie Bowl. Foodie Bowl! Foodie Bowl! Foodie Bowl! Foodie Bowl! Foodie Bowl! Yay! Foodie Bowl! I forgot I was on a delivery. I thought I was heading back to the little hideout spot. Slip right in here. Foodie Bowl. Saw you driving yesterday, no? I'm sorry, did I hit you? If I like, did you die? No? Okay. I'll drive safer when I get a golf cart. That's the thing, like, no, I think I'm fine. Like, unless I actually hit you, I think I'm alright. It's just like I was still able to successfully maneuver in and out of, you being in my way, probably ultimately. You gotta remember, I have food dying. You know what I mean? Shit if I know. I usually, no, I'm not going 20 over. I normally go like 6 or 7 over. Like even way back before that was a meme. I had a buddy tell me, like, because it took me a couple years before I started driving. And I had a buddy, I was like, when I was driving with the buddy, I was like, I can go a little bit faster than the speed limit, right? He's like, yeah, usually you're fine. If you're going like 7 miles and over, they kind of just let you slide. He's like 10 or 11, that's usually the cutoff point when they're ready to pull you over. He's like, but usually 7 or 8, they think it's somebody just trying to get somewhere a little bit, like a 30 seconds quicker kind of thing. You know what I mean? Because sometimes, man, you got like 11 miles to drive down a straight road, and there's nobody else on the road. You can go 70 just as easily as you can go 55 at that point. You're the only one on the road. You know what I mean? So I was asking him, like, what's, like, in this situation where there's no one on the road, like, we're the only car on the road, like, how much faster do you think is safe, for a cop to not pull me over? And he told me 7 miles an hour, so that's why I usually aim for, like, 6 miles, And it's good because you got like on your speedometer, normally you have 5-mile increments. So if the speed limit's 45, I try to put my stick right at like 51. And then granted, my car could be off about a mile and stuff like that too. That's why I don't, you know what I mean? I feel like, you know, if it's a 45-mile-an-hour road and you can go 51 down it, well, hell, you're going 10% faster already. You know what I mean? And sometimes you need to save that 10%, you know, it like, because it's because of extra lights and shit. You know, people in front of you not knowing what the fuck they're doing and then causing you to have to sit at extra lights and just all kinds of stupid shit. You know what I mean? But like I said, like, if I didn't actually hit you, I want to fucking hear it. Because odds are you were probably in my way and I probably had food dying. Like if I was a server carrying a plate, like if I had 4 plates, if I'm carrying 4 plates out to the table, would you, you know, you would have got out of the way. You know what I mean? You just didn't understand what was going on. Hello. I was thinking the same thing, Manny. I was like, hell yeah. I was like, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing special shorts, members only shorts that are gonna be shorts of my feet. So be tuned for that. Yeah, I know. Like, yeah, I don't know where he was going with that. Like, really, I don't know the whole situation, man. Like, I wish we could have just paid people. We'd have like half as many problems today if they could have just gave people paper, just like paper, just stamped pieces of paper like they do now. That's all they have to do. just stamped pieces of paper, and people are willing. I'm doing whatever, you know, whatever you need me to do, I'm doing. I'm here shaking a tree, boss.
Normal voltage.
I'm shaking a tree.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Hot. I don't know why the guy confused Ben from calling Thomas and thinks he can speak. I was thinking he did that as a joke. I was thinking he knew he was just trying to, I don't know, trying to play stupid in that moment or something. Which way are we going here? We'll hit pick up next stop. Let's do it. Where are we going? North, south, east? Okay, we're going that way. Why don't I go out this way? Yeah, can you eat pepper spray? Right? Like if you were to take pepper spray and like say you like hot food a lot, as it is anyway, you could take pepper spray and like spray it on the like on your sandwich or something. Put just spray a little bit of pepper spray on your. You can though, right? If it's like pepper sauce, type of like a sauce. Don't recommend it. All right. You know, because I'm thinking like a chicken sandwich, you know, nice crispy piece of lettuce, and then it fucks up your sinus. Like I like hot food as it is. Just go ahead and put a little right there. A little bit of, and I'm good. But yeah, that lady, she don't know what the fuck she's talking about. I mean, maybe it's like, there's like one patch, there's like this one patch of Highway 200 where like everybody goes 65, like in between these two lights. I don't know why everybody goes 40 everywhere else on that street. But like, see this street too, like look at this. I'm already going like 6 over the speed limit, and then this dude just cruises by going like another 10 miles faster. You know what I mean? So it was probably a lady. I think I even remember who it was, to be honest with you. I think I remember who it was. But yeah, it's probably that lady that was trying to race me yesterday. And then like I was like, no, like you're staying behind me. I'm like, you've made so many stupid moves in your lane choices. You know what I mean? Because like that's like, yeah, like at that moment, yeah, I was kind of fishing through traffic, but I know. I have a general understanding of physics where I can read the lanes kind of sort of, like, I'm not the best with it, you know, because I see other people that can beat me, you know, but, you know, like, that's reaction too, like, you can't judge all, you know what I mean, I can only judge spatial differences, I can't really, you know, like this guy here, he's probably going to zoom up and, like, squeeze around me. No, I thought he was. But I had to get in this lane because, oh shit, I missed my turn. Alright, I'm gonna have to do it. What? I still gotta go all the way to the light? But But yeah, it was probably the lady. I was like right here on this street, I think, at the same time, and the lady was trying to zoom up to get around me. I was like already going like 7 over the speed limit, and then the lady goes to zoom up to get around me, probably because she saw the YouTube channel on the back window, and so she went to zoom to get around me real quick, and then I was like, no, like, you know, because like you're gonna stay behind me. Like I don't need you. With you, the way you're picking lanes and stuff and switching lanes and stuff, like you need to stay behind me because you're not even making wise choices. Like, you know what I mean? Trying to elbow your way through a crowd, sort of. I don't know. License plate JS. I don't know, that doesn't sound right. JS79. I don't know. Oh, that's in front of us, yeah. Jack shit. Is he gonna make it? Yeah, he made it. Hell yeah. Yeah, he made it. Yeah, EGA. That sounds right. Yeah. EGA. EGA. It was probably that lady. I'm like, I'm sorry, did I hit you? I'm like, because if I would have hit you while live streaming, I probably would have pulled over. So I don't think I hit you. So I think you're just bitching. You're bitching about what ifs. You know, so you're bitching about what ifs. I want you to realize that. And part of it is like it's a common sense thing too. Like you gotta submit to a younger male driver. You know what I mean? If you're like soccer mom age with your kids in the car and stuff, you kind of I mean, if there's aggressive younger male driver, you kind of just have to let them go around. You know what I mean? You don't try to race them. Eagle Globe Anchor. Eagle Globe Anchor. I lost a bunch of money on AMP. I bought these 2 crypto coins. One was called AMP and one was called Anchor. And I was like, oh, Anchor. I'm like, okay. I guess this is like a bottom priced one. It's called an Anchor. It's the Anchor at the bottom. The Anchor. I bought a bunch. Not a bunch. About like 20 bucks worth. Yeah. About like 20 bucks worth, and it turned into like 3. And then I took the money out of that, moved it over to Bitcoin. I think I might have brought it to the wrong one. Oh well, whatever. It's whatever. It's there now. It's where. It's the pinpoint. It's wherever the pinpoint. No, that's not about to happen. There he goes. He was looking for me. And they don't know what it's like either, man. They don't fucking live in traffic themselves. Try living in traffic for fucking more than 30, you know. Try living in traffic for more than 30 days. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make it. I don't know. Yeah, no, of course not. Of course not. Because all the lights are timed to waste more gas. I'm just gonna go straight in. Jesus Christ. Because all the lights are timed to just waste more gas. Oh shit, what's this one? Nobody's gonna do that. Are you fucking crazy? 27 fucking miles. Why are you taking orders for houses that are more than 20 fucking miles away from your restaurant? Oh, because you're not the one that has to drive it, right? You're just the one that makes money on it. I don't understand. It's like every fucking, like everything's just fucking gimme, everywhere, everything, man. Traffic to the 20-minute commute drives me nuts. So I can only imagine it. 7 miles, jeez. Yeah, I know. One way. Like part of that, you know, is distance to the restaurant. But that particular, I can't remember what restaurant it was, but I'm not that far from that restaurant either. Milano's. Right up the street from where I'm probably within 5 miles of that restaurant. It's 22 miles from that restaurant to the drop-off. And you had to go through fucking 2-3 cities basically to get there. Like, I was like, what the fuck? 16, I mean, they did tip $16. That's where part of, like, if Uber actually paid a little bit too, somebody probably would take that, like, no problem. Somebody would make some money on that. It's like if it was $30 for 27 miles, I probably would take it. Because the 30 minus gas, 27 miles would be 2 gallons of gas, but still, you're gonna make $22 real quick on that one trip. I mean, instead of 4 trips that take, doing 4 trips that equal $22, you got one trip that was 30. Yeah, I don't know, you know what I mean? But yeah, like, if Uber spotted more than just $2 on that for the mileage out there, it's just fucked up, man. You can't win from losing, man. A half-hour pay. A half-hour, whatever your pay is. That's for a tip. That's a tip. Which would be nice, like even minimum wage, man. Like you're talking $7 per run in this state. They're giving you a half hour. $7 per run, plus 2 for Uber. Oh shit, fuck yeah. $9. Every trip that comes in would be at least $9. And the more money the person makes, the more money you could probably make on that too. Like somebody that makes $100 an hour, $52. $52. Which would be absurd for delivering food. So that's the other part of it where I said you can't get rich doing it. You gotta accept that too. You're not doing it to get rich. You're doing it to hopefully get Capital One off your ass. Not have to owe the mafia money. Which even that'll be a blessing. this one's paying $52. Uber drivers, fucking DoorDash drivers fist fighting each other like it's a crack rock. Give it to me. Fine. How many cars are in this thing? I got 3 idiots. So I could have been idiot number 3 there instead of idiot number 4 in this lane. Damn it. I'm gonna bust out my 02 Chevy Cavalier. Money road, cause it closed. That's a woman good wrong. Shit, ain't nobody getting gas right now. Bombaclut. 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 Banklut. Need one more, and the quest is comped. The quest would be complete. Should have took that, man. Why didn't I take that? It was $9 for like 16. It was $7 for like 15 miles. I was like, I can't. Yeah, I know. If I would have remembered it would have completed the quest, I probably would have took it. I probably would have shot myself in the foot and took it, but I didn't see. Now that I know I only need one more to complete the quest, I'll take, pretty much whatever they give me next. Like fucking, I'll take a $2.04 order. It's fucking, as long as it ain't like 30 miles. Damn. So that one probably wouldn't have been bad because it would have helped me finish the quest. And like, fuck. But still, 27 miles one way. That would have taken forever. Like you want to take your time out of the equation because they're not paying you for your time, but at the same time you can't completely take your time out of the equation either, And then the direction that it was going to bring me, like when I finish it, I was going to be way north side of town, nowhere near nothing. But it's 5 o'clock on the dot. $5 o'clock on the dot.
I say, yo, my finished product done, you feel me? Really drip down and stuff, don't come out and but my lie. I just took they whip, put it back in my head, that's why they bow. I'm not, I put out to they stand they stuff in my head. Yo, my finished product done, you feel me? Really drip down and stuff, don't come out and but my lie. I just took they whip, put it back in my head, that's why they bow. I'm not, I put out to they stand they stuff in my head. I'm a murderer because I'm from the sky.
Okay, Sport God. Hey, say, brrr. Finished product done. You feel me? Real drip down. Don't call me an island boy in my life. I just took their wick, put it back on my head. That's what they thought. I'm not. I put took it on my head, on my because I'm from the sky. Is that correct?
I say on my drip down stuff. Don't call me Island Boy, my life. I just took they wit, put it back in my head.
Finished product done. Finished product done. Finished product.
Like I see shit like that, it inspires me to keep going. You know what I mean? It's like
a lot.
They can do something anyway. It's hilarious to read the conspiracy theories out there. Actually, AIS sort of understand these guys. Oh shit. There it is. That's a trip. That's a trip though, but 15 bucks. 15 bucks for 12.5 miles. And in the restaurant, I have no problem going to that restaurant, picking up, you know, helping them make some money in that mix. 15 bucks and then the quest completes and everything, and good. Yeah, 15 and then 22 from the quest completion as well, which that 22 has been like long away. You know, I put a lot of work into that 22, but that'll stack on top of the 15 basically. And I don't know where I'm at. They are 12 miles out, but it's an easy ride. Like, I mean, there's 4 traffic lights this way, 1 here. So there's 5 traffic lights I have to deal with, and then I'm there. Like, you know, like there's like 5 traffic lights. Once I get through those 5 traffic lights, it's just 2-lane, you know, 2-lane highway. Getting there, no big deal. Easy money. It's hard nowadays. The 15 and then 12, and so the 12 is 25. It's gonna cost a gallon. It's gonna be $8. It's gonna be $8 for this trip, but no big deal. $25 miles round trip. Woo. $25 miles. Well, yeah, it's 25 round. It's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be 12 and a half and then 12 and a half back, kind of, sort of. So 25 round. That's why you really want the $1 per mile, because the mileage back, you know. Like people, I don't know, people when they first hear $1 per mile, they're like, what the fuck? You know, like when you first hear it, you're like, no. But then after you look into it, you're like, yeah, that's like kind of not even fair, you know. It's kind of less than fair. But yeah, you get what I'm saying on the 15 bucks for a 25-mile round. Because that might take about an hour depending on traffic. It shouldn't. It should take about a half hour. So the time involved plus using your vehicle, and yeah, 15 bucks is really like 11 after the gas. Like 11 bucks for the hour of labor, except it's not labor. It's just kind of pushing a pedal. But yeah, there's like good and bad to it, you know. It's like, but if I could average 120 a day, you know, and then I end up putting 30 into the tank, you know, it's not too bad versus everything else that I can do to make money. What's gonna go green first? What's gonna go? Okay, so we're gonna go straight. We're gonna definitely go straight. We're gonna go straight. It's gonna take a minute. Take a minute till we get a green light to turn. Oh, oh, okay. Volkswagen Passat. He's a Passat. Passat. I thought they were gonna gun it a little bit more than that. They really are a Passat. Ah! I didn't gun it so much because I thought they were gonna gun it and I was gonna line up behind them. But they didn't, they never. That's the Passat right there. Oh yeah, take your time, you're fine, man. Please, take your time. Alright, how big is this order? It's not too big. It's 2 combo plates, a pint-size side of shrimp fried rice, 2 combo plates, and 2 appetizers, a boneless spare rib, and fried dumplings. So probably the fried rice is probably going to take the longest on that. And then there's a bunch of people here as well. So yeah, let's find out. A bunch of people.
Thank you. Yes. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I'm picking up, chicken,
And also Chronicles.
yes,
And the phone number is
418.
yes, today 3402. Okay.
And, 2 sodas.
Either 2 soda. Any sauce for you?
Just the sauce.
That's all? Okay. Okay. You can take a 2-3, okay? Now have you? What is it? Go ahead, see, for chicken and boneless berry and cashew steak. Okay. And sauce for you? thịt này ra hạ ga làm nồi ga xào ra ở nhà ốp cái thịt trộn thì bây giờ mắt lên chịu mới à bây giờ gì là ngồi cho nó ngồi món tìm vui kia đi đâu tìm vui kia nó mình mấy chỗ muốn cho nó chỉ nhất cho nó quan rồi chính chính rồi cái này nó phải用买过买个这个鸡蛋买回来啊 so it's yes yeah okay please let it Okay, thank you. Yeah, we got it. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. I kind of got skipped in line twice. My fault. I'm just letting people do it for now. When I get to the other side of 40, I'm gonna be a little more verbal about when shit like that happens.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Which direction this is going. Oh, it's going way, way down south. That's right. Hard south. 27 minutes down south or some shit. Woo! South. Mouth of the south. I don't know which way to go. I guess I'm gonna go this way. This is the more fuel efficient way. Was he got a guy selling the drinks for him too? So he's selling 50-cent drinks in front of the gas station, and then he's got a guy that sells the drinks for him too. He's got a guy that he pays to be the vendor for him. Like what? The fuck? I think that's what I just saw. Let's do it. Come on. You might as well put that car back in the vending machine because you ain't using it. It's a Carvana. It's a Carvana car. Vending machine. You get it? I think behind the Mustang, I don't, it's hard to tell. The Civic could surprise me because look how far back the Mustang is. I don't know. You think the Mustang would have had a brain to just go ahead and be in the other lane? Because then you're in the primary lane, and then they have to merge into your lane. They kind of have to fight you a little bit harder for it. I don't think they're going to take off too fast. I think I made a mistake by lining up behind this guy. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Yeah. He's letting the Civic beat him. That's us thinking, like, if this is the primary lane right here. I don't know why he didn't, he got in the merge lane like he was already wanting somebody to get in front of him or something. I don't know. I can't add nothing on. I'm already on the way. I'm sorry, I'm already on the way, Jay. Can't really be adding shit on at this point. People tipped $1.03. Well, I mean, they are a little bit. They're going like 62. Oh, okay. What, how fast are we going? All right. Pick a speed, because we're trying to all get draft off each other here. So everybody's kind of milking my gas tank now, because now you just accelerated too much. Lock in like right about here. Get some draft off you. Like whatever speed you want to go, I'm gonna be about this far behind you. Just go ahead and just lock it in. Pick a speed and go it. You know what I mean? They're way up there, man. Holy shit, that Civic is gone. Holy fuck. What are you doing, bro? You guys drunk? You can't even stay in the center of the lane. I thought for sure he lived in the Florida Highlands, driving a Mustang. But yeah, it was a 12-mile drive. I'm already like within 6 miles away already now. This guy, I don't know, he can't pick a speed for some reason. I don't know what it is. Hell yeah. I appreciate it, man. Like, you know, the idea is, you know, yeah, for people to subscribe. I'm still trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. I thought it'd be a way to like kind of advertise the channel, you know, like driving around with a billboard. I think they already left. I seen it pop up to 4 people and then it went back down to 4, or it went up to 4 and went back down to 3. So I think they popped in and just said that and left. They didn't get the hint. Homeless dude, all you gotta do is subscribe and it like helps improve their life. But yeah, it's really like it does more bad than good. And you think it like in this day and age, man, it'd be like just like writing any kind of website URL. You know, writing like your website on your car. Like writing, you know, like this like my web page. sort of. But no, it just like it invokes like a jealous envy from people. But the closer I get to 1,000, the more like it feels like this is like it's real. It's like it's really, you know, it's really actually going to happen. I got no problem IRL streaming and just fucking wish I had more of an interesting life, you know. But to, you know, people in other countries, like I'm sure like my life is plenty interesting at the same time. It's just a matter of waiting for that audience to find me, you know. Like I was telling my dad, I bet like even me getting soda from a soda fountain is probably like really interesting to someone from another country. God damn, this dude's going really slow now. Alright, I've got to flip the camera. I'm sorry, I apologize. The guy again. About a mile out. What are you hitting? Why? Like maybe people's foot falls asleep or something. That's why they like randomly hit their brake. Their foot falls asleep. Alright, I've got no clue. I'm gonna be relying completely on this little doc from Uber to show me. Somebody's walking in the middle of the road. Look at this. Look at this. He's literally in the middle of the lane. What the fuck? He made me miss it and everything too. Alright, so I'm gonna turn here, I guess. Walking down the middle of the lane. Oh, they're about to be pissed. They're about to be pissed. I don't like the look of that. Yeah, I posted another short asking for people to set up. It worked a little bit. No problem, sir. They just got done with the garage sale. What? $5? I didn't do shit to you, bro. They were selling everything. Like, apparently they had a garage sale there today. They were selling everything for $5 each. They said everything must go. This $5, $1, everything $5 or $1. Everything must go. Free stuff. Like, for just giving stuff away for free. He probably lost somebody near and dear to him. Probably what it was, man. Alright, and if the quest is complete, then boom. It's showing me at $77.65 as it sits right now. But I put 25 in the tank, so I made like 50 bucks. Really, like, you have to complete the quest just because that's your fuel incentive. That they decided to stop doing the fuel incentive, instead doing the fucking quest. So basically, that's, you have to do the quest to get the, you're not gonna get any kind of reimbursement on your gas without completing the quest. It's fucked up. Everything. I just lied. Oh yeah, I got an extra like somehow. I appreciate that. Jimmy Dean. That's probably Jerry. That's Jerry popping in to say what's up for a minute. Oh, reasonable. Hell yeah. How you doing, man? Nothing against you. I didn't see Jerry at all yesterday, so it's like, oh, it's about the time Jerry pops in too. It didn't even show me that you gifted memberships. I don't know. I didn't get the notification on screen. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I've been looking at 97, 98 degrees most of the day. And now it's 5:30. It's still 93. my house right there. Just drove by on the right side. Getting a little bit of draft off the back of this Santa Cruz here. Oh, I know, man. I was thinking about that the other day. 'Cause, like, I've been homeless a few times before, but this is the first time I've been homeless, and then I'm car camping instead of just living in a tent. And I was thinking about, like, one thing different between living in a tent and living in a car is you're a little more protected from the rain, like a little lot more protected from the rain. Because like I could sit in a rainstorm in the car. It's not a big deal. I don't get wet until I like try to go into a store or something for something. You know what I mean? Like the cars, there's no leaky spots, at least not yet. You know what I mean? So the water just rolls off the sides of it. Whereas like if I was in a tent trying to keep my shit dry, it's like its own little battle. It's like a test of your wits and your will and your survival, you know, kind of trying to keep your shit dry as much as it rains. Sometimes eventually your shit just gets soaked and you just have to like throw it away and start over. That's why you see so many homeless encampments that they're just like, you know, like it's just like destroyed, sort of, because it's like they must have got flooded out. They probably got flooded out and then they decided to just rebuild rather than clean it up. Like, I don't know for sure, but it's probably, they might have got rained out. I know one guy, somebody came by with a knife and cut like a big fucking 18-inch gash in the bottom of his tent, like to let water spill in, like down that low on the tent, put a big huge 18-inch gash. You know, and I'm thinking about, like, because we were asking ourselves, like, you know, he was trying to figure out who did it. Like, well, it wasn't us. It wasn't nobody. Hopefully, it wasn't nobody that we know was trying to do it, thinking that they were fucking with my tent. You know, they found your tent and they decided to fuck your tent. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. So it was like we were talking about it to try to figure out, like, who do you think it might have been? You know, because we're like, well, who fucks with a homeless person like that anyway? Like, you live in a tent. Like somebody that, you know, we're like, something that must have been somebody else that lived in a tent. Because like somebody that lived in a house, you'd think that they would have the heart enough to like not, like, that's their home. You know what I mean? It's like somebody putting a big huge hole in the wall, like your exterior wall of your house. You know what I mean? I don't know. You'd think people with more would have more of a heart towards people less fortunate, you know, like, I don't know. So that's why, I don't know. We had no clue. We had no clue who it was, but I still assume it was somebody that was looking for either me or my buddy, and they thought it was our tent, probably. But we were further back into the woods. Like, they would have had to go another 200 yards further into the woods to find me. And, you know, like, me and this dude were like roommates, kind of. We had our own tent, but we were just kind of like, we were kind of watching out for each other while we were, you know, both of us were living in tents. We're about the same age and shit. We'd share bags of smoke and stuff together. You know what I mean? We're roommates pretty much. Roommates without actually paying rent. It was kind of cool. But yeah, we had some dudes came by, stole from us. Like we had a camouflage tarp. We hadn't put it up yet. Like we're trying to decide how we were gonna hang it or whatever. We didn't have it actually put up. It was still folded up in a square. Little camouflage tarp, like a real tree camo tarp kind of color. And like one day these fucking rednecks come up on a four-wheeler and just stole the bitch. Just like come up on a four-wheeler, grab the tarp, and then get back on the four-wheeler and haul ass. And I was like, did they really fucking just do that? Like I was kind of shell-shocked from like what? The fuck? Like I didn't like. What am I watching? Like I'm like, what? I'm like, who? Why the fuck would you do that? I'm like, you know, I'm like, you at least live in a double wide, and you just stole from a fucking homeless person. Like, you know, I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. And then to not be a corporation either or something, you know what I mean? Like, not be a fundraiser that takes half money that you're supposed to be giving money. It's supposed to be for the homeless, but then, you know, like YouTube, you take 30%. People are donating money to me because I'm homeless right now. And then YouTube thinks they just get 30%. It's like, basically stealing money from homeless people. But it's okay if you're a corporation. That's like, that should be like one way you could be tax exempt. You should be homeless. You make like $400,000 a year, but you're homeless, so you're tax exempt. You're indigent. But no, it'd be crazy if I end up like being able to like buy a house because of YouTube and shit. It'd be nuts. Because I would eventually, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna just have a bunch of money stacked up and just to look at it in my account digitally. You know, just fucking look at a number on a screen. I would eventually try to buy a house with it if I had enough leverage. Nobody's gonna do that. Y'all are stupid. What? Fucking mezcal. What is wrong with y'all, man? Like, people don't even look to see how far they are from the restaurant they're ordering from. They're just like, oh yeah, this sounds good. The other subway, and where is it going? What is it? It goes across the back. What is that? Is that the ER? $2. That's not like fucking, come on now. $2 tip. Like, I know it's going right across the street, but somebody that works in the fucking medical field can't tip more than $2. Like, fucking for real. That's far as fuck. What is, they're like fucking my acceptance rate right now. That's what they're trying to do. I'll just let them do it. I don't give a fuck. Like, I do kind of, but like, it's whatever. They just send me whatever as it is anyway. Supposed to be a gold level driver, and they're sending me like $3 and $4 orders and shit. Sending me stuff that you're supposed to send to the green drivers. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't fucking matter ultimately, because they'll do shit like that. Send you shit going to a city that you've never even fucking been to. Fucking, like, come on. Yeah, everything they just sent me was like $9. This is a double. This one's a double. $15, 25 miles to get to the furthest out at. The further out, fucking. They want me to go to. I don't even know what restaurant that is. But yeah. And part of it's just these fucking restaurants are so fucking greedy, man. They can't make enough money in one day. Everything, man. We're going to start a currency war with the dollar bill, using the dollar bill as a target mark. We're in the middle of a currency reset. That's why I say, like, whoever's doing these orders, they must be looking at it with like a different currency. They're not looking at it with the dollar bill marker. They're looking at it with a different currency, and they're like, "Yeah, that's a good looking order. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's there's nothing wrong with that." Yeah. Burger King, $5 Burger King. I don't want to fucking deal with all this shit. What else you got? What's that? $3 6 mile. No. That's what I say. I don't know why people are ordering and they just like. I don't. What it is I get like they think Uber pays us. That's what it probably is. They think Uber pays us. Probably more than less likely what is actually the case is. That's why they tip $1 or like $2 because they're like, oh well, Uber will pay them. Uber pays them anyway. You know, because I think that I used to hear that a lot. Pizza delivery, right? Because it's like that's how pizza delivery would work. Like, you know, like, oh, you just tip them $1 because like they already get like part of they already get the delivery fee and then they're on the clock too. You know what I mean? So like some people would justify only tipping $1 because just the way pizza delivery worked. But yeah, like I guess they're tying the two together too much. I wouldn't be ordering if I didn't have at least a $5 tip because I know that Uber doesn't fucking pay. You know what I mean? But yeah, it used to be DoorDash it's a $6 minimum. Like every trip that would come through would be at least $6, which was worth it. You know, even if I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. Less than $6, that ain't even worth dealing with the fucking restaurant to grab it, the food. Sometimes. Especially sometimes late at night and like McDonald's late at night when they make you go through the drive-thru and then it's like a 45-minute lap around the drive-thru. You know what I mean? Shit like that. It's just fuck you. It's all just fuck you. Yeah. Then you can't get a job because they reserve them for people that weren't, people that don't even actually belong here. They've got jobs set aside for opportunity ready for them. I don't know. And I've seen like in some of these countries, man, they don't even have toilets. You know what I mean? Just for us to go and like help them get hooked up to like modern plumbing, where they don't just poop in a hole, like a hole that's cut out over the top of a river. They just poop through the hole cut out of the floor into the river. That's what they do. instead of helping them, you know, us being over there, like maybe to build toilets or whatever, you know, fucking we're here just moving food around. Yep. I just move food. But I did pretty good today, man. Somehow it's showing me with $84. Trip radar. A double for $5.50. A double for $5.50. So between the two of those people, they tipped $2. So one person might have tipped $1 and another person might have tipped $1. One person might have tipped $2. One person might have tipped $0. But between the two of them, they tipped $2 between two individual people. They had two completely different addresses. Which that's what it's got to be. That's what it's got to be. People must just think that we get some kind of hourly pay from working for Uber and DoorDash. That's got to be what it is. It's got to be what it is. They need to almost advertise that they don't. You know what I mean? Like put it in the advertisement for DoorDash. Like, hey, make sure you tip your drivers because we don't, you know, there's no hourly reimbursement. You know, like the only real reimbursement the drivers receive is directly from you. Like, you know, so if you want to keep this program going and keep it alive, it depends on great tips. You know, like they could, you know, you sell it. You sell it in a way, you know. That's a double. Orders have the same drop off. It's a double. One restaurant. Okay. I'll take it. It's a double with one restaurant. There's two. They placed two orders. Oh God. Okay. All right. Whatever. The same drop off, same restaurant. It's not even really a double. They had to place a whole other order for some reason. They couldn't modify their order to add to it. Okay. Anyway, they got screwed. They probably looked like it was like $11 for 6 miles, so not a bad deal. It'd just be 2 bags. DoorDash commercials boast about their drivers save a lot of money to get more people. Yeah, that's the same thing Uber. I've seen. You're like, oh, my roommate recently started driving for Uber, and now he's making bank. You know, it's like, yeah, okay, sure. Because y'all see me do it. You know what I mean? Like I'm doing like an 80-hour week for Uber, kind of, sort of, and I make enough money to live in my car. You know, it's like I don't really comfortably make enough where I can pay rent somewhere. You know, like I don't know. It's like if the tips were a little bit better, if I didn't have to sit here all day fishing through $2 and $3 and $4 orders, if there was more like 7, 8s, and 9s, you know, like, because I'll run 7s pretty much all 7s with good miles. I'll take all day. You know what I mean? But yeah, 7s, like that's a while. You know what I mean? But still, 14 trips to make $100 is better than 20 trips to make $100, or heaven forbid, 30 trips to make $100. And then $100 is really, it's nothing at the same time. It's like just enough to survive. If you're making 100 a day every single day. You know, like if there's a way you can do that passively even, you're doing good. You're doing good. You're making $3,000 a month passively. Not even, you know, just from something else that you own. Passive. But I don't know how you really make passive income without like owning a car wash. One of the you do it car wash and you just put money in for the sprayer. You know what I mean? Like one of those kind of car wash. I don't know how. What you know, I don't know. Even to do that, I mean, like a car wash that people are washing their own car. They show up and pay you money to use your high pressure hoses, basically. You know what I mean? And then you just make money to keep the high pressure hoses going. You know what I mean? And it's pretty passive income. You know what I mean? Like whatever money it does make. Just I have no clue. Like how do you start it? You know what I mean? Like how do you still like where do you get the $250,000 of capital to do that? You know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, I don't know. Because I seen a dude do it. He even had his apartment, his house was built on top of the car wash. You know, like so he like you go up there's like a four bay car wash, and then his house was like stairs on the side that you go up on top of the roof of the car wash. Is his house. He built, you know, like yeah, kind of sort of in a way, but yeah. But yeah, he was making good enough money that he could have a free air compressor. So people would come just for the free air, you know, and then they'd come and wash their car. You know, come and spend some money too. But I'm sure there's other ways. There's more than just that as a way to make passive income. And that's not even really passive income. It's a low maintenance operating turnkey business kind of thing, you know. Which I wouldn't want to do a restaurant, because restaurants are very, very high maintenance. You know, you need a lot of staff, you know, or a very limited menu, and then you want to work a lot of hours yourself. If you don't want to, you don't want to hire staff, you got to be willing to do the hours then as manager / owner, you know what I mean, type of thing. But I would like to be like some sort of an entrepreneur if at all possible. But I'm more of an inventor, more of like an idea guy, you know. I need to be like in a boardroom brainstorming stuff, you know what I mean? Maybe not in a boardroom per se, but you know what I mean? I could bounce off of other people's ideas and then crack jokes on, you know, whatever we could, you know, we're writing comedy at the same time. Whatever. That's what I need to be doing. But I'm stuck here in Ocala where they want me to shovel horse shit. All right. It should be ready.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
Alright.
Bluetooth connection success.
Alright. 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 Alright, here we go. Alright. Here's the guy. I don't think I've seen that guy before. How you doing? He's trying to get a sandwich. I don't blame him, man. I want a couple sandwiches too. I want like 4 Cuban sandwiches. Where you could take like the whole long loaf, like the 3-foot loaf of Cuban bread, one Cuban sandwich, made out of the whole 3-foot loaf of Cuban bread. That's what I want. That's what I could go for. I could put a killing on that. Put the hurt smack down. Smack down. This one, I think this is going this way. Yeah, it's going this way. Confirm. Complete pickup. Next stop. My sign back. I don't think I've seen this guy yet. He wasn't looking. I'm gonna show him my sign. All right, 3 miles. Easy winner. Took the Amtrak down to Sweet Home Alabama, where I drink beer all day. Well, united we stand, but divided we fall. I got a 6-pack of beer, about to drink 'em all. God bless America and USA. United we stand, and we're here to say. Took the Amtrak down to Sweet Home Alabama, where I drank beer all day. Well, united we stand, but divided we fall. I got a 6-pack of beer, about to drink 'em all. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder stuff like that all the time, man. That's old school. Like, I don't know, like... They got, old Milwaukee. Like right now, I'm studying Thanos, trying to figure out exactly what all happened with the Infinity Stones and why the Infinity Stones were even created to begin with. You know, trying to do research on all that. Trying to figure out how to get my hands on these Infinity Stones. Yeah. From the look on his face to the size of his toes, he come from a place that nobody knows. Oh, whoa, maybe you're hallucinating or hyperventilating. Why don't you jump up on that stump and tell me about the sky? I'm driving too fast, just like a man from Milwaukee. If you know that song, yeah. If you don't, then I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Nobody's gonna take that, bro. Ain't no one gonna take that order. Oh my God! It was $11, but it was 21 fucking miles through the worst part of the fucking city, the heart of all the traffic lights, the heart of the cards. The cards. Put a trust in the heart of the cards. Yes, all right. Scoop. Take a picture of the house. Picture of the house. I'm gonna grab the soup. Put my nuts in and go bloop. Yeah, you know it. Oh. Oh. Some ladies. There's some ladies up here. Checking out the ladies. Should I go straight so we can check out the ladies? What's going on? Oh, I gotta take a photo of both? That's so stupid. Two orders. It's like they're in the one bag anyway. Like, Let's see if we can go straight here. We can take a look at these ladies. 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 Can we go? Ladies. Yeah, she's keeping it fresh. Keeping it fresh. Keeping it fresh for you. Which is this way? This way? This way. This way. Ladies. Someone must not have liked looking at the ladies. Not quite sure why. You gotta stay looking at the ladies. $6.20. Might get you to stop. You need a friend you got. Need a friend you rock. Need that when your body got to stop. You need a friend you got. Body's just too hot. Yeah, I was alive when Michael Jackson was still black. Okay. Alright. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Nobody's gonna do that, bro. $14.51 for 20 mile. Going through the worst part of town, using just about the worst fucking road, the worst two fucking roads to get there. No one's gonna fucking do that, bro. But yeah, that was either that black Tesla that laid the pink bubbles or whatever it came in. Pink bubbles. It was probably that black Tesla from yesterday. That black Tesla that didn't want to use their turn signal when they were trying to merge into my lane. Because I tried to go around them. At the same time I tried to go around them, there was a car decided to put its left turn signal on, so it was turning left, and I couldn't go around, because then, you know, now I got this car trying to make a left-hand turn and stuff. So the only thing I could do was get back into the lane. You know, just like, because I didn't know the car was going to be turning left. I was just planning on getting around the black Tesla. You know, because the black Tesla should have already been behind me anyway, because they were trying to merge into my lane, and then they didn't want to yield to get into the lane. They were trying to accelerate up in front of me, and then they also didn't put a turn signal on. So it's like they might as well have been flipping me off at the same time. it's like they say, 2 wrongs don't make a right. And then I wasn't doing nothing wrong by trying to pass on a striped line. I just didn't assume, I didn't know that the person was going to have their left turn signal on, you know, to be turning left and all that shit at the same time. They got a brake light out. That guy out there in shorts? What the hell? Cut off Daisy Dukes. That dude looked more able-bodied than me, too. Like, I hate that shit, too, man. You see people look in better shape and looking like they're in better shape than you are, and they're out there fucking panhandling. Fucking like, oh my god, that shit pisses me off. I referenced the Hansons and it made you leave. I'm sorry. I was gonna leave. Is that a Hanson song? I'm out. It's like the viewers went from like 3 to 2. Like, this guy's gayer than I thought. Yeah. From the look on his face to the size of his toes. All right, 6:25 ish. At precisely 6:25 ish. Must be nice, man. See, if you're a female, all you have to do is make shorts like this. Right? You just make a short like that. Basically, just do that every day. And then you can get your 40K subscribers real easily. Get your 40K subscribers. Just go and dance for a 15-second short. That's what I'm saying. I hate shit like that. It's like fucking 40K simps. And in Mortal Kombat, I wanted to see Mortal Kombat. It's already gone. It's already out of the theater. Fuck, man.
Got him a big check.
Got him a big check.
It's not just the word of God, because Ken uses the Bible to support his own political beliefs.
So he walked into the temple. The first thing he did, the Bible says he went and he made a whip, like Jesus made a weapon. That's why we believe in the Second Amendment, all right? Jesus made a weapon, the Bible says, and then he went after the thieves and the money changers and the swamp, and he got them out of his father's house. Why?
His faithful congregation completely approve of this right-wing interpretation of the scripture.
What? 15, but it's 16 miles. 15, but it's 16 miles. Let me see.
So.
No. Or can I get up there from 80th? Is there any way to get up there from... There kind of is. I can get up there from 80th. I think. I don't know, man. That's not... No, I can't be going all the way up there. And then I'll be stuck up there. I'll be stuck all the fucking way up there. Like Chuck Brown up there. I'm standing around with my dick in my hand. Looking for a lady.
If there are things that we can go and you know, show our support to a I guess a politician who is fighting for.
Was that same one?
That makes sense.
$7
a different
6
kind
mile.
of a church because
Papa Joe's.
we unashamedly say that we are going to involve ourselves in our nation's politics. While I'm on Earth, America is my home, and this is where
$7
my
6
kids
mile.
live. We need to care about that. And
$7 6 mile. Papa
Antifa's not going
Joe's.
to save us. Black Lives Matter isn't going to save us. The Democrat.
Papa Joe's going up to Celestia. Ooh. The rich kids' neighborhood. They could have tipped better than that, man. Come on, man. I get so sick of that. People living in $400,000 houses that don't know how to fucking tip, man. People live in like $500,000 fucking houses that don't know how to fucking tip. It's just, it's terrible, dude.
Democrats aren't going to save us.
When I was a kid, if you had a $250,000 house, you were balling. You know what I mean? Like, I wasn't even a kid. Like, when I was 18, when I was graduating high school, if you had a $250,000 house, you were balling. Now, they sell $500,000 houses, like, all day long in this area. You know, maybe not all day long, but I bet on average they sell one a day. One $500,000 house per day here. And there it is. It comes as a direct order. It was just on Trip Radar. How you gonna say this is an exclusive? It's not an exclusive. You just had it on Trip Radar. This is the shit I hate. Like honestly. Once you put it on Trip Radar, you should just leave it on Trip Radar until somebody picks it up, or eventually it has to get canceled because nobody picked it up. It landed on Trip Radar. You can't take it off Trip Radar and then try to tell somebody it's an exclusive. And then they're a gold level driver. Like, you know, like I'm a diamond level driver, but they do shit like this. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, man. It just pisses me the fuck off. Like, it was on Trip Radar. It was on Trip Radar. I don't know why they do that. They call it an exclusive. I don't know. It just doesn't. It pisses me off.
So
nobody went further trying to support Trump. And I don't even want to say it because I'm not trying to cause any kind of backlash, but you already know. You already know who made the ultimate sacrifice. You know what I mean? Who it's while they were trying to support Trump as much as possible, just out there doing their thing, made the ultimate sacrifice instead of Trump having to do it himself. It's terrible. I ain't even gonna say his name because it was y'all probably already know who I'm talking about. I've said enough, you know. But may he rest in peace. Honestly, taking a bullet that should have went for Trump, should have went to Trump. Instead he gets shot over him. You know, him just basically him supporting Trump. He gets shot. He gets shot just for supporting Trump because they can't aim when they're aiming at Trump for some reason or another. They're always just a little bit off. Very unprofessional. Very unprofessional.
America. We wanted that old-fashioned America where you go to church on Sunday. And
did someone just like super chat or something? Because I just got like this random black bar just popped up on the bottom of my screen. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why I got like this random black bar at the bottom of the screen now. I'm not sure what that's about. Huh. Oh, 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 oh.
And we sing the national anthem. We don't wave pride flags. We wave the American flag. And so that's what we found here in Tennessee, the real America.
Every year, more than 2,000 people like Ken Peters flee Democratic states to settle in Tennessee or Kentucky, the new promised lands of Republican rednecks.
North Carolina's full, I guess. $800 per person for a 4-day weekend at a mud hole. Essentially, $800 per person. So basically $1,000 a head. A couple bucks shy of $1,000 per head to go to a 4-day weekend party thing at a mud hole. Like it should just be free. Like, you know, like the entry fee is a 24-pack of beer. You know what I mean? Like you show up, you give whoever's throwing the party a 24. You give them a case of beer. You know what I mean? And boom, that's your entry fee. Like whatever beer you brought for yourself as well. You know, like they're basically paying $1,000 a head to go to a fucking mud hole for the weekend. That's crazy as fuck. Probably very little amenities. You know what I mean? Probably low lighting at night. Probably like one bathroom that's terrible. You know, just like wow.
This father of
what? That's a good look at that. $17 13 mile. That's a good one. What we got? What color? Oh yeah, we're gonna do that. We're totally gonna do that. 17. Ah! Get on down there to Pizza Hut. Get on down to Pizza Hut. Yeah, it is a good run. That's as best as you're gonna get right there. It's like the only thing that could make that any better is if they slip me another 20 when I show up. You know what I mean? But that's like a 1 in a million order. You know, 1 in 1,000. Because I've had that happen twice. So I'm gonna say it's a 1 in 1,000, a 1 in 1,000 chance. If you know, I've had that happen though. I show up and they slip me another $20. I'm like, what the fuck? And I try to tell them, I let them know, like when something like that happens, I'm like, you already gave me 13 in the app. You know, just try to tell them, like, you know, did you forget? You already tipped me digitally. You know what I mean? They're like, no, I know. They're like, I know what I'm doing with my money. You know what I mean? I don't try to be insulting with it. You know what I mean? Or try to be like, oh, I'm insulted that you're giving me more. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to do that. I've done about 2K. Here, I could show you on screen here. Give me a second. Because I got an email saying that I did 1,964 or something yesterday. Yeah. 1,954 in less than a year. Almost 2,000 deliveries in less than a year. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm a hustler, dude. I really am. Like, just fucking get out of this fucking hole I'm currently in. Yeah. 2 or 3. 2 or 3. But yeah, like one lady, she tipped me, like I said, she tipped me 15 in the app, and then I told her, like, you already gave me 15, and she's like, yeah, here's another 20. So I always double check, you know, because I'm not trying to, you know, like, they're like, oh, well, he fucked me then, you know, I wish he would have said that, you know, you already gave him 10 on the app, because I gave him 10 paper, too. You know what I mean? So I do try to, you know, check the, you know, plus it's kind of, you know, you try to give it back at least once kind of thing, you know, because it's hard, you know what I mean? It's tough on everybody. Them giving me that 20 is a little bit less groceries they can buy. course, they probably think, you know, the same thing. Oh, that's cool. He tried to give it back to me, you know. Dollar fit Wawa zero tip. Going the whole other fucking direction. I don't know how that's supposed to double up. I heard somewhere Uber likes to do that too. Like, you'll already actively be on a ride, and it loves to try to throw stuff on to like double it up on you. Like for the driving people part. Driving people around, and then when you're already out on an active, like an active ride, they're trying to throw more shit at you. Oh, I know this guy. Hell yeah. This dude. It's the guy right here. This dude, man, he hooked me up. He even comes, he came up to my work, had me change his car battery and shit. You know, he came up to my job. He bought like the best battery. Like, I get like a kickback when I sell this battery that he bought. He bought like the best battery he could get. And then I go to do the install. After I finish the install, he slips me $20 too. And I'm like, what? Hello. Gotta use the bathroom. I wonder if there's another place to use the bathroom. Probably just Big Lots. Yeah. I'll just have to wait for the bathroom here. There it is. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom. Woo! No problem, ma'am.
What's the name of yours, sir?
Alright. Apparently I got a copyright strike. I don't even know what it was for at this point. I'll have to take a look at what it was that what exactly I played. It was probably that music. There was a little bit of a music that played somewhere. I think that's what it was. There was music in one of the videos. I even felt it like when it was playing. I was like, oh, someone's gonna fucking flag me on this. Yeah, you get more trolls than actual viewers normally. So I had probably a troll watching that was like, oh, he played more than 5 seconds. There was more than 5 seconds of a song clearly playing. Oh, and so they're probably, I don't know. I'll have to look, see exactly what it's about. But it says my live stream was interrupted. But
normal voltage. Waiting connection.
I don't remember the live stream ever being
Bluetooth
interrupted.
connection success.
Huh. I don't know. But if I was off air for a little bit, apparently it's saying streams are interrupted when copyright content is detected. After copyrighted material is no longer being streamed, streams are automatically re-enabled. So if the stream went out for any weird amount of time, I feel like somebody would have messaged in the chat. I don't know. Usually the chat's pretty quiet too. You know what I mean? It's not like there's 100 people. But yeah, I don't know if that's I think it is a copyright strike. You only get like 3. You can get 2 basically, and then the third one you're fucked. After about 180 days they drop off or something like that. Yeah, it happened at like 3:30. But even still in the email they sent, it doesn't say anything about what it was. I don't know. No, there was a video that I put on that they were playing a little bit of music, in the video. It was in the video that I had playing. So they probably had permission for it to be there, but I don't. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'll have to look at it later. Oh no, yeah, that's what I was even saying. I was like hinting at, I was like, yeah, like I can't even say nothing about this because they'll, I can't, not that I really particular care. I really wish the two of them weren't pulling each other's hair. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, the video was playing, but it wasn't like focus of your video. Yeah. It's just something to do in between orders, and I'm sure they know because they had to watch for me to even hit monetization in the first place. You know what I mean? So that's why I assume I don't think it was anything wrong with me playing videos. I think it was just there was 8 seconds of a song in a video, and I got in trouble. But it's not even saying because of music or nothing. I don't know. Because sometimes it'll tell you specifically, oh, it was this song by this artist. I don't know. It's fucking stupid. But oh, you know what it was? It was this fucking the rednecks, fucking yeah. The redneck, the country rapper guy, and he was playing the country rapper guy's music in that video. That's probably exactly what it is. The country rapper guy named Shaka or whatever. Tennessee, yee. That's probably what it was about. But it basically said, like, you're fine, we clipped it out. You're good. As of June 23rd, watch time is 3,200 hours. 3,200 hours as of like 5 days ago. You only need 4,000. I appreciate y'all, man. Everything, man. I'm just gonna keep it going. Like even if I maintain the same size audience, like if I hopefully at least can get over 1,100 subscribers would be nice, and it'd be like a solid chunk over 1,000. You know what I mean? But I don't care. I'll broadcast to 4 or 5. I don't care. I'll just broadcast to just 5 people. It doesn't matter. That $100 a month for the Mountain Dew sponsorship. $100 a month. And then they get like fucking 2 or 3 30-second ads throughout the day on this channel that they're like IRL too. Like, subliminal messaging is subliminal messaging either way, Even right now, as I'm talking about Mountain Dew, technically, they could be part of the, if I get contracted by Mountain Dew, this would technically count as a 30-second ad for Mountain Dew. It's just placement, you know what I mean? then hell, you know, I do that. Give me $100 a month to, you know, like 2 30-second ads throughout the day for Mountain Dew. And basically one is just me refilling my drink. You can't even really, you know, it's not really, you don't even know that it was a Mountain Dew ad. Sort of. You know what I mean? It's just me getting a drink. I'm thinking like, what the hell? What's going on? And then that $100, like I just give it right back to PepsiCo anyway. You know, it's just like getting $100 off of my drinks for, like they're sponsoring me by buying my drinks. You know what I mean? Like I'm a NASCAR driver, and then, you know, Mountain Dew sponsored by Mountain. I'm not NASCAR though. I'm not that level of professionalism. But I might as well be. You know, I mean, shit. This channel it could easily get that big. It could get big enough. Have like 100K people watching. 100,000 people. That'd be badass though. If somebody ever came in with like a watch party that was that huge. What's up, Fred? How you doing, Sugar Daddy? Executive producer in the house. I don't know which one this is yet. I hadn't even told it that I picked up the order yet to buy myself extra time. I'm gonna be able to get it there in like, you know, maybe 18 minutes they give me 18 minutes for a 5-mile drive, for a 5-minute drive. I waited until then. I got a copyright earlier, Fred, man. Freaking, I was playing some white boy rap music and I got copyrighted. He's in Bombay, India. Oh, he's currently in the U.S. Currently in the U.S. They said something about like while you're playing copyrighted material on your live stream gets interrupted until the copyrighted material ends. It did say nothing about a penalty. I checked on YouTube Studio as well. Maybe it just hasn't popped up yet. But YouTube Studio is like the more official place to go for stuff like that. They did send me an email saying like, hey, we detected copyrighted material in your live stream. This was about 3.5 hours ago. So yeah, I think exactly just it was me playing that. I was playing a video, and in the video they were playing this guy's music. And I think that's what it was, is that guy's music getting played. I gotta get around this guy somehow or another. Fake cop. Yeah. That's what I already figured that anyway, because of how fast the approval for monetization was. Like I've seen other people's I was watching the Jilted Valkyrie. It took her about 12 days. Like she had hit the threshold to be monetized. and it still took like another 12 days or so. Me, like literally, it took like 72 hours or less. It's supposed to be a 6-week process apparently. Like it can take up to 6 weeks, and I was like, damn, you know, thinking, you know, like, because I already know if I do get paid from YouTube at all, which I will, I'll make a little bit, you know, but I have to wait till it stacks up to at least 100, and then I have to wait at least 2 months. Like, say if I get to the point where I'm making 100 a month, they're still 2 months behind, you know, and I thought it was like another 6 weeks before I'm 2 months behind, you know what I mean? It's like, fuck. And I'm like, I'm waiting, trying to get rid of the auto parts job so I could just go cross country with the Uber. You know, the girl, I don't know. She's just busy playing games, trying to repair her house. I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna go do my own thing, I guess. But I'll be able to find out here in a couple weeks. I don't think it's gonna go well, but I'll be able to find out here in a couple weeks whether it's, you know, whether it's actually been beneficial or not. Hello. That's like my favorite dude to deliver to. Yep. I wonder what he does for work. I'm gonna ask him one day. Like, what do you do for work, man? You're able to drop $15, $20 on a tip for Uber. What are you doing for work? You know? I need to figure out how I can get into that. The dude almost looks like an NFL player or something. Like he's like he could be like, I don't even know. I don't follow NFL enough. Like I would even recognize him as long as he was like wide receiver or something. Like I could probably deliver pizza to like Gronk and not even realize I just delivered pizza to Gronk. I don't even know if you're still here, Fred, but yep, next target is 1,000 subscribers. That's why I popped out that short. Figured I'd go ahead and, you know, one more round of asking. Because if they send the short out to a right size audience, because they try to find an audience for my stuff. You know what I mean? Because they want to keep you. They want you to be on YouTube. If you open up YouTube, they want you to stay on YouTube. They're trying to put stuff in front of you that you actually want to watch. You know. So they passed it. They actually did that short. They actually did pass it out to a decent audience. It went to 1,000 people really quick. But out of that 1,000 people that sent it to, nobody wanted to sub. Nobody bumped on it. But I tried to say in the short. Here, I'll play it for you real quick. I tried to say in the short, like, hey, I'm IRL streaming. You know, so trying to get people that are into IRL streaming. But this one, it said, 180 days. Hey guys, how y'all doing? I'm Florida Swamp Monkey. I've been living in my car 280 days now. I've been living in my car. I'm live streaming every single day, about 12 hours a day. You should come check me out, man. Like I said, I could use all the help I can get. I'm living in my car. Hey guys, how y'all doing? You know what I mean? And then I've only got 4 subscribers off of that. 24 likes though. A bunch of likes. You know what I mean? Usually on a short like that, the likes is new subscribers. But nah, I don't know. At least I got 4. You know what I mean? And then with this short, it also shows that I'm live down in the corner. I'm Florida Swamp Monkey. I've been living in my car. So they'll see the short and then see that I'm live, and they might click from the short to me live currently. Like the short's active and trying to find an audience while I'm actively live. So hopefully people follow the short into the live. You know what I mean? Stupid. But yeah, I'm trying to do it. Trying to do it, man. I figure I'm already at 750. Not quite exactly, but I've been holding steady at the 740. It was 740, and then it up to 739, and then it dropped to 738. Now I got 5 back, so I'm at the 740 solid. At this point, I might lose a couple more subscribers, but I think the majority of the people are here. And I've been saying a bunch, once you see me over 1,000, if it's not your type of, if it's not your type, not your cup of tea, unsubscribe. I understand. You know what I mean? Just help me break that first wall. Help me get over to 1,000, and if I go back down to 700-800 subscribers again, kind of like Bitcoin. But I don't think it's gonna fall that much either. If I get to 1,000, there might be 30 people that'll be like, all right, he made it. All right, I'm out. You know what I mean? But I bet the majority of the people they'd be hooked around. And then after 1,000, it gets a little bit harder. It gets even harder to get subscribers too, because you've already. I don't know. It's like you get people that are nice enough because you're so small that they want to subscribe because you're so small. But then once you're over 1,000, then you're not necessarily small anymore. You're kind of I don't know. My mentality changes a little bit just from somebody having 1.1K. If somebody has 500 subscribers, and then they're really pushing, because sometimes 400 or 500 doesn't look really right too either. Something about it, 500 subscribers, I kind of laugh at. That's what I was saying. I was trying to get up to about 750, because 750 looks more legitimate. It's like, oh, he's almost there. That's what it is. It's a new channel, Because with 1, 2, 3, 400 subscribers, it doesn't quite look like that. Oh man, that's really deep. Really fucking deep, man. I don't know. Well, how many miles back to the restaurant? Okay, I took it. How many miles to the restaurant? 4. Okay, so that was a $13 9 mile, I think. Or no, it was I don't know. Fuck the mileage. It was $13. And I think it's 15 miles. $13, 15 mile, but it's 4 miles back to the restaurant either way. So I took it rather than, because I don't have to wait an hour for the next order now. I think if you did a vid about something kind of clickbaity, maybe Fourth Amendment or whatever number, LOL, will help get new subscribers. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Fred. I need to jump back to making long format videos because that's really the way to go. I was just looking at a homeless dude that he just went viral, and then he's not even doing anything. Like, he's not trying to hustle like I am. Like, granted, you know, he's doing YouTube. He's at least reaching out, looking for supporters and, you know, stuff on YouTube. But he's like just I don't know. It's like, he's just a dude bumming. He's just recording himself bumming. And then he's not even putting any, like, production value into the video. It's just like 12 minutes of him telling a story about something real quick. But there's like no intro, no outro, you know what I mean? It's just like my level production even isn't even there. I'm just thinking the same thing, man. If you're gonna go 65, then just go ahead and get back money. Yeah, that's more or less what it is, but it's the long format video that they're shuffling like a deck of cards. They're like a dealer shuffling out cards, dealing out cards, right? But he's got the long format video that they could just deal it out. Whereas my live stream, you know what I mean? It's got to be a particular taste, and then people that also like live stuff, and it's, you know, this, that, and the other. But the live stream is different because, like, people get on YouTube more or less for the long format stuff, sort of, and, you know. But I'm kind of like looking at, you know, he made like 120K views on one video, and that he made so much watch time off of 120K views. I know from my one video that got 1,000 views. You know what I mean? I got a decent chunk of watch time out of that Bitcoin and Chill video. I got a huge chunk of watch time out of that just because it hit such a broad audience. So he probably didn't even have to worry about watch time either. He probably just, you know, and then he's not like, the only thing he's doing to better his situation is producing stuff on YouTube. You know what I mean? That's where I'm like, man, like, what am I doing wrong? Like, because I'm doing more than just producing stuff on YouTube to try and better my situation. So I don't, you know what I mean? I don't quite get it. But YouTube, for some reason, they're not trying to shuffle me out. I guess it's because of the live stream. I don't know. But yeah, I can put more of my creativity into the long format videos, and because I'm doing editing and stuff, I could try to make like even just 1% improvements each time. You know what I mean? And it's, you know, baby step it, but still be making small improvements that the people that are my audience, they'll probably appreciate. You know, after a while, they'll be able to see like, wow, look how much is, like, you know, like, you know what I mean? Because even me watching my old videos, I'm like, man, shit's changed so much just from there to here. You know, and like, I don't know, I kind of miss playing with it, you know, being able to put some more production value into it rather than just driving around, you know. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Did you really have to come right down the fucking middle of a 2-lane fucking entrance? But yeah, a lot of people unsubscribe just because I say something a little bit too abrasive. But I'm not trying to be fake either, you know what I mean? Like, it just fucking, if it comes into my mind, I don't mind, you know, I'll say it. It doesn't bother me. Ain't gonna, you know what I mean? Like, I got First Amendment rights still for a couple more years, at least, probably. About Florida, the history or the landscape. I find that interesting. Yeah, I was thinking about going down to the Swamp Monkey Research Institute. It's like the very, very north part of the Everglades. It'd be a lot of gas, though. Yeah, this restaurant, they always kick ass. I think this restaurant, they actually like prioritize their delivery orders and stuff. Like every time I come in here, it's like within 60 seconds from done. If it's not just waiting for the driver, you know, if it's not just done and waiting for the driver, it's because I get here quick and then I have to wait like 30 seconds. You know what I mean? But yeah, they're always really good. They're always on it here.
Normal voltage.
If you're ever in Ocala, Florida, and you like
Waiting
sushi,
connection. Bluetooth connection success.
this is probably where I would go. Even some ramen. You wanted some badass fucking ramen. You're good, sir. Alright, so that was one pickup. Where was it going? Oh, way down in there. But yeah, they gave me 18 minutes for a 5-minute drive last time because I waited to complete the pickup. I got like halfway there and then completed the pickup. I noticed that a little while ago. I was like, oh, okay. That's how I can fix my on-time rate. Because sometimes, man, you gotta, I'll get 5 lights ahead, 5 lights down the road or whatever. That Mormon city or whatever was interesting. YouTube doesn't seem to like that. Oh yeah, the Clearwater. Yeah, and I honestly, man, I thought, honestly, dude, the title of the video, the First Amendment Audit of the Church of Scientology Headquarters. You know what I mean? Like, even the title of the video would have fucking got probably 10K views. Because it's still my channel. You know what I mean? It only would have went so far. But it would have been a First Amendment audit of the Scientology headquarters. You know what I mean? It would have got a bunch of clicks. It would have got a bunch of clicks. No, you're fine, man. But yeah, like any goofy religion type of thing. You know what I mean? Like more or less just Mormons and Scientologists, but any other religion you try to if you're trying to get information on, you're gonna be seen as an anti, you know, you're anti against that or whatever. It's kind of weird. You know, you're walking on a thin line to do that. But yeah, I don't know exactly what was wrong with my video until the end when I made it back to my car and the stuff I was talking about in the car. But like just me hiking across the Hulk Hogan Bridge and shit, me going across the Hulk Hogan Bridge, going and smoking some cigarettes on the sidewalk a block up the street from the church. There was nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I could go do it again. It's just an excuse to have to go do it again. Because it sucks. I missed out on probably like 50 hours of watch time and shit too. And then at that time on this channel, 50 hours was a lot. You know what I mean? It was a lot of watch time I got fucked out on. But now I'm averaging like 50 hours a day where the channel's at now. I'm getting like 50 hours of watch time, you know. A lot of that is people like being nice enough that they're leaving their device on and stuff, you know, but still, it gets counted. It only takes 250,000 minutes, you know, between everybody around the world, however many people I get to be on my side. You want to see me go further each day, or at least week to week. But no, it's like I'm in it at this point, you know, like I'm at least going to be producing, if I'm not live streaming anymore, I'm at least going to be producing at least one video a week. What's up, Kev? But I think the long format videos, I was certain times I was able to make some good little pop-offs, and you know, I'm pretty sure people got a little chuckle out of them. And then this is boring. Like, this is almost boring me. It's almost boring me. Hell yeah. I don't even know who won. No spoilers. I'm just playing. Canada wins! Oh. Only match today. First time in history Canada won. No, Canada won the whole cup. They won the whole thing. They took it. Like, no fucking way. I don't believe that. Canada took it. Canada beat every Spanish country and every European country. Like, fucking Canada beat every island country. Okay. Okay, I got you. That's what I was thinking too. I was like, wait, hang on. There would have been riot in the streets. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say they have no chance. I wouldn't say straight up no chance, but you would need a lot of upsets, I think. You know what I mean? A lot of the really you know, everybody's like top 5 team, you know, top 5 teams that you would think would make it. They would have to have upsets where they were gone quickly. You know what I mean? Somehow. I wouldn't say it's impossible. It would have to be a really good year. Really good market cycle, I guess, because it's every 4 years they do the World Cup. Every market cycle. But no, I'm all for whoever wins. Whoever wins, you know, congratulations, man. Oh yeah, definitely. They'll probably close streets down and stuff. I don't know, man. Why did gays take the whole rainbow? They couldn't just pick one color. They took the whole spectrum of reflected light. Norway. Norwegian maple leaves. Yeah, they couldn't just take one color. They weren't happy with just pink, because I guess pink is a female, it's too associated with females and stuff, I guess. And they're just like, we'll take the whole rainbow then. It's like, yeah, it's like you're a guy, you want to wear a shirt with a rainbow on it. People think you're gay, so then if you want to wear a shirt with a rainbow on it, you have to put like "not gay" underneath the shirt, right? Underneath the rainbow on the shirt, just like in kind of like, like word art font, just says "not gay," like rainbow, and then just says "not gay." But then you don't want people to be like, oh, he's anti, so you put "but supportive" smaller underneath that. If you want to wear a rainbow t-shirt, that's how you have to do it, kind of. Yeah, even put like a little leprechaun on it. Yeah, a rainbow, like a leprechaun in the hump of the rainbow, like on the inside of the hump of the rainbow, it's like a leprechaun, and it says "not gay," and then smaller underneath it, like in parentheses, it says "but supportive." You call a leprechaun gay, yeah. You get stabbed up. You get your ankles stabbed. Get your kneecaps busted. Smithers. Smithers. Cyril Figgis. A good name for a leprechaun would be like Danny DeVito. Seamus Sparkle. fucking Woodhouse. Fucking Woodhouse. Go. What are you doing? What are you waiting for? Or just the gay leprechaun, and just like a lot of you know, look up gay jokes, and then Irish jokes, and then just dress up like a leprechaun, and then hold an Irish accent as best as you can, and then just tell all these different, you know, gay jokes, and in between Irish jokes, you know, like one Irish joke, one gay joke, one gay joke, one Irish joke, one Irish joke, one gay joke. You know what I mean? Crack a joke about, you know, your wife, and you know, and then so you were, you know, you loved her, but eventually one day you got so pissed off you just had to hit her. You had to hit her, so then you ended up in jail. Before you know it, you had a boyfriend, or something. You know what I mean? Your wife turns into a boyfriend. I don't know. It's just like it's not bad when I'm really trying to push it, really into it. I was at Epcot. I had people from Germany thinking I was actually Irish. Like Epcot, you know, Epcot. It's like, if you ever go to Epcot, it's like you can walk around the whole world, kind of, sort of. You go to the different countries, like France. There's like a little France. There's a little Germany, you know. And I was talking to the people at the German bar, and I was talking with an Irish accent. They thought I was actually Irish. Because really, it gets to a point, it's the commitment, how committed you are to like holding that accent while every word, you know, every word that you're pushing out, you have to be committed to it long enough. Because eventually people, they slip and they're like, oh no, sorry, yeah, you got me. But if you keep it going for like a half hour, they're like okay. "33rd and a third." There's no difference between 33 and a dirty tree. Or 33 and a dirty tree, I don't know. 33rd, a dirty turd, yeah. 33 and a dirty tree, a turd and a dirty tree. I had an Irish friend I played on the PlayStation with. He would say that every now and then too, which really gets me, because he would say that shit. yeah, there was like this one dude I played on PlayStation with. His name was Irish Monk. Irish Monk. And then it turns out he wasn't even actually Irish. Like, he was Irish descent, but he's American. You know, but his name's Irish Monk. And then I ran it. There's another Irish dude that he seen the name Irish Monk, so we were following, like, the two of us, like, we were trying to follow him to, you know, we were trying to figure out if he was actually Irish. It ended up, you know, I don't know, I can't quite remember all of what happened, but the one guy was actually from Ireland. And then he's like, I gotta go meet this guy, his name is Irish Monk. You know, I don't know. One guy was like a 68-year-old man. The 68-year-old man that was playing with us on Fallout. And the other guy was like actually from Ireland, and he would say that a lot. 33rd. He would say 33rd for some reason. I remember him saying 33rd. 33 in a dirty tree. Is this it? There's no mailbox or nothing. Okay, I guess this is it. 44. 44. 44. Oh man, it's like sand everywhere, man. It's like right over here. Should be good, like right here. Meat. Why? What's with this meat? Did it send? No, it didn't send. They had a parrot. Woo! They had a parrot. I thought it was a fucking toddler. So I was like, what the hell? They had a sign that said, please leave all deliveries on the porch. What up, fam? Fam Ram? What up? Guys, I don't know if you were a fan of professional skateboarding, you know, the 2000s, but this is Bam Margera. This is... I probably shouldn't have said that, but, you know, there's only a few people here anyway. Should be alright. How you doing, man? It's alright. I mean, it's kind of... the way gas is getting, and I need to get my oil changed and shit. The way gas is getting, it's like every third trip I've got to put into the tank. But at least the other two I'm kind of making some money on. And then really, you're not going to get rich. just delivering food. You know what I mean? There's ways you could make more money, and it would be better than working, you know, anywhere for minimum wage. But like Uber doesn't want to chip in to where it would actually make it where it'd be better than those jobs, because then people would be leaving those jobs and just wanting to drive for Uber. You know what I mean? Like, you can't, you know, it has to suck a little bit more than just working at Taco Bell, because then everybody would be leaving Taco Bell to drive for Uber. You know what I mean? Kind of for lack of, you know, like replace Taco Bell with any other name, any other company's name. You know what I mean? But it's, you know, it's the same either way. Some of us are just, we're in a position you're just like doomed to fail, you know. I mean, hell, if I make it to the other side of 35, I didn't even think I was gonna make it that far. Just because I don't know, my been here since your BTC video. All right, appreciate that, man. But yeah, that's the other side of things too. Is like it's like 1 year of struggling. You know, and instead of me taking $1,000 and putting it in someone else's hand each month, which I'm gonna have to do either way if I want to live indoors. It's just like that's the price of living indoors now. It's like $1,000 a month. You know what I mean? And then if I struggle, just suffer, you know, and get through living in the car for like 1 year, so I can stack as aggressively as possible. Right? Basically, I'm doing like 8 years of stacking in like 1 year from skipping out on the rent for 1 year. You know what I mean? And then, yeah, like it all depends. It all depends on what the girl wants to do. If the girl, you know, the girl I'm talking to I want to be with, and she still wants to be with me, then I still have a partner as far as being able to actually afford a place to live. You know, but me trying to tackle it all by myself, I'm not interested in doing. You know, just as soon just keep stacking that 1,000 up. And the market's been going down the whole time, so it's like I kind of like I've been keeping the same amount of money stacked up at least. But the decibel's going up. $1 still equals $1. If you look at a dollar on a chart, you know, it's a graph of the price of the dollar based off of the price of a dollar. It's a flat line. It's a graph of $1. Pretty much, yeah, because like Uber, I'm pretty much online from like 11 to 11 at least, sort of. Like, it's not worth it. Logged in the morning, like I might as well just wait till 4 p.m. But at the same time, just like waiting around all day till 4 p.m., that also kind of sucks. I might as well be logged in and then try to make, if there is 20 or 30 bucks there. But that's usually about all there is until about 4 or 5 o'clock. Like I can log in at 9 a.m., 8 a.m., 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, you know, doesn't matter. Just there's only about 30 bucks to make off the lunch rush because there's so many other drivers. So like you might as well wait till 5 if you have like another job or something, and if you have a house, you know, you're chilling and, you know, you're already just chilling in bed or on the couch. You might as well just stay seated till about 4 o'clock, and that's probably, you know what I mean. You'll make 2/3 of the money you're gonna make in the day, just to wait till 4 p.m. Yeah, usually you want to aim for like $1 per mile, and then you don't want the miles to be fucked up either. But at the same time, like if it was a 27 mile, $27, I would probably take it. You know, $27 on one order, that's a lot. Like that could be 5 orders. Like, really, if everybody tipped at least $5 and then Uber paid for your time from the time that you accept the order till the time that you've dropped a picture of it on someone's porch, like you took a picture and you submitted a picture. If you were paid for that whole time, from the time that you accept it, that time driving to the restaurant, that time waiting the 15 minutes at the restaurant for it, that time driving to their house, if you were paid for all that time, it'd be great. It'd be awesome. Plus everybody tipping at least $5. Right, or at least a gallon of gas. If you don't have the $5, it's $3.50. You know what I mean? If you don't have the $3.50 delivered, you know what I mean? Just fucking make some ramen or something. Yeah, I mean, but if it in your head it's not worth it to you, then it's probably not worth it. But you're gonna see a lot of shit that ain't fucking worth it either, that you're probably still gonna have to hit yes on, because you don't want to fuck up your acceptance rate, because the higher your acceptance rate, you're supposed to get better orders from having a higher acceptance rate too. So it's a catch-22, you know, like, and sometimes it doesn't matter how high your acceptance rate is, they're gonna bombard you with a bunch of orders that they know you're never gonna take, you know. It's just, but yeah, like some people, they make so much money per hour that Uber's not going to be worth, DoorDash is not going to be worth it. It's just flat out. Like, you know, there's that 25 an hour that people talk about, that's fairy tale type of stuff. That's like in the most peak hour, you know. This one, what the hell is this? Oh, 26 miles, just talking about this. 26 mile, $24. I'm going to take it. I'm gonna take it just for something to do, and then that's a whole tank of gas right there for me. So that's gonna be the last one of the day. I got 8.5 miles I gotta drive back to that restaurant anyway. Hang on, sorry, the live stream was off. It was like giving me a bad shutter speed basically. All right, let's see what you're saying here, Fred. The app thing I don't like to fuck with too much, because there's that's on DoorDash that's even more not worth it than the stuff that's on Uber. You know what I mean? There's a lot of stuff on Uber that's not worth it. I'm hitting no on, and then the numbers are even lower on DoorDash. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know? I'm thinking about doing it. Would be like, finally it's a point like, boom, oh, it is actually worth it. I don't know. Like, you're like $1.50 is $1. So like, if you're going 20 kilometers, you'd want $20. You'd want $1 per kilometer, I would say, where you're at, because it's about, you know, the dollar per mile is about $1 per kilometer, because you're you know, Australia. But yeah, just to each their own. But if you're somebody that's already making like 40 or 50 bucks an hour anyway, it's not gonna be worth your time to do any Uber, unless you just need like an extra $100. Like, you just be like, for one reason or another, you need to make $100 on your day off. You know what I mean? You can log on to Uber and you can find that. You'll make it happen. I don't like this car being 4 feet off my bumper. It'd be a little bit if they weren't sucking out of my gas tank while my gas light's on. Like 6.5 miles back to the restaurant. This was, like I said, it was a 24 mile, $24. But it's a $24 18 mile. Really. And then they tip $24 fucking dollars. Somehow or another, I'm getting paid $24 to bring this out there. So if they tip $20, yeah, they're one hell of a tipper. Even though it's some good mileage away. The drive there this time of night ain't gonna be no problem either. It's gonna be fun. I wish I had a cigarette. That's my only regret. Wish I had a cigarette. Because it's a long drive. A lot of drive. But yeah, showed me at 11 trips completed, 11 trips completed. I got $116, and then there's still 2 tips processing. And the last tip was for like $13 or some shit like that too. Last tip was really good. So I'm at like $130 on 11 trips. 28 an hour. Also 90 minutes. Yeah, 90 minutes. I mean, so you're losing 3 hours of your day stuck in commute to work. 28 was really like 20 here probably. You have to get to place another order. I think you can modify the order or something, I don't know. Like, tell them I need a soup. Tell them I need soup. I'll pay for it. I was thinking, well, I mean, if you call the restaurant, they might be able to like just slip it in, like not slip it in, but they might could charge you over the phone somehow. They'll charge you over the phone for the soup, and then they just know to put the soup into that delivery order without her having to pay a whole nother Uber Eats fee. I get what she's trying to do. She's not having to try to, she's trying to not have to pay another $7 just to add soup on. That's what I told her. If you reach out to the restaurant, they'll probably, like I said, charge you through the phone call for the soup. Get your credit card number from the phone, and then just put the soup in the bag with the rest of the order. You know what I mean? But I get what she was trying to do. And it'll just be easier for her to do it that way, because it's less messaging I have to do with her. She can just call the restaurant, talk to them directly, figure out whether or not it's possible. And if it's not possible, she'll just have to place another order on Uber for the soup. Yeah, that 28 was probably more like 20 here. Which 21-year-olds are making 20. You know what I mean? 21-year-olds with very little experience are making 20 through their daddy somehow. Most of the time. But that sucks, a 90-minute fucking... That's what I'm trying to avoid. That's like my number one thing. Like, I'm trying to find, like, like my sleeping spot, wherever I'm sleeping and recuperating so I can go to work each day. I want that to be closer to the actual work, so the work or the job site, whatever work I'm doing. I'm trying to live as close as I can to that job. Like if that's my hunting spot, why not have a keep your campus closer to the hunting spot, and then have it be close enough that you can just ride a bicycle, and then not have to give the automotive industry like 25 or 40% of your money that you're trying to make. That's my ultimate goal. I don't care where I'm working, other than it being like local to the house. I don't care what the pay is. I don't care. You know what I mean? Kind of, sort of. I just want it to be, because like the whole thing is like, I don't think I'm, I don't know. It's just like you're working for them. All the work you're doing, it's like it's mainly for them. It doesn't, Like, I don't know, like, see somebody that's got a $100,000 truck. Somebody that has a $100,000 truck, whatever company that they work for that made it possible for them to own that $100,000 truck, they made their company $1 million, probably, for them to have that $100,000 truck. Probably a minimum. They probably made their, I don't know, going off on another tangent there. That's just life. That's just life. It's just Earth, man. Because Earth is just the corporation of Earth is corrupt. You know what I mean? It's all not sure what happened there. As long as there's more than one human, there's going to be corruption. You know, it's like as long as we have a language, there's going to be corruption. There's going to be someone spreading lies. You know, work is fucked. You're kind of your own boss is the part of Uber I like. Yeah, exactly. All you have to do is deal with the kids at these restaurants. You know what I mean? And it just sucks because you know they need help, man. They're trying to work 3 positions at once because they doubled wage and they cut the staff in half because they doubled minimum wage. And so I know where they're coming from. And then it's going crazy through the drive-thru, it's crazy in store, and then you got the whole other screen with all these fucking online orders pinging, and then the online order it's busier. The online orders are going to get busier and busier than the drive-thru is. You know what I mean? Like the drive-thru is already hot, and then the online orders are going to get it's going to, you know what I mean? Because time's going to change. It's going to be less and less drive-thru, and especially like when they introduce robots and stuff, and robots are doing the driving. You won't have to tip a robot. It'll be even cheaper for your Dash Pass, your $15 or $20 a month that you spend on your Dash Pass. No tipping after that, you know what I mean? Like fucking, you're paying $20 a month for unlimited deliveries. Kind of like Amazon Prime at that point, but it's food from restaurants. You know what I mean? And then even Amazon could get into it somehow, or not. You know what I mean? One way or another, if they wanted to. Oh God, this is a huge order. Alright. That did start to get to me, being 50 years old and having like 19-year-olds earning the same. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and like not even, I don't know, because when I'm working with an older guy, I'm more or less like, what kind of wisdom can he give me? Like, you know, he's been working here 15 years. You know, like he might know something. I'm like, hang on, this might be the guy that actually runs the place. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm thinking sometimes. When I see somebody that's 55 and then they're cool, they're manager, but they're not at the same time. You know what I mean? But like the manager will turn and ask them questions about shit. There's certain shit going down. They'll be like, hey, you've been here 12 years. What the fuck's going, I need your help.
Oh, you told my sister where they are.
Hello. Oh, you're fine, Manny. What did you even say?
You're doing the Uber Eats, right?
Yeah.
Have you tried doing DoorDash before?
Yeah, I just don't like it.
No?
Just something about Uber flows better. The app is a little bit more user friendly. There's, it's just a familiarity thing. I started with Uber, I guess. You know what I mean? It's kind of like Coke or Pepsi.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like the numbers are higher on Uber, but the mileage is lower on DoorDash too. You know what I mean? You get a lot of $4 3-mile stuff on DoorDash.
Yeah.
But Uber you get.
In this area, you don't. The problem is that if they send you to the Oaks, you're stuck over there.
Yeah.
As soon as you order, you complete
It's
the order.
the city.
And
You know what I mean?
Stuck in that area, and that area is terrible.
Yeah.
And the traffic and all the orders are. So you gotta pause and come right back over here.
Or wait till after 8 p.m. for Marion. Like the traffic, most of it's gotten home after 8 p.m.
Picking up in the
Yeah.
McDonald's. All there is
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't even mess with that McDonald's. Yeah. You can actually get a hold of them and tell them turn McDonald's off. Like you don't. Yeah. You don't want McDonald's orders at all.
Yeah.
Sometimes you miss out. You know what I mean? But majority.
So
Yeah.
Most of the time you
A half-hour wait at
stuck for a
McDonald's.
half hour,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
And they don't pay you for it.
No, they don't.
Yeah, most of the time McDonald's they don't care about the delivery orders.
The one here is not that bad, but now they cut back on the employees. All
Yeah.
McDonald's, pretty soon McDonald's is just gonna have one person to run. If they're gonna be flipping, a robot's gonna be flipping the burgers.
Yeah. I should, but no, I don't. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes this city, the way it's built, everything's just 10 miles away from everything else.
Yeah.
It's just like the whole county is the city,
I live right down the street here, so I try to stick to this area. Once I start getting quits that way,
Yeah.
pause and
It's something about Lowe's.
Yeah.
Something about that light at Lowe's. If you're the further you're down from Starbucks, the better. Yeah.
I don't mind doing kind of see, I just did my first couple of orders for $8 and $10. But if you go that way, you know you're not gonna get an order until you get back over here.
Yeah. Yeah, and you might get stuff going towards Dunellen and stuff.
Yeah.
There's a way you pause it. You know how to pause the orders?
Yeah,
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, because it's kind of buried in there and they don't tell you. You know what I mean? It's something I found after doing
I've
it.
been doing this since February, so I kind of figured it out. I've seen
Yeah.
a lot of people that used to do DoorDash and told me I quit, man.
Yeah.
I'm tired of it. They just scam me. What DoorDash does is they put it in an offer and it says, for example, 9 miles for $10.
Yeah.
And you get to the store and you press and it says 12 miles. You're like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
I already go 2 miles to the store. And they do that. When I was doing 15 to 20 orders every day, you slide in 2 or 3, and every 7 orders, you slide one in like that. And they get you.
Yeah.
And you start adding it up, you're like, wait a minute. I just drove an extra gallon of gas
Yeah.
for these guys, you know?
Yeah.
And they do it constantly.
Yeah.
It's not.
They have to make it where it's not actually worth it, because everybody be leaving their jobs too,
I'm gonna try doing Uber. I'm gonna give it a shot.
Yeah, it's good if you need like an extra 100 a month or maybe 100 a week, but I wouldn't do it as like a full
I do
time.
it really sometimes on the weekends I do it from 6 to like midnight. I make an extra 100 every day.
Yeah.
If you do that, you know?
Yeah. 6 to midnight?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I've noticed too. Like I might as well wait till 4 p.m. to log in. You know?
And at 6, traffic dies down in the weekdays.
Yeah.
So you're good, you know?
Yeah, usually.
Here, back here, yeah. Traffic's done.
Yeah.
But between 6:30, that's it. All they catch is Chili's orders, hibachi, and here. Chili's, hibachi here. And then a couple of pizza orders.
Yeah.
Which Papa John's is quick, and Pizza Hut is sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's ready. Thank you.
Ready?
Yeah, ready me. It's ready. Okay.
That's good?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Size ready to go.
Got you.
Well, have a good one, bro.
You too, man. Best of luck. Drive safe, man.
Thank you. And that one is a 100 receipt and
Gotcha.
hot oil, so already inside. Big order, okay?
Gotcha,
and
ma'am.
they order. So
Gotcha.
200 is there.
Gotcha. I appreciate you for the box as well.
Yeah. Be careful, okay?
Yep, I got it. Thank you very much, ladies. Hell yeah, they hooked it up. Got this big ass box. They get this big ass box and shit. She's like, she's like, it's a $200 order. And I'm like, okay, all right. There it was. Like I typed it in, and then I was about to hit enter, and then I just hit backspace. Then I thought it was so nasty, I should still go ahead and apologize.
Normal voltage.
She's like,
Waiting
it's $200 order.
Bluetooth connection success.
But them ladies, man, they crush it, man. They're always on it. Like, I knew it was gonna take a minute because I looked at the order. There's like fucking 14 items on the order. Whole bunch of different combo plates. I need to throw some goose in. No turn signal. You're good. There's no stop sign there, bud. What are you doing? You don't have a stop sign there. $200 order. Oh man, this is food for a week if I were just keep it. No. Alright, gotta throw some more goose in the wet in here. Put some more gas in here. car smells good.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
So I go that way, so I want to go this way. What's the best way to do? Oh, God. Because you couldn't have went? You didn't see that you were open? Come on, let's go. Pick it up. Let's go. Okay, made me miss my light. Thanks. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Big help. Big help. Alright, come on. Let's go. What's going on? What's going on? Green light. Let's go. Figure it out. Green light. Green light. Green light. There you go. It only took 20 fucking seconds longer than it should have. Alright. But yeah, basically I got the channel name written on the back of the car. It's ultimately it's a stupid test. If anybody's stupid enough. When people come in and say, "Hey, I'm behind you in traffic," I'm like, "Oh, that was, it was a stupid test, actually. I'm sorry to tell you, you failed." You failed. I've been through enough stupid tests in my life. I figured I should start dealing them back out. Well, see, that was actually a stupid test. This dude looks pissed. Like he was planning on going fishing and then ended up he couldn't. You gonna do it? No, I'm not doing it. Well, I got food dying, so I'm gonna go ahead and gun it. Thank you, sir. He must have known I had food dying. That was so nice. I thought for sure I was gonna have to fight him for position in the lane. He just gave it to me. Thank you, sir. God bless you if you're watching, if you're a subscriber somehow. If you're not a subscriber, still God bless you. Just maybe not as much. Anyway, you get what I'm saying. Hopefully he doesn't just like come up behind me and start sucking off my gas tank now. Something like that. No, I'm still working on it. Something like that. That's a little better. That's a little better. Sometimes I feel like Double D, just like constantly adjusting the camera. Fred. I'm for members. I'm doing the members only shorts. It's gonna be a bunch of shorts of my feet. So you might see that. And then other people that aren't members yet, they'll probably see these shorts of my feet. They might sign up for a membership because it'll say members only. Like they'll see the shorts and it'll say members only, but they won't be able to watch. So yeah, just something special for the members. Feet pics for $1. You too, Fred. No, I figured it was just enough to like, all right, well, it's time to walk away. It's like, that's enough for the day. That's all the monkey I could take. I've showed enough support. I'm good to go. No, but you're awesome, Fred. I appreciate you. You too, man. Got 11.5 miles. This might be my last one. I might do one more because there's still some daylight even. Still early, but yeah, this might be my last one. The amount of gas I keep shoving in the tank. Rebecca Bay. Still got another fucking 9.5 miles. Oh, how that's even possible. I've already driven so far. Yeah, I don't know how, but I had like fucking 9 viewers that were hanging out late last night. Because I appreciate anybody that was hanging out with me last night, came back again tonight. Appreciate you hanging. I don't know how, I don't know if it was like just one person had fucking 8 TVs going throughout their house with me playing. I don't think anybody was that dedicated, you know what I mean? I bet it might have been 2 or 3 people that might have had me on 2 devices. But I appreciate it, man. Everybody that's been helping me out. It could have been 8 fucking people. I don't know. So, I don't know. It showed me like 8 or 9 people hanging. You know, I got to the point I was like ready to go to bed. I was like, damn. I didn't want to cut the stream because I had like 8 people watching. So I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna. This is like an hour-long video. Put on an hour-long video, and I just like hopped into the back seat. I figured when the video ended, people would just eventually leave. You know? stop requests because I'm getting a little far down south now. I didn't realize how far this shit was. It's still waves. Showing me like it was the back part of Citrus Booty Rings. No, it's a whole other neighborhood. It's close to Citrus Booty Rings. It's not Citrus Booty Rings, but it's close by it. A little bit more south. That's the entrance to Citrus Booty Rings. I just drove by right there. But yeah, eventually we'll have some snacks, like peach rings. You know, like the peach rings. If you go to the gas station and get the peach rings, we're gonna have Swamp Monkey, Swamp Monkey brand citrus booty rings. Swamp Monkey citrus booty rings. Eventually, you know what I mean. Pick it up, Start popping some merch off and shit. I'm gonna get there eventually, man. Another 3 miles. Eventually, man, like I said, I'm gonna start going cross country with the Uber. I think the first thing I'm gonna do is go all the way down to Key West. Try to use Uber and DoorDash to get south. Take every order I can going south. Get all the way down to Key West. Just doing Uber deliveries. And then come all the way back up through Florida. And then go all the way across the country to get to the Pacific Ocean. No matter how, whether I end up in Washington or California, mid, south, north, whatever. But just taking whatever order I can that goes west. Just manifest destiny, that shit with Uber. And then try to come back, try to use Uber to come right on back, or whatever. Probably take a while to do all that. But I was thinking of like spending a week in each major city, trying to collect up as much money as you can in that week, and then spending like one night to drive to the next city. You know what I mean? Drive to hang out in the city for a week and then just go. If you feel like, a week is too long, then you go a little bit quicker. Go to the next city a little bit faster. Like that one dude, he did like a skate across America thing. I could do it with a car using Uber. At least, I bet, Maybe I can't do it on a skateboard like he did, but I could do it with a car through Uber. And that'd be awesome. Awesome. The KFC, Kentucky Fried Chicken, Chevrolet is just awesome. the Hardee's, Burger King, Kentucky Fried Chicken, Chevrolet. She's just awesome. Some people call it Toyota. I call it the Hardee's, Burger King, Kentucky Fried Chicken, Chevrolet. Hardee's, Burger King, Kentucky Fried Chicken, Chevrolet. Anyway, about a half a mile from the drop-off now, so I'm gonna get this dropped off. I'll probably do one more. It was a nice drive getting down here. A nice drive hanging out down here, doing the thing around here. Somehow I'm on. Oh, okay. Somehow I'm on this road still. That's. I'll have to look at the map on that one. That's. Oh damn. This road's really that long? That's crazy. This road, this particular road, like this is. I didn't know this road was this long. Holy shit. Oh, I turned down the wrong street. Damn it. Oh, shit. I busted it. Oh, I gotta bust Larry. I couldn't read the damn sign because it was like it was written in Japanese or something. There was a car behind me and everything. I was trying to get out of their way. Long ride, man. I was planning on stopping and getting some drink on the ride back. I forgot exactly how long this ride was going to be. That's it. This has got to be it right here. This is definitely it. All right. Everybody hang on. Oh, God. What's the best way to get in here? Should I go all the way up there? Or? I'll probably just like scoot it and boot it right from here or something. There, here we are. Like a miniature obstacle course trying to back out here. Well, they have it. It's like you could go up and like an ambulance drop off or something, almost. Okay, let's go. It looks like an ER emergency room drop off kind of thing. You can drive your car all the way up through, but I didn't want to go all the way up there. It looked like there wasn't quite enough room. There was already a car parked there and everything. I wanted to park where I could kind of shimmy out easier. Even still, there was like tree. I was like, oh fuck. damn, they tipped a whole lot, man. See, if Uber would have paid on that fucking one hell of a fucking journey to get out here, Uber only gave me $2 for that 27 fucking mile drive. Uber gave me $2. It would have been nice. Like if Uber would have slipped me like 10 too, you know, fucking something, 33 cents a mile, something, you know, a quarter a mile. Hell yeah, a quarter a mile from Uber would be fucking fantastic. Because you get a quarter a mile from Uber, plus you get like a 70-cent tax deduction per mile from the tax man, you know. So yeah, you'd be all right. Pizza worked. When I was doing pizza, it was something like 25 cents a mile for 10 miles. They reimburse you for the mileage. Nice. Nice. This could almost be a $200 day. It could almost be a $200 day. Alright, so what's the best way to get back there? Take okay. What road is that? That looks like the best way to get back there. Alright, so whatever the street is coming up. Not this one. There's probably a stop sign. Probably a stop sign. You don't want to take a right. There is no stop sign. What? There's a pretty major road here. No stop sign. Is that really? I think that's the best way to go. If I want to go all the way back to get back, I think this is the best way to go. From what I can see, this is going to take me there. Oh, let's zoom out. I gotta take me all the way back to there, which is, yeah, which is about what I want. Because that isn't quite what I want. I'm just going to go further up and out. Yeah, but I'm going to go further up. There's a little bit of an elbow there, but it doesn't compare to that elbow there. Yeah, it's a straighter shot across those two highways. Okay, alright, that's what I'm doing. Alright, so get to the end of this road, take a left onto LaCantal Highway, and then LaCantal Highway, take a right at the end of that. At the end of LaCantal Highway. So, take a left, and then take a right. LaCantal. But yeah, man, Hernando de Soto was a good man. Don't let anybody tell you any different. That dude deserves all the respect he can get, all the respect that he deserves. Hernando de Soto, man, he really did blaze a trail through Florida like nobody else ever had. You gotta think of the technology that we had at the time too. He was pretty much just working with fire. Just fire, some dogs, you know, like dogs. Spanish war dogs and stuff like that. Hernando de Soto, like, you know, you gotta, you know, he's the first person, you know, fuck it, man. Like honestly, hell of a man. If you don't know nothing about Hernando de Soto, well, look him up. Enjoy that on your own time. But yeah, he's a hell of a dude, man. Hell of a dude, man, guy type of person. not expect that much of a downhill. DeCarlo, $3.79 a gallon. Holy fuck. Nice. Bro, he tipped me even more. Bro, this dude, he tipped me even more. What a dude. What a dude. What a dude. He tipped me even more. He tipped me even more, bro. He tipped me even freaking more. God damn. I'm at like $175 on the day. But I had to drop 40 on gas. Had to drop 40 on gas, but still, man, $175 damn day, man. Shit. What am I, jail guard? Fucking shit. These fucking jail guards don't make that kind of money. Shit. Jail guard. Loman. Does that help it? And there's nobody even fucking here. Why is the Sitco already closed down? What? It's not, is it that late at night? The Sitco? They must have got robbed or something. Holy shit, they got the Sitco closed down real early tonight. Like, this is like the only thing in here. Like, this whole town. The whole town is pretty much a Sitco and an old bar. An old bar. Now it's a smoke shop. Like a vape shop. It used to be an old bar. Like an old tavern, roadside tavern type of thing. And the Sitco, that's like all there is here. You know? The Sitco and that old bar. There's a Dollar General they built up there. But that's about it. And there's a... Dude, you know, it's like, that's like the whole little city right there. Close down to Sitco before 9 o'clock. Like, what the hell? Does it close at 8 o'clock on Sundays or something? That ain't right. Ripping people off, man. said one gets hot, it's like one gets straight, till it don't stop. Wasn't very about that. Had to keep on rocking. Keep on rocking, baby. Yeah, hell. Hell yeah. That wasn't that bad one. I mean, that wasn't that bad of one. You could take this road I'm on, go all the way to Stark. There's a big old bike, Harley Davidson bike motorcycle festival they do up in Stark every year. Motorcycles. Motorcycles. Cycles that motor. Things that don't. Oh, that place is hot right now. Oh, yeah, we're all right. We'll go somewhere else. Fucking o'clock on a Sunday night. That place is that popping. 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 Ha-ha. Ha-ha. I don't know. Double D. I got another thumbs down, man. Fuck, man. Fuck. What did I get his thumbs down for? It's bullshit. Don't thumb me down. Don't thumb me down. Rush. Don't thumb me down. Rush. Give me what's more before I get up and walk. Don't bring me down. Alright. Yeah. $7 3 mile. $7 3 mile. You know what I'm saying, dog. You gotta, you know us cowpoke. We take it as it comes. Huh? 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 Alright, alright. About 3 miles away from Chipotle. And then gonna grab that Chipotle away. Baby Cavalier. Jimmy Cavalier. Everybody's favorite. I guess park. I guess shut down. Give me a half portion. A half portion. Give me a half a portion. Do you save money if you get like the half chicken at Chipotle? Is it cheaper? It is, right? It's gotta be. Oh, there we go. Copyright, 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 copyright. Let's hit
Normal voltage.
Slide on up.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Hello. Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Have a good night.
You too. Eat here, a burrito? A burrito? I thought it was a bowl. Oh, it is a burrito. No turn signal. There you go. A little late. A little late. That's okay. That's what these quizzes are for. Next light's red, of course. But of course. Skiing on down here, look at that. Ski. Ski. Hell no. The fuck? Hell no. If I could do it afterward. Can I do it afterward? You gonna make me go there right now? I can do it afterward, or you gonna make me go right now? I think it's afterward. fuck me. God damn it. Of course it wasn't fucking Afterbird. Why would it be fucking Afterbird? You know, because why would it be afterward where they would have plenty of time to make sure the order's ready? No, gotta go get it right now before I drop off the other people's food. Like, are you serious? Like, why can't I just have the next order lined up? Like, why do I'm gonna go here to Taco Bell. I'm gonna have to wait 20 minutes for the fucking food to be ready while this other people's food fucking from Chipotle dies. It took me like 5 minutes to run where it was going. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. You were taking a nap. You had me playing on the TV. You were taking a nap and I woke you up. I'm sorry, man. It happens. Okay, there's a bunch of orders up there sitting, waiting. One guy's up there struggling. I think he's got it. Yeah, he's figured it out. Hopefully the order's ready, because it does look like there's like 4 or 5 orders sitting up there already. 3 items, drink, Dr. Pepper. So do they have a Dr. Pepper sitting up there? Yes, they do. Alright. I should be right back. Shut her down for a second. Poor people that got the Chipotle, man. Oh my god. What a ripoff.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
You gotta get this order for like
Bluetooth connection
50% off.
success.
Whew, come on, let's go. Actually, I remember this light's gonna take for fucking ever. It's like they waited until there was a pack of cars to change the light.